That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Who's still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. Oh yeah, we're here in the absolute freezing cold November night. Hey, we're getting closer to Christmas. Wow. Fun fact, by the way, check the dates. A UFC Christmas card is potentially doable. I don't know how many signups it would get, but it is doable. I think we literally have a UFC event falling on Christmas Day, but I don't think that's gonna. My mind works in a way where like I always want to try and do some crazy shit. I think maybe doing a card on Christmas Day would be over the boundary of crazy shit. Regardless, a great card tonight, of course. Maxi UFC. And why is this actually stretched? Give me just a minute. Let me stretch this to screen. Okay, that's better. Never mind. It may not have done anything to you, but it looks better to me. Yeah, Maxi against Kieran KRO tonight is a huge one. Again, the flyweight championship of the world on the line. Kieran KRO wanting to hold the elite gold, but for Maxi, he's been on a tear recently, both on Xbox and PlayStation. Hickus against C-Rod. Can the real-life UFC fighter and Rodriguez go and claim virtual gold? Maybe a bit of foretelling as to what his career could hold in the real thing. Charlie 18 takes on Oysin, and of course, Adam Toy and C. Pierce, a great heavyweight matchup. And, of course, Gillum 82 against the long-awaited rival in Vito 2024. It's been a long time coming for Vito to get this title shot. He will be saying tonight he walks away as champion. Kruger against Tay. DJD against Creativity. Jack Knight against Whimpering Ian on the Xbox side of things. Stocky against Harry. Love that fight. Tormentor against Prime Aldo after his impressive demolition job last week. And, of course, Hago versus Delito is your main card. However, we have a whole heap of fantastic fights on the prelims. I believe Chapo and Russell are going to be 10 minutes late because Chapo is stuck in traffic. So if Samson and Leo want to go first instead, I'm open to it. Same with Louis and Shubs. Whoever wants to go first, shout. Again, Chapo is DM'd me and he said, listen, the sat nav's saying 5 past 7, 10 past 7. So yeah, we'll be a little bit late. So with that, we have the floor is open for whoever wants to kind of go first in that one. I don't know why Russell was telling me what's going on. I've literally just said it. Open your ears. So is he fighting me? He's not talked to me. Well, go and talk to him. It's not my concern. I'm not going to act as communicator between two adults. So if you two can't text each other, then don't fight in the league. What can I say? So yeah. There we go. Again, I'm telling you both, quite honestly, man, I'm not running around playing Messenger tonight. Not in the mood, not interested. Talk to me, fellas. Who you want to go with? Where are we going? Who are we going to go with? Just waiting for a chapter to invite? Well, again, rewind the stream and listen to what I said. So, yeah. Samson, Leo, Louis, Shubs, Koros, and DJ Penis. Anyone wants to go early, then shouts. Let me know. So the quicker we can get you guys up and going, the better. Concerning that Shubs is playing Minecraft for the last hour and 41 minutes, I hope whatever the hell he's building is worth the wait. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Again, anybody at all. We've gone black already. Get in there. We've done it already. Okay. Google. We're being my enemy today. Every single time. I hate the fact that you switch between one tab and the other. It just blacks the screen out. So stupid, so dense. Come on, fellas. Is there anyone? Come on. Samson, Leo. Again, it's always the guys that are from the FIFA side that are pushing me. We need our fights early as possible. We need to go early. And then no one's ready to go early. It's always the FIFA guys, man. No organization, no structure between themselves. Give me something. Give me anything here, boys. Anything at all. We've got Chapo stuck in traffic, so the floor's open. Whoever wants to go early and get their fight done, let's move it. If not, I don't want to hear a single teary-eyed complaint about why you're late for your 6 games of FIFA tonight. Not one. Not a single one. 12 ads. That sounds, again, that's egregious, but nothing to do with me. That has nothing to do with me. I got ad break ends in 1 minute and 50 seconds. So that's what it says on my side. Oh, boys, we're going to be sat here tonight like this then, are we? We're going to be sat here tonight delaying fights because no one's ready to go early. Everyone is quick enough to come into my DMs at 6 o'clock in the morning and demand their fight be before 7:30 because they've got 18 games of FIFA. But then when it comes to the point of getting you moving early, everyone's a mute. It's brilliant. Well, we will sit and wait until someone's ready to fight. Clearly, Samson and Leo, too busy. Louis and Shubs, too busy. Anyone want to go early? Anyone want to go early? So you just joined us. We've got Chapo stuck in traffic. First fight of the night. So we're kind of just waiting menacingly for some sort of link, anything hit. Jay happening, by the way. Hope you're well. So, yeah, I guess we're sitting and enjoying the cold beverage and the cold weather. Wow. Said as well, this is all going to be remembered. You guys can't fight early. I'm going to ignore you when you tell me that you need your fights before a certain time. You can't sit and cry that I've put you at 7:40 or 7:50, and then when you've got the opportunity to run early, you can't do it. Like, it's ridiculous. So your FIFA commitments ain't a concern of mine, boys. They're not. It's too cold. It is. It's ridiculous out there. Gio, I can't complain, man. I'm good. I'm good. Ready to watch some fights. If anyone would actually want to fight early, that'd be great. But we're kind of just sat here at this minute in time. We are. I got nothing to talk about either. I can't even really talk about the fights. I'm just kind of sat here waiting, man. So. Russell, I don't care, mate. I couldn't care less. Please stop messaging me. You're whinging. I'm not interested. Thank you. You can't talk about a lack of communication when you can't be asked to message him. Please stop DMing me. I only want a link from you, mates. So, yep. Thank you. Come on, fellas. Surely. Any good fights tonight? If anyone would want to go early, I could answer the question. But the answer is, I don't know why you're still messaging me at all, Russell. Please leave me alone. Thank you. What do you want me to do, mate? You want me to fucking pull over in the middle of the road just to reply to you? Like, think. Think a little bit. Trying to get Ryan to fight early. Again, I said if no one was to fight early, we can't force them. But I'm not hearing a single bit of whinging from any of the FIFA guys tonight. Not one. If you got FIFA at 8 o'clock, you've had your opportunity to fight early, you fucked it, all right? I'm not hearing any excuse, not hearing any whinging, no crying. The only reason I'm being like this is because the amount of tears in my DMs every week about, oh, we need our fights this time and that time, FIFA, don't care. Not a single shred of care today. Not one. UFC 214 brought to you by Cocaine Bear. We need fucking Cocaine Bear in here. Reese, get people moving a little bit. KRO, where'd Alfie go? I have no idea. Alfie who? Name as well. The pickle poke, by the way, I need to fix. Because again, the software for it has exploded. So I have no idea. I have to like uninstall it and reinstall it every month to get it to work. So it's just advise you not to use it is my best advice. But yeah, we're kind of sat here installed here, boys. Chapo is stuck in traffic. Samson and Leo don't want to fight early. Louis and Shubs don't want to fight early. Koros and DJ Pianist don't want to fight early. Mars and the new boy, I think. Dry Cronigan, no, not new, but had one fight. Doesn't want to fight early. Ryan and Riley. Well, Riley wants to fight early. Ryan ain't giving him anything. And then Rossetti and Littleman, obviously an hour is beyond. I mean, that's not early. That's like super early. So yeah, we're just kind of sitting and waiting at this point in time. Disgraceful from the pickle. Tell me about it. It's StreamerBot, really good bit of software, but the fact that it's broken now twice, because it said when I have to reinstall it as well, I'm going to need to re-add everything one by one. So that's like a night job. That's like an hour and 30-minute job, which is really frustrating. So, yeah. Well, for now, we'll sit and wait. So I can't do much. If these FIFA neeks don't want to play early, then we'll be on time. And then if one of them are late, I'm not hearing it. I'm going to spar Riley at the minute. He's waiting out. He's sitting out waiting for a response. But he's not, I mean, I don't know why he's sitting and waiting for a response. If the guys are going to reply to him, then the answer is probably he's not going to fight early, is he? So, yeah. So we're starting off the card with a wonderful 10-minute delay. So that's great. Cheers to the first 5 fights on the card, lads. Really appreciate that. Good to know. It's awkward because I have literally nothing that we can kind of talk about or get into either. Kind of done like a mini breakdown of the main fights tonight, the title fights, kind of hyped that up. We're kind of just sat here. It will be remembered. All I can say is, like I said, if you're going to come onto the card and then demand to fight before a certain time and you can't even go early, you can't even do X, Y, Z, I'm just not going to put you on the cards at all. It's crazy. Me and Holdy will go. I'm loading up now. Eureka! Signs of life from people. Wonderful stuff. Only took a couple minutes of moaning. Pause. And we're finally going to get some sort of action. I'll be dead honest, by the way. If we were sat here for 20 minutes with no fight, I would have called off the card. Like, straight up, I would have. Said, these guys at the beginning of the card, you'll put at the beginning of the card because you whinge and you bitch about FIFA. Pattern up. Because you can't be sitting and crying and moaning about, oh, I want to go play FIFA, then you're not going to be ready to go early. That's boring. It is. It's time. About time. It's about damn time, Bruce. It is.
Good evening, my friend.
Good evening to you, my good man. All right. Looks like we finally got a little bit of action here. So Holdy, an adversary tonight, kicking off the card. 2 people that aren't supposed to fight for an hour and 20 minutes and are still more on time than any of the fights below them. Wow. That's something, isn't it? That's smashing. Well, we'll sit and wait. Yes, we will. And like I said, not a single bit of crying from any of the FIFA neeks tonight. Not one. You had your opportunity. Thank you as well, Harry, for the sub. Top man. Gonna miss the main event now because you're late. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a late one tonight. I can already tell you, with how delayed we are, this is gonna be probably delayed by 20 minutes tonight. So, anyone got a problem with that? Take it up with the first kind of 4 or 5 fights. It's not my problem. I've sent Fluffy Hippo. Wow, adversary with another new name. Dirtbike Hoskins, adversary, Fluffy X Hippo. And now these two are saying that they can't get the invites from each other. Excellent. So, another delay here. I'm telling you, boys, it may be close to Christmas, but you're going to make me fucking whip out bags of coal for you lot. I will. You are absolutely stalling us to the ever-living fuck, man. Absolutely, positively. Fluffy Hippo is better than Tiller's game tag. You're not wrong. It's not not turning up, Charlie. It's one stuck in traffic, and then all of these lot, apart from Riley, none of them want to go early. Yet about 4 of them are notorious crybabies about playing or fighting before 8 because they've got FIFA on. So, I'm not hearing any of it tonight. Not one bit of whinging. Hallelujah, a fight, finally. Here we go then. Holdy and adversary kicking off the card. So, a change of pace, granted, but at least we get to see something. Thank God, I was getting very bored there. 3-7 for Holdy tonight, coming in on a 3-fight losing streak. First fight back on stream since his return. Adversary tonight coming back into the Xbox side of things since UFC 4. It's not been on the Xbox side since 2.5 years. Comes in for his first UFC fight tonight on Xbox, and comes in with the McGregor pick. So, McGregor for adversary, or as he's going by now, Fluffy Hippo. Holdy in the black and gold for Volkanovski. At least we have somebody, or some fights that have the ability to put down the Crayola and get lobbied up and get ready. That's fantastic. Here we go then. Let me know if volume's good or not, by the way. Need some mic volume down as well. It's a little bit loud. Don't be screaming into your ears. All right, so for adversary at the top end of the PlayStation side of the rankings, you know, he's been close, if not in title fights. It always depends on who you ask. Some people say that PlayStation division is viewed as less than the Xbox division. People feel like the superior fighters perhaps are in that Xbox division. However, maybe it depends if you ask Whimpering Ian or co. They would very much disagree with that. Adversary, though, of course, has fought some of the very best in Sony's side, or on Sony's side. Holdy, since his return, has not really been his usual self. Set a 3-fight losing streak in this featherweight division now, since his return about a month and a half ago. You would think tonight he needs a victory. The end of the month is coming, and the more losses he takes in a row, the more likely he is to kind of be moved back down into 155 and lightweight, which I think is almost like a badge of shame, badge of dishonor for someone like Holdy, who rose up the ranks so quickly, so fast in terms of his talent and skill level back around a year, 2 years ago. Uppercut there, flings on forward as the left and right hands continue down the center. Tries to go down low for the body uppercut. 1-2s again from Volkanovski. Teep kick there comes off as the body shot there lands again. Elbow there swings across. Left hand, right hand combination is wonderful. So these two as well, really nice boxers. I mean, we saw Holdy back in the day, though, be more of a wrestler. So I'm maybe intrigued as to why he isn't shooting the usual Holdy on-brand takedowns, but we see it with Webber as well. You know, Webber kind of a predominant wrestler, that side control we know and love so much. Abandoned for now, more of that kind of rhythmic boxing. Holdy almost doing the same here tonight as the 1-2s down the center keep on flying through. Left hand is really working nicely. That front kick, that length of McGregor really giving Holdy some trouble here. Minute 30 left of round 1. Head health is low. And now McGregor is also busted open. I was about to say, no visible signs of damage there, but there's a slight cut. Just that left temple of McGregor. Don't want to get in the pocket too much with Volkanovski, though. I think adversary getting a little bit too happy with how the striking's going. Works those body shots so brilliantly. That level change so good. Kind of gasses Volkanovski out nice and quickly. Avoids that one again. Those little pull, those mini half pulls into the body uppercuts that he's getting on. Really nice. But again, that sharpness of Volkanovski right in the pocket. So dangerous. Adversary keeps tempting fate. He will end up knocked out. Tell you that for absolutely free. Tries to work off the jab, absolutely nothing. Works off another jab there. Volkanovski still maneuvering here. Big front kick comes forward again from McGregor. End of round one. I like the start from Adversary. I like the ending from Holdy. I think Adversary still takes the round though. There's a lot more dominant pressing, forward moving. I think you got to be a blind man to kind of go against McGregor in that round. Round number 2 up and underway. 10-9 for the man in white. Both of these two, though, reopened in terms of their injuries. And I don't know about you, but I think that orange health pack on Adversary here is a little bit more darker, a little bit more of a tinge of orange than what Holdy's got. The one thing that I'm concerned about Holdy, though, of course, is that body health. Really not ideal situation for Holdy in that regard, but he's doing a really good job of just fending off the pressure from McGregor in the center. There's that right hand again. Uppercut into that straight, but there's that body shot again. The way that he keeps sneaking in that body uppercut is fantastic. Love that from Adversary here tonight. 1-2-3 combination there is again Volkanovski letting him know about the sharpness, but look at this now. Double body hooks here. The body uppercut, should I say. Front kick again. Lands right on the button. Volkanovski in the first sign of trouble tonight. Adversary in his homecoming. This is this man's home console. Started as an Xbox contender. Back in UFC 4. Back on the green side of things for the first time competitively in a VFL octagon for over 2 years. And he's about to collect his first victory on Xbox. He gets it done in round number 2. A little bit of nervousness at one point from McGregor because of the sharpness inside the pocket from Volkanovski, which was so known and we're so aware of. But that's what you want to see from Adversary. So good. And when he's on his job like that, when he's on point like that, definitely one of the best strikers in the division. I think he's got a really fun future there in that featherweight division. For Holdy, it's a 4-fight losing streak now. You know, it's you've probably got 1 fight left in you before you go into the lightweight division. There's 1 more card before December. I think it's a must-win for Holdy. I think if you don't win that, you're relegated in the sense. So there you go. Chaz, thank you so much as well for the sub. Thank you very much. But again, great boxing from the pair of them. Great bravery as well from the pair of them in terms of kind of standing in the pocket and just banging. So there you go. What do we got here? Well, we're ready whenever. Fantastic. Shubs up next then, and Louis the Great. Let's go over to that one. That's the first link I'm seeing. So Louis the Great and Shubs tonight, ready to go. Louis the Great 3-4, coming off of a loss tonight. Shubs, maybe the favorite coming into this one, 2-3, granted. But for Louis, I think he'll be disappointed. The way that he lost last time out was definitely not on brand for him. I feel like he's got a point to prove tonight. I feel absolutely he needs this victory. For Shubs, though, listen, I think if you can get this one done, 2-fight win streak, you start to maneuver your way up that table, up that ranking system, and then with that comes those high opportunity fights. Huge for both of them tonight. Louis needs a win to get that kind of comeback feeling going. For Shubs, it's all about maintaining momentum. It's all about getting 2 wins in a row and taking this one to the house. Let's see if he can get it done tonight. Khalil Roundtree and Johnny Walker are our picks. Fantastic fights. Absolutely. Thank you so much to Kibbs for gifting us up to Ben Doki. Appreciate you, my man. Got an incoming treasure. What the fuck is it? I know what a hype train is. What is a treasure train? And why are we nearing one? I have no idea what treasure there is. Maybe the treasure is people not forgetting they have work or people showing up on time. Maybe that's the treasure. I don't know. Only Twitch can tell us, I suppose. Khalil Roundtree and Johnny Walker. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Blue trunks, of course, tonight for Khalil Roundtree. Red trunks for Johnny Walker. Well, he's holding out his glove. Johnny Walker, he can be hit. Shubs doesn't need to wait for Louis. Shubs could absolutely knock him out senseless here if he wanted to. I don't know what's going on with Louis here. Well, and this could be over just immediately. Louis isn't backing out. Louis clearly has left his pad unattended. He's not saying anything. He's not backing out. He's not doing anything. I don't know what the fuck this kid's doing, bro. Herb Dean telling him to stand up. Louis has got a fight here. Again, there is... If Louis can't control his guy, there's no reason why he shouldn't be loading up and stop it. Well, again, he seems to got his controller working. But here we go then. I mean, that is a really, really sloppy start from Louis to either leave the room or to go to the toilet or whatever the hell he went and eat a knockdown. Shubs is in a great position already in this fight. So he's a better man than me, is Shubs. I would have went for the knockout. I would have got the victory before he even came back in his room. I would have had him coming back into his room, scratching his head, thinking, what the hell's gone on here? Fair play. I guess you could say sportsmanship. I guess the more kind of bad guy in the crowd tonight will be looking at that and saying, silly guy, should have taken the victory or the knockout nice and quickly. But I've been on both sides of it. It's not nice. Body shot there comes in as Shubs continues to try and kind of work that early pressure. Of course, you have that range, that length, does Louis with Johnny Walker. But nothing more you can really say beyond that. Doesn't really have a lot of power compared to Khalil Roundtree. Tries to get that pull uppercut. Nothing there, though, as the straight goes down the center. Back down low to the body. Body shot there comes in again. Another one. And look at this. The way that he is just absolutely mincing the body now. This is the thing. 2 fights tonight. And you talked about 2 guys that are absolutely shredding the midsection. Love that. Left hand goes across here as the uppercut there pokes forward. Body shot again, just whiffing knee to the midsection now. Works off that jab body shot. Straight down the center. It's what Louis needs to do a bit more of. Needs to be the aggressor, I feel like, especially after that early knockdown. So right now, Shubs is going to have the 10-9 advantage here going into round number 2, purely because of that knockdown. When Louis was, I don't know, staring up at the clouds, not knowing what the fuck was being said, but... It's not been a... I tell you this much as well. It's not been a... From what Louis usually looks like, not last fight, but a couple fights before, it's not been an explosive start like you attribute with Louis. Definitely looks like he's either low on confidence or definitely looks like he's rusty. I don't know what it is, but he doesn't... I mean, we talked about 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 fights ago, this kid being a serious title contender. He looks lost in there tonight, I gotta be honest. Big front kick there comes forward. Body shot now comes in from Johnny Walker for Shubs. He's going to take the first round, but again, you know, there will be conversations. You know, there will be conversations. If he loses this fight tonight, Khalil Roundtree, will he look back at it and say it's an opportunity missed? Will his coaches, if he hasn't, he look back at this and say it's an opportunity missed? Again, it is the same as boxing. Protect yourself at all times. There would have been no illegal or rule violation if Shubs knocked him out while Louis wasn't there. It's not his problem that he's got a controller issue or is not in the room. It would have been completely legal. But, hey, what can you say? Chose not to do it. And now we have a fight. So round 2. The man in the blue trunks so far, Khalil Roundtree, 10-9 up. Don't know what that jab is. The body shot there goes forward, the elbow there being worked. There's the pull uppercut though. That's wonderful timing from Shubs. Head kick there. Look at the venom of the strikes coming forward, but Khalil Roundtree's got to be careful. Does not want to see that stamina drain and drop and put himself in a situation where he's fending off an oncoming presser like Louis. Left hand goes across there, right hand now being worked. He's got to be a little bit more measured. That's the only thing. I feel like Khalil Roundtree, Shubs, has got the stun in this round and has just abandoned all defensive principality. He's got to slow down a little bit. He does not need to chase this kill, and every time he is trying to chase the kill, he's being countered by Louis. How a stun can go against you, this is how. Because he has really blew his load. I just fit in my head. I had the urge to say pause, but he's completely blown his shot here at maybe making the most of that stun. However, Louis has come out the other end absolutely the superior, I think, fighter. And now, oh, that's a great little peekaboo uppercut there, though. Head kick doesn't go through the block, but again, look at him. He's just being too aggressive. He went for a double jab afterwards. Didn't need to do that. Right hand, left hand now coming across. And you can see again, he's just trying to time those pull uppercuts brilliantly. Baits Louis in. Ducks the head kick, though. Wow, if Louis got a hook off or an uppercut, that could have been good night for Khalil Roundtree. Both of these two are really playing with fire here. They are really playing with fire. There's gasoline in the octagon. Who's going to have the match that lights this one into oblivion? I got to think here. I think you Shubs. I think you got to take this to round 3. Oh, big shot here, though. Can he get through the block? Head kick swing and misses. Drains his stamina, though. I just feel like Shubs is still a little bit too aggressive. I can't lie to you. 50 seconds remaining here. A much more tighter and closer second round. You could maybe put it either way as to who you give this one to, but I think only stats are going to tell us a story. Big shots again. Got to get away from the cage here if you Shubs. Left hand there eats. That one, right hand drops him. I think that's going to be enough, though, for Shubs to say, I'm 2 rounds up. Big straight down the center again. The head health of Louis here is in absolute tatters. Works the jab straight again. Nothing there. Round 3 coming up. 2 rounds to nothing for me for Khalil Roundtree. Khalil Roundtree, though, is not home dry. I think if you are Shubs, you have to be very aware, conscious of the good things you've just done in that round, and then also the negatives in that round. The good things were you work in your counters, you work in your strike patterns nicely. I just feel he has to pick his moments. Every time you get a stun, you haven't got to chase it like your life depends on it. You see some of the top fighters in this league, they get a stun, and then they almost walk backwards, and they get a stun, and then they push. You have to try and bait your opponent. Just like you're baiting him with the counter strikes, when you stun him, bait him into throwing the first shot. If he throws the first shot while stunned, oh, wow, it's a fake glove touch. Well, all respect out the window. I think Shubs now going to be even more annoyed if he doesn't win this fight tonight. And even more annoyed that he didn't get maybe the finish in round 1. So Louis getting a little bit desperate here tonight. A fake glove touch here in round number 3. Can Shubs keep his emotions in check, though? Big straight there through the block. Drops him again. And Khalil Roundtree now is feeling it once more. The damage, the strength, and the push all on his side. Works off the double jab. That left hand there just goes missing. Uppercut there still. Winded forward, and it's all over. Just like that. Khalil Roundtree with his power again. More of an anticlimactic finish because you maybe expect to stun into a knockout. But Khalil Roundtree survives the fake glove touch in round 3. Maybe he'll have some people say you should have got more in round 1 in terms of damage and knockdowns and even the knockout. He will say 1 knockdown will be enough for me. I think there's definite points of contention in that fight. I think some people will be happy with Shubs' performance, others won't. Some people will feel that Louis was cheap shotted, others won't. End of the day, fellas, whether your controller dies, whether you're in the toilet, whether you're out the room, it doesn't matter. Protect yourself at all times. When that octagon door closes, you have to be behind the pad and you have to be ready to fight. Shubs makes it 2 wins in a row, and Shubs now is one of the most in-form PlayStation names in that kind of beginner division. He is going to be loving life down there. Well, let's go over then. Back over to this one, and let's see if finally we have Leo and Samsung ready. Fantastic. We ready to go. Only took you guys 20 minutes over. Again, Samsung, love you, but never ever want to hear you complain about timings for FIFA again. I could have had you on at 7 o'clock, my man. Samsung 8-17 tonight, middleweight division. It's his 3rd stint in 185, completely winless in his last 5 fights, if not more. You look at his opponent, though, Leo, 1-1 as a wrestler. Again, not what Samsung wants to hear. Samsung once upon a time had some of the best wrestling defense in this division. However, he does have a negative record against wrestlers in this division. Leo tonight, it's quite simple. Get the takedown, secure the land, work the takedowns, work the denies, and you will have your keys to victory. If Samsung denies you, though, we always said Leo's a great wrestler at 185, but his striking is really, really rough around the edges still. Let's go over to it and see what happens here. Leo and Samsung ready to go. And it is Jacare Souza against Michael Chiesa. We do some thank yous as well for the subs after this fight. Thank you very much in advance. But yeah, give you some proper shout outs afterwards. Just didn't want to kind of have any more whinging in my ears, boys. Samson, of course, tonight in the yellow trunks, a notorious striker on his day. Leo, of course, in the black and gold, taking his back immediately. And Samson here is in the worst position possible. This could be quick. Samson may have to go for FIFA, and Samson may be allowed to tap and one here. If he gets one deny, this could be completely finished. Whips him into an armbar. Jacare Souza could be about to have one of the quickest submissions of the night. This is what Leo does best, and that there, 90% of the bar gone already. We always say this about Samson, a guy that's great with his boxing, but has no interest, no urgency to learn about grappling, and that's what holds Samson back. That's what limits Samson's level to a low-end middleweight, a high-end light heavyweight. Leo, again showing why he's one of the most intriguing prospects of 2025. The FIFA man turned UFC fighter looks phenomenal in this ground game. Mount gained, and this could be it here. Michael Michel Pereira, excuse me, is on the verge of death here. He cannot get up. He is grounded, and this is what happens to Samson in these fights. One and done. Leo not even having a scratch on him. Again, sounds out to this 185 division to be careful. This here could be one of the best. I'm going to say it. I think he's a top 3 wrestler in middleweight right now. I don't rate his striking. I absolutely think his striking sucks. Leo will accept that. But this kid's wrestling, man, from when he was in light heavyweight just a month ago to now, is up there with some of the very best. Lightweight level wrestling and denies light heavyweight level boxing. He gets the two together. He could be a future lightweight champion. Love that from Leo. Dominant. We talk about dominance in Islam Makhachev and JDM over the weekend. That there was dominant. A huge victory for Leo. Goes to 2-1 in this middleweight division. Who can stop this high fly in middleweight right now? I don't think many can. You better have the best takedown defense in the land if you want to go up against him. I tell you, congratulations tonight. Leo gets it done in 1. We go over to our next fight then. Let's see where we're going. So, UFO Russell and El Chapo finally home. A 5-minute bit of traffic turns into a 25-minute bit of traffic, but finally we are there. Russell tonight comes in 5 wins, 1 draw, and 25 losses with 5 fights in a row. Losses. Of course, his opponent, though, comes in completely brand new. El Chapo was fought before under a different name. He told me what the name was, but I'm interested to see if he actually ever did any fights. I can't remember if maybe he was one of those guys that kind of asked to fight and then never showed up, or if he actually did any fights. Duff 7-star. Survey says never had a fight here. So there you go. His first fight in general. So let's see what he can do tonight in this heavyweight division. Of course, for Russell, I think confidence is low. I think, of course, for Russell, you have to be very much aware of what your opponent can bring. Sergey Pavlovich and Derek Lewis is the fight here tonight. So let's see if Russell can end that horrendous losing streak, or if the newbie, the newcomer in Duff Star can get this one over the line. I'm always rooting for Russell. Again, there was that one kind of spell earlier on in the year when he actually looked competent on the ground, but he just never built up on his ground game. Never really had, wow, a fake glove touch already off the bat here. Never had the kind of urgency has Russell. Just like we talked about Samson, never having the urgency to kind of build upon what he was doing well. Russell is the same. You know, he can have 1 good fight followed by 5 terrible fights. The sooner this kid gets into a routine where he is learning and practicing, those losses will stop and he will ascend up this division. But again, I understand it. Some people play in this UFC league for a laugh. They want to come on every week, they want to come on every day, and they just want to smash people into pieces and just swing and have bloody wars, don't they? Other guys like your Leos, other guys like your Ross C's, your Stockies, they really kind of want to get good, you know, to a high level quickly. You can see, though, Russell tonight looking for submissions, and right now he has been unsuccessful in that rear naked choke. Tries to flip him over into an armbar, though, but can Russell get the denies? Keep in mind, still very amateur and raw in these denies, but he does get one. Look at this, extends the armbar here, and he's already got one done. Sergey Pavlovich tonight turning into a jiu-jitsu artist, and maybe Duffster here did not expect the heavyweight division to have grapplers. Well, it shows you what this division is turning into. Said 31 fights in his career in heavyweight from Russell, only 5 wins. Something had to change, and maybe that change was going from a brawler with no awareness of health into a safe grappler. It's a great start right now from Russell, who was on the verge of ending that horrendous losing streak. She used to take down that one there, that is denied. That's what Duff needs to do more of. Needs to kind of get the takedown defense nice and asserted. You have to make Russell turn back into his kind of routine of being a careless boxer. Said he has good pressure, does Russell, but in previous fights he has not protected himself well enough. You've seen this kid go into round 2 completely bloodied up, completely on the verge of being removed from the fight by the doctors due to a doctor's decision. He's got to be a little bit more savvy tonight in his defense, definitely. Right hand there comes up. It's another couple of shots here against the cage. Some dirty clinch work here. Big knees to the body. As Pavlovich continues to just rain home some damage. Teep kick sends him backwards. Duff right now struggling, in my opinion, to get any sort of momentum in this fight going as well. Just looks a little bit out of place here at this minute in time. Goes to backside. That one there, though, is denied. Goes over into side control there. Good kind of transition, but do you trust in Duffster here to be able to get the denied? Wow, he does. That's a huge one. Can Russell now survive these last 17 seconds? I would love to see a submission there, and Duffster in the end pops up and pops out of that kind of backside position. This one going into round number 2. A great round for Russell. Probably one of Russell's best technical rounds as a fighter this UFC. Definitely so. Do think that Duffster has shown some good stuff, though. He's got that one deny on the ground, didn't he? It only takes one deny at this level to kind of panic and spook your opponents. Got to do more of that, though. Round number 2 up and underway. Russell in the white so far. 5 wins, 1 draw, 25 losses, and he's 10-9 up here. Night of the underdog, perhaps, if you're a URFL Russell fan. Wants to shoot the takedown, pulls out of that one, though. Leg kick there. Comes up as the left and rights continue onwards. Uppercut there to the body. Teep kick pushes him backwards. One thing that you often see with heavyweights as well, I'm just looking at from Russell, is sometimes you just get... You do there's certain things as too much head movement. I definitely think there is. And when you see like your light heavyweights or heavyweights kind of walking forward, but they're bobbing left and right. They're kind of using the right stick to kind of sway left and right. I never really understood it, but Jesus Christ, the tornado of strikes there from UFL Russell knocks and drops Derek Lewis, who is now experiencing some real torture from Pavlovich. The orange health pack very much in and secure. Russell, though, more interested in getting the clinch to kind of get the takedown, which is intriguing. Does get the takedown, though. Slams him down into side control. Full mount there is denied. That's a really good one. And then in the end, gets back up. Smooth there from Derek Lewis. So it's still not a brilliant position to find yourself in, but when you are starting to deny Russell a bit more on the ground, that maybe will plant the seed in his head that he can't take you down too much more. I think he has to remember, does Russell, that he has Pavlovich. He has such incredible power. Doesn't need to just rely on wrestling and grappling. Got to get those shots, though, connecting. That's the only thing. Right now, he's swinging at ghosts. Thin air is taking a pounding here from Russell. Sways round, tries to go for that teep kick. Very timid now. Russell, it seems, has just completely lost all of that confidence in the first round, and that gives Derek Lewis license here to walk forward and be the aggressor. You have to take the fight now to him. Left and rights again, but still nothing. Uppercut swings in. Right hand comes in again. Pulls that one. I tell you what, the pulls are coming in now from Derek Lewis. Russell has got to do something other than just try and clinch and hit Finner. He's completely lost all rhythm in the second round. The more the second round has gone on, Russell has looked more and more like his old self. Oh, wow, a big straight there down the center. Good head movement there, though, from Duffster. I still think Russell needs this round to end. I think Russell needs to kind of get back into the corner here, get some words of wisdom from whoever's with him, and they need to tell him, just work off the jab. You haven't got to sit there and clinch for dear life. If he continues to kind of eat shots like this from Duffster and Derek Lewis, he will lose this fight. Round 2, done and dusted. Could you give that as 1-1? I don't think you can. I think definitely Pavlovich is still up, but it's not a comfortable 2-0. I'll put it this way. The damage is there, and I think the nerves are there for Russell. He has to be a little bit more protective. He has to be a little bit more aware of what's coming at him. When Derek Lewis sees that Pavlovich is clinching nothing, when Derek Lewis sees that Pavlovich is hitting nothing, that's when you need to just go full storm ahead. Walk towards him, get Pavlovich to throw the first strike, and then get those counters in. This is still winnable for Duffster and Derek Lewis. It absolutely is. He's just got to be a little bit patient, and he's got to bait Pavlovich into making a mistake. Round 3, up and underway. Can Russell finally end this hideous losing streak that he's been on? Oh, double uppercuts there. Say maybe yes he can. Russell there. But to throw out that straight overhand comes in and eats that one, does Derek Lewis. Wow. Avoids that one just like that. Big pull uppercut. This is what I talked about. Baiting Russell into a mistake. Russell doesn't look confident. He doesn't look like he was in round number 1. And I wonder at what point does the corner tell him to just avoid conflict and just shoot takedowns. I think Russell is still 2 rounds up. If Russell engages and he loses this gunfight against Duffster, he's going to lose this fight. That's the smartest thing that Russell has done since round 1. Russell has got to keep this fight on the ground for a chance of winning. He does not look comfortable up there whatsoever. Well, I'll tell you what, though, Duffster doing a great job to get back to his feet. Clinches up, big knees here. Can't get the takedown there, though. Russell completely, again, retreating. 3 minutes to go. This is what I'm saying. If Duffster notices that he doesn't want to fight with him, he has to sprint towards him. He's got to close the distance. Now, don't allow Pavlovich to walk backwards and get out of the fire. Ducks underneath that one. Uppercut there was just looked. Oh, big shot there. How's that not stunned Russell? I'll never know. It's a clean shot from Duffster, and Russell is kicking him backwards, almost saying almost to him, like, get away from me. Body shot there comes in again. Duffster running out of steam, though. He can't throw too much more. 2 minutes away. Left hand again comes in. Right hand now. Oh, and Russell's in trouble. Big shots coming again. Shoots the takedown, and he's needed that one. Same again. Russell has got to keep this grounded. He's got to keep this grounded. Hell of a deny. But gets right back into side control. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Oh, dear Jesus Christ. That's not good. And it's Duffster here going for an armbar. Look at this. To try and take the arm here. Russell's got to be careful. He's panicking in the ground. And now he's spam transitioning. And it's not worked. A submission each. This is going to be a big 58 seconds. Clear as day. Russell won round 1. Duffster won round 3. He needs to survive the tap here. Why is he still transitioning? Oh, God. Oh, he just survives it, though. He is absolutely shaking like a leaf. He's in such big trouble, man. He's got to survive 20 seconds. He is panic transitioning. He's got to try and get this in quickly. 6 seconds. This could be it here. Does he get it off? He doesn't. This fight goes the distance.
Get in. Come on.
He's celebrating. He thinks he's won it. It all depends on round 2 and who got that one, but Russell did not look confident in that 3rd round. I said it in the 2nd round. 2 minutes to go the 2nd round, and Pavlovich has got it over the line. Just about. He's celebrating with his corner. He's got it by decision. He's ended the losing streak. You take everything with a pinch of salt, though. Yes, he gets his first victory tonight in a long, long time. But I tell you what, the second half of round 2 and round 3, he did not look comfy in there. He has to kind of work on his composure. That's definitely one thing. I think that's the key word tonight. I think that's what the corner will be telling him. You got to be more composed, because he had a game plan in round 1. That game plan went out the window with 2 minutes left of round 2. And then round 3, what is a game plan? Doesn't exist in these parts. But luckily enough, gets over the line. Over to our next one then. We go to DJ Penis and KRO, I believe. So we go right over and take a look and see what we've got going. in this one tonight. Of course, it is a flyweight matchup, DJ Penis and KRO. KRO, of course, coming in 0-1. DJ Penis reintroducing himself after a hiatus, 0-1 as well. So someone's O in this flyweight division tonight has to go. Let's go and see who gets this one over the line. Will it be the former featherweight champion of the world, or will it be a returning fan icon, a fan favorite in DJ Penis, one of the most elite names that still ever existed in the UFC league? Let's go over and take a look. Of course, 5-star fighters are legal here in this weight class. Pantoja against Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. So, for Pantoja, you've got that sharpness. You've got those bazooka type fists that pack so much of a punch. For DJ Penis, you've got the speed of DJ. You've got that kind of athleticism of DJ. You have the ability to kind of let off a 6-7 hit combination in your stride. All depends, though, if KRO allows him to get close enough. White trunks tonight. Well, they're both in white trunks. It's silly. The man with hair tonight for KRO. The bold fella for DJ Penis. Both of these two 0-1, but KRO, one of the greatest featherweights of UFC 5 inside the VFL octagon. So many highlight reel fights, so many title reigns that have been phenomenal. I think won the belt 2 or 3 times up there. So, you know, to get his shot now in the elites in this kind of bantamweight flyweight conversation, so happy for him, because again, definitely one of the most improved players in the last kind of 12 months. Will not be told otherwise. Of course, with DJ Penis, it all depends as well for his reintroduction, for his comeback. How much has he actually, I mean, put into play in UFC? Has he been training? Has he been practicing? Has he taken 6, 7, 8 months off and looks a shadow of his former self? Right now, the takedown coming in, but that one is denied instantaneously. DJ Penis here starting off strong with some defense, but the one thing that KRO will say is that defense and defensive fighters don't bother him. He knows how to kind of win fights in both ways. He can speed run fights, and he can take it so systematically and methodically that you'll be thinking you played against a robot, a big Scottish robot in there, but all depends on what he's feeling here inside this first 2 minutes. But I will say, for KRO, it is a tricky division to come into. We've seen so many people kind of looking like killers, looking like the greatest of all time in 145 at featherweight. They come in and then they start so slowly in terms of getting wins over the line. Can't be deterred by his first result, and can't be deterred here if something terrible happens tonight. DJ Penis knows the same as well, although the difference between him and him and KRO for DJ Penis is that DJ Penis never won the featherweight strap. So, you know, definitely more success for KRO in those heavier divisions than what we saw for Penis. Of course, now over into side control. Full guard now. Position gained. There's a little hammer fists here coming out once again. Tries to cross over, absolutely nothing. Posture up. Attempted, but I think he pulled out of that one, and now the fake's going back in, and now look at this for KRO. Gets that kind of fake into the armbar, and that flip and rotation. Love that from KRO. Such a good master of the ground game sweeps, as they call them. Over into top mount, though, and gets that one denied. That's a brilliant deny there from KRO. And I would say his top mount defense has absolutely become one of the most improved and one of the most dangerous in the league. Especially we saw it in that featherweight division towards the last title run he had. And DJ Penis could be in a little bit of trouble here, because he has been suffocated as the arm triangle comes in, and that's half the submission bar gone. 20 seconds remaining, and I got to say, been impressed by DJ Penis besides that one mistake. DJ Penis looked very confident on the feet, looked decent enough with some of his kind of denies and with his takedown defense, but it only takes one mistake against people at this high level. KRO's 10-9 up. Sorry, I got a tickly throat. Jesus. Well, round number 2, up and underway. Glove touch and more away. For KRO, you would have to wonder, after that success of the submission on the ground, when and where do you take this fight to the canvas again? I don't think you need to stand up whatsoever when you are looking that polished on the ground tonight. For DJ Penis, it's about takedown defense and just finding some sort of rhythm on the feet once again. Maneuvering forward here, lefts and rights coming in once more. Ducks underneath that shuddering elbow that Demetrius Johnson packs. Left hand there goes again. 1-2 uppercuts now firing forward. There's that teep kick. Goes back down low to the body. Looks for some sort of danger here, but nothing there. Right hand swings across. Demetrius Johnson eating a body shot now to the ribs. Goes back down low to the midsection. Definitely a lot more of a kind of, I wouldn't say safe, but slower round. Definitely turning down the tempo a little bit here on these two. Wonder if that benefits DJ Penis or KRO more. KRO are definitely looking a lot more accurate in his shot selection early into this second round. DJ Penis just trying to use head movement to get out of there, stay out the way, get out of dodge in a clean manner. Tries to go off that jab. Double jabs there being worked, but body shot there lands brilliantly. 1-2 uppercut there. Age-old combination, but look at that. It's that pressure. It's that force from Pantoja. You get the block nice and low, then you throw that straight right through the center, and what happens? A knockdown and a burst open orange health pack in the top right corner for DJ Penis. Definitely now you can say that this kind of slower, more methodical style in the second round has benefited KRO. He has completely picked up his accuracy. He's completely got control now of this stand-up. DJ Penis has... I think DJ Penis has got to throw a takedown in that. I think we saw before he left, before he retired the first time, you know, his ground game was improving. Granted, he conceded the submission in round 1, but I think he's been outmastered here on the feet in round number 2. I really do. He has not looked like he's troubled KRO with anything whatsoever, which is a massive concern in a fight like this and in a round like this. Body shot there, swings back in. But that one there, caught midair. Shepherds him back, spins him round. Absolutely nothing. Left hand there, comes up again. Body shot once more. Another couple of uppercuts there, swinging forward. Left and right handers continue on. As this one is going to go into round number 3. I'm confident to say it's a 2-0 Pantoja. KRO right now is looking absolutely in zen state. This is the most professional, the most, again, it's not an insult, but the most robotic, the most kind of structured that I've seen KRO in a long, long time. This is almost like watching a mini Dirty Dave fight right now. It is. It's the biggest compliment you can give to someone in that flyweight division. Shades of the Hall of Famer, shades of the greatest of all time in Dirty Dave 859. Of course, maybe Jay Rilla will take offense to that. He'll say that bitch is still ducking me, but maybe one day we'll get the super fight of Dave and Rilla. Oh no, it's off the table. Just like we never got Habib and Tony Ferguson, we'll never get Dave and Rilla. It's a shame. Teep kick there comes off as the left hand goes across there, goes back down low to the body. Demetrius Johnson here continues to work off the jab, shoots the takedown, absolutely nothing, goes back down low again. Left and right hander, DJ Penis again. Looking for a huge upset. 2 rounds down. He needs something magical. He needs something Hail Mary-esque. Does the bold man. KRO, of course, the man with hair, if you're just joining us, putting on a show. Pantoja tonight has been used to a pinpoint perfection game plan. Head health now is starting to drain even more on Penis. And that uppercut there may well seal the deal, and it could be the executioner calling, because now look at this, the pressure and the tempo. I love it from KRO. You're so slow, you're so methodical, you're so patient. You get the stun, boom, 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 easily. One of the quickest change-ups in tempo you'll see in a fight tonight. That was world class from KRO there. Love that. That's why he's a former featherweight champion of the world. 2-timer. Goes over now into side control. And this is where his home base is. This is his bread and butter here on the ground. Goes over into half guard. Works the body shot. Crawls over into top mount. Tries to get up, and he does. I mean, a little bit sloppy from KRO, so I'll be honest. As much praise you got to give him that. It's a bit of a sloppy one. But of course, with how much advantage he's had on the feet, is it really sloppy? I don't think you can call it that. Left hand there comes forward. There's a right hand again. Drops him. Goes back down low. And KRO lining up that kind of final moment. That's a big flying knee from DJ Penis there, though. We've seen people get flashed for less. Bit of a Hail Mary strike coming in from that. Maybe he's got one more in him. Right-hander, though. KRO wags his finger and says, nah, you ain't got nothing left, little man. Oh, it's all over. Just like that. Blink and you'll miss it. Knockout of the night contender? I think so. Razor sharp, razor quick. That is exactly what KRO does. The way that this knockout of the night and performance of the night tonight. Love the way that he flipped the tempo back and forth from slow to fast, from fast to slow, from slow to fast. That is textbook KRO, and I love it. That's why he's a former featherweight champion, and I think it's exactly why, again, it shows that he's in the correct division. This kid, one of the most improved fighters in 2025, this kid absolutely is going to be a problem, not only in the calendar year of 2026, but hopefully, fingers crossed, we get it, UFC 6. Tonight, knockout and performance so far for Pantoja. Love that. Really like that. Incredibly fast and slick knockout. Fair play. Good shit. Well, we keep on going. And we go over to Dry Cronigan. I think that's how you pronounce it. We'll go over to him, though. Let's go over and see what this PlayStation fight has in store for us. Mars and Cronigan tonight. Of course, Mars comes in. I can't even spell his name. There we go. 3 wins, 3 losses. 2 wins in his last 5 coming off of a win. Whereas Cronigan, 0 wins, 1 draw, 0 losses. The only draw that he had was Rakib. After he drew to Rakib, disappeared into the mountains of Chechnya, into the mountains of Dagestan. Disappeared for 6 weeks. Comes back in 6 weeks later looking to get his first win of his VFL career. If he loses tonight, if he draws tonight, does he disappear again? Do we ever see him again? That's the big question. We're there. We're set. We're ready to go in this PlayStation matchup tonight. We're in the lightweight division, of course. Mars, the favorite, you'd have to say, been more active. But the camp that this kid, Cronigan has, is nasty. You can see there as well, Spidey, one of the very best. We never really got to see Spidey fight often in the league on PlayStation, but I tell you this much, incredible fighter, and if he's there in the corner tonight wooing on Cronigan, I think he's in good hands. So let's see what he can do. Paddy Pimblett and Gene Silver here this evening as these two get ready to ready up and do the man dance. Paddy Pimblett in the orange, Gene Silver in the yellow, Mars in the yellow, Cronigan in the orange. Paddy Pimblett, of course, doesn't have the greatest hands on the feet, so you will want to say to yourself tonight, if you're with that man in the orange, get the takedown, secure the land, work the jiu-jitsu and the submission game nice and fast, but easier said than done taking someone like Mars down to the canvas. Got to be very careful tonight as well, because Gene Silver in the pocket is a problem. Mars known for his knockout caliber, his knockout ability. But I would say maybe the core quality, people that I've talked to about Cronigan, ask him what his best quality is, whether it's his striking or it's his submissions. The number one thing that I got told back from people is he is persistent. He is annoyingly persistent. This kid will stick to a game plan. This kid will clinch till the cows come home. He'll shoot takedowns till the cow comes home if he needs to. That's what he's got to do tonight. He's got to be persistent. He's got to have that Maramdavashvili kind of tenacity in him to grind this one to a result. And listen, the draw against Rakib is not a bad draw. You know, Rakib in this division was champion, you know. Or no, he was in the beginner division. But Rakib is a former champion regardless. Rakib has barely lost fights. So the fact that you're drawing against someone of that ilk shows you that you're a problem. You're not some bum. You're not some kind of middle of the road jobber. You know, you are going to be absolutely fine, but you have to be able to swim and not sink against these tough boxers like Mars. That's a great turning takedown there. As we said, annoyingly persistent. Works the body shots there as the posture up is good. Works down the shots there to the rib cage as Paddy Pimblett now is looking to try and find an advantage. Posture up again. Works down the straights and shots hit. In last week, VFL 213, we had a record low round 1 finishes. I think we saw what on the live card from 7 p.m. until midnight UK, we saw 3 first-round finishes, or was it 2 first-round finishes? It was something quite bizarre. Not a night of early knockouts or submissions. You'd be thinking tonight maybe that's what Cronigan wants to add to. Definitely someone that is happy enough to go the distance. It's all about whether or not Mars can get up. And this is the thing as well, it's a good test for Mars, because Mars has to show us against these kind of more grapple-orientated fighters that he is able to survive that kind of mental test. It is such a common theme that we are all familiar with. We've all been there in our levels of UFC. Me in UFC 4, you watching in UFC 5. You've been there before and you've been wrestle-fucked into oblivion. When a guy is just sat on top of you in ranked, in OWC, whatever, and they will not let you breathe. You have to find a way to get up. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes about it. And Mars here is now in a bit of trouble because Paddy Pimblett is in that dominant position, but gets out of that one. Fantastic from Gene Silver. And Mars there gets right back to his feet. Tells Paddy Pimblett, up we get, sunshine. I'm not coming back down there. Little bow of respect there in the end. Paddy Pimblett just looking at him like, what are you doing, bud? Works up that double jab again. Swinging a miss on the leg kick as that one there takes us to the next one. I think definitely round one, a tale of two kind of halves. Conaghan, the superior boxer. Surprisingly, considering only 6 out of 20 strikes landed for Gene Silver. So you have to give that one to Paddy Pimblett. I think Gene Silver, I think Mars has to be very much aware of what's coming here. Expect the takedown. Defend the takedown like your life depends on it. And just pressure. Pressure, pressure, pressure. That's the obvious answer here tonight on how to get beyond this dangerous Paddy Pimblett. And that's a great deny there on the bail. And again, wants him to come right back down that. Swings onto the leg, but I mean as well, Conaghan has to know better that he's not going to go down there with him. So I think only one fight into this into his career, but I think people will look at the Paddy Pimblett selection, they'll look at that Rakib draw, and they'll say this kid's a problem somewhere. Doesn't look like his boxing is too outstanding, so clearly where he prospers is that ground game. So if you fight against someone that has predominant ground gamesman, you know, you ask the likes of Driscoll, you ask the likes of Webber, people will tell you, you know, all you've got to do is, as the counter to it, is just defend and defend and defend. A wrestler can't wrestle you if he can't get you to the ground. And that's what I think I want to see Conaghan do a little bit more of. I want to see Conaghan try something else. Forget about that dry kind of standard takedown. Let's get him, let's manipulate cage position. Let's get the underhooks in. Let's get the clinch going and see if we can get you down. Lovely bit of head movement there. You just saw that kind of shimmy to the left there. And then gets that kind of clinch to then pull them back down into guard. But again, brilliantly done. Mars says not for too long. Gets right back to his feet. Another takedown deny there. Mars right hand landing, connecting onto Paddy the Buddy again. Shoots the takedown, and another second round takedown defense. I mean, it's been phenomenal. It's been absolutely out of this world. Against the cage. This is what we wanted to see. He's going to take the back here. He's going to try and yes, he is. Takes the back, and now he's going to drag him or try and... Okay, he's going to try. Okay, he's backpacked him. So here we go. And Mars here is lost, and Mars is in big trouble. Lost a lot of stamina there. Didn't know to kind of immediately go down into the rear naked choke. Goes Paddy Pimblett. This could be a one and done here. Be careful. Paddy Pimblett's dangerous in these positions. And that there is a huge submission. Takes down 80% of the bar. Conaghan finally gets through. I say it again. Described as annoyingly persistent. And that's exactly what he's been here inside this 4 minutes of round number 2. Denies him brilliantly there into top mount, and now goes into that triangle choke. And this could be it for all the good we've seen in the takedown defense tonight of CRZ. Mars, I believe he is fading, and Mars here tonight is out of there. It's a round 2 submission, and finally Conaghan has his win. It's taken a while. Rakib held him to a draw, but Conaghan tonight shows that he is one of the most dangerous and persistent groundsmen in that kind of middle PlayStation division. Great sportsmanship as well from Mars throughout the fight. Bowed towards him. I think Conaghan and Mars could learn a lot from each other there. I think if Mars kind of took into consideration and took into account the wrestling of Conaghan, and Conaghan took some lessons in the striking from Mars, I think those two would benefit massively. Don't know how much 2 divisional rivals are going to help each other, but I like that fight. And we're going to go for submission of the night for Conaghan. Said first victory of his career. Again, a really persistent and clean performance. I liked it. I liked it. We'll just put PTB, Paddy the Baddy. There you go. So for now, we have a performance, a knockout, and a submission of the night. That is wonderful news. Over to our next one then. Let's see where we're going. Riley. Ryan has ghosted me entirely. Excellent. So if this Ryan kid ain't here, then he is absolutely done for. Not a surprise. Again, you give him an unstreamed fight, he shows up. If he ain't here, he'll be cut, he'll be kicked, and there will be no second chances. So Riley will have to sit and wait. Riley as well, respectfully, I don't need a running commentary in my DMs about whether he's aired you or not. When you aren't here in 10 minutes, you will be banned from everything. Not asked, chasing. All right, fantastic. So we're going to the next fight because we're behind anyway. Why these DMs? Could I have my fight now? We're lobbied. No. Louis, do that fight again. That's not my. It's not his problem or my problem that you were taking a shit. Be behind the controller. Be behind the controller. Win or lose this last fight? Could I have Leo to prove my wrestling since people haven't seen me on it? There's no reality where that can happen. I can't lie. When is the deadline? Read the channel. And you tell me, why am I being asked for when the deadline for on-stream fights is when you have eyes in your head? All right, let's go to Rossetti and Lickleman then, if they're both ready to go. Again, I'm not flipping fights and moving fights. Not interested. You can blame everyone else that kind of stalled us and delayed us. Rossetti and Co, are we ready to go? I don't see a link. If Rossetti isn't ready to go, and he's fallen asleep as well, I will scream at him viciously. But realistically, I can work on a replacement fight if needs be. And my screen's gone black again. You hate to see it. You just absolutely hate it. Whenever you flip from Discord to Streamlabs, it's come back again. We have lights in the house. Thank you to Fear209 for the follow on your alt. G09G for the follow. Just Aaron as well for the gifted sub to El Nino Problemo. Momo for the 95 bits. Momo for the gifted sub to Delito. And again, earlier on, Kibza for the gifted sub to Ben Doki. That is smashing indeed. All right, we have Lickleman ready and set to go then. We have a stream link and we're all good. I'm thankful that Rossetti has not fallen asleep and passed out in a puddle of his own piss again. Fantastic news. Loading in. Well, let's hurry up, please, Rossetti. Let's go. So, Rossetti tonight against Lickleman. The tail of the tape for this one looking like this. Rossetti coming in 5 wins, 10 losses. A 3-fight losing streak for the once upon a time featherweight, the once upon a time bantamweight flyweight. Of course, for his opponent, Lickleman, his first fight in lightweight after what can only be described as a trailblazing performance in the 185 division, moved up from middleweight to lightweight instantly because his wrestling has looked incredible. Tonight, Rossetti will have to roll back the years and be prepared for a wrestler's performance. Can he deny the takedowns? Can he keep Lickleman standing and test his stand-up? Or does Rossetti go one step closer to an unthinkable move to the welterweight division? Only time will tell. And this one should be imminently ready to go. Apparently, I need to inf him again. I don't know why. Well, again, whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. Do 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 do. Let's get moving, oh buddy boy. We've got more on-stream results coming in as well. Charge has come back with a bang, beating TXC Vincent in round 1. That's my Welshman. Absolutely is. Again, tonight, I'm being a complete bastard and an asshole, fellas. You want to go early? We're sticking with it because the first 5 fights had an opportunity to go early and no one said a damn thing. So, you lot wanted to go early. Well, I'm going by the timetable now. Only one that can't go early is obviously Riley because that Ryan kid's fucked it off. But that's all right. There's always replacements lurking around. All right, then. So, Rossetti in the red corner, Lickleman in the blue corner. 3-fight losing streak, 5-10 for Rossetti. Lickleman 0-0. Same thing we just seen. Paddy Pimblett, Gene Silver. Same thing. Same annoying persistence. Watch out for the wrestling of the man in orange tonight. Lickleman is dangerous, to say the least. He's been trained up by the likes of Sovis and Co. Let's see if Rossetti can pass the test tonight. For Lickleman, it's his highest ever division that he finds himself in. Has never been in the 155 division. See tonight if he can handle himself or not. Goes back down low to the body. Of course, the striking has been an area of contention. We know how good Lickleman's wrestling has been. He's kind of made the middleweight division look like preschoolers. He gets to the ground in 185. He just had his wicked way with you. But in this division, way more difficult to do. There's way more kind of understanding, knowledge, and IQ that exists there. No offense to the middleweight division, of course, but, you know, as the weight system is, the lighter the weight, the more high the quality, the more high the experience level. And that's what Little Man is going to need to be aware of today, especially when he's going against Gene Silva and Rossetti, who, again, may have traded off a little bit of that wrestling in the past couple of years for an increased based or an improved based of that wrestling, or of that boxing, should I say, rather than the wrestling. Goes back down low to the bin section again. That right hand continuing to do damage. Paddy Pimblett as well. So one thing I keep on saying when we see Paddy Pimblett users is they often forget how poor his durability, how poor his head health is. We've seen Paddy Pimblett picks go into round twos completely bloodied up and needing a doctor to kind of, you know, save them from themselves. So right now, Lickleman is feeling that. Head kick comes off. Look at the head health already on Lickleman. It is dropping like, oh, god damn. Overhand comes in. And now against the cage. Lickleman, this is exactly what we said. Great wrestling, but the boxing, where is it? There's nothing here. Lickleman has to secure a takedown. He's got to shoot one quickly. I can't lie to you. He cannot keep this standing. Rossetti is all over him at this minute in time. Sweet God almighty. Oh, jumping teep kick. Wow. Catches Rossetti right on the jaw. And there's the takedown. How good was that? Baited Rossetti into a shot. Avoided it. Shoots the takedown. Gets the land. Love that. And now for 1 minute and 20 seconds, you will see Rossetti absolutely, I think, be controlled and manipulated here. This is not going to be an easy one whatsoever. Body shots continuing to come in. The fakes left and right. Tries to work off that G8. Nothing there, though. Posture up again. Rains down the strikes. Elbow comes down. Pulls him back in. Nothing there. Left-hand side. All good. Tries to stand himself back up. Gets up there. Oh, big knee. Wow. Surprised that knee connected. Very kind of sloppy from Rossetti to kind of concede that knee. And damage there. Away the right hand. And Gene Silva's the man that's showing the first signs of the orange health pack. Paddy Pimblett, though, his stamina is... it's not great. Except for the only one round to kind of lose about maybe a third of it. Not brilliant. Rossetti, though, will take that first round due to the knockdown 10-9 to Gene Silva in the yellow trunks tonight. It's that overhand. It was just beautifully timed. I think, again, this is the same kind of problems that we saw from Lickleman in the middleweight division. When people start to pressure him and he can't secure the takedown and he gets walked down effectively, he's in such a compromising position. That's when you got to work your head movement. That's when you got to work your takedowns and try and find a way to get out of that. However, he does survive it. And he does have a good follow-up after it. I think he did very well after the knockdown as well. So, got that kind of damage onto Gene Silva. And now he's got to find a way to escalate that. Make it even more of a difficult fight for Rossetti. Remember, it's a 3-fight losing streak, Rossetti in the yellow. He's not at peak confidence at all. So once upon a time, one of the most feared featherweights in the business. And he's may well be about to kind of taste the canvas here. So it's really, it's so intriguing to see. Because again, you know Rossetti hasn't been kind of prioritizing UFC and hasn't been kind of at the same level he was 12 months ago. But the way that he's making certain mistakes, to throw that heavy body kick, for example, and get caught, he would have never done that 12 months ago. It just shows you how when you're a little bit rusty, a little bit rough around the edges, it can make all the difference in comp fights. It's a great start for Lickleman, who now has 3 minutes of this round to completely dominate and control. And I'll tell you this much, he gets one submission in, the entire feel of this fight changes. Works the body again. Tries to cross over. Nothing there, though. Posture up. Rains down the strikes. As Rossetti there just slips out the way. Gets right back up to his feet. Jumping teep kick. Middle shot to the ribs there, though. Will be felt. Right hand again. Left and right. Goes for the body shot. jab. Got to think. 2 minutes to go. If you're the Gene Silver pick, if you're Rossetti, I think, oh, that's what you need. I was going to say, you've got to do something to kind of recommand this fight. Goes for the body blows. That's huge. Flying knee was being checked there. Gene Silver, though. Rossetti went for a Hail Mary shot. Wanted that knockout of the night contender. Oh, but the body blows again. Paddy Pimblett's midsection is made out of jello. This is god-awful. And this one here tonight is all over. Rossetti ends the losing streak in round number 2. And I'm a little bit kind of confused. We've never seen Paddy the Baddy's body be targeted in such a ferocious way before. Usually you see people work the head of Paddy Pimblett because the cut durability is so low. I think tonight people have had a new weakness to Paddy the Baddy there. The midsection is definitely the key, especially with those powerful shots and hands of Gene Silver. I think the Aquaman's going to be disappointed. I think besides one mistake in round 1 with the knockdown from the overhand, I think he looked pretty damn good. I think the way that he kind of controlled Rossetti at points on the ground was very nice. It's not the start he would have wanted to lightweight. He would have wanted to have a lightweight, but I think he would accept the fact that jumping from middleweight through to welterweight to lightweight, you're gonna have some results that are gonna make you kind of, say, I'm kicking myself. But I think he looks fine in there. He wasn't dominated by Rossetti. Rossetti had to really kind of grind for that one, and I'm happy that Rossetti gets a win. And I'm happy that that little man comes out of that lightweight debut not looking terrible. I'm rather impressed. His development the last couple of months, incredible, sensational. I'll tell you that much. Thank you so much again for during that fight. The follow. Jesus, DJD, why do you've unfollowed me and refollowed me? This is shocking from you, son. Absolutely shocking. All right. Let's go over to our next one then and see where we're at. Graham on ticker, Mr. Fresh Asian is where we're going. So let's go and see what's happening there. So let's give you the head of the tape quickly. Graham on tick here tonight. Former champion. This is what we said last week. It feels almost like a make or break fight for Mr. Graham on tick. He is a fan favorite. He's our former champion. But when you're 5-9 and you're 5 losses in a row and December is coming, you're the worst form fighter in this division. You are fighting for your place at this point. If Graham loses here tonight, I think he'll probably take next week off and he'll prepare himself for that move to the heavyweight, light heavyweight division. For Mr. Fresh Asian, you get to not only tonight condemn someone to a relegation in a division, but you've also get to build up that record. Go to 2-2 tonight, get a 2-fight win streak going, and continue your rise in this middle division. It's super excited for him as well, because Fresh Asian, I think, has been dying to fight on a regular basis. Now that stuff in real life is kind of past, he is able to do that, and we get to see the very best of him. Let's go over and up to it and see what we've got here tonight. Graham is our cameraman, but can Graham stay in this division? He sent me a channel that is offline. Damn it, Graham. You have completely forsaken me, son. You have. Well, I'm not seeing anything in terms of any other straight up. Graham 420 underscore. That's why you gave me one without an underscore. There we go. You've turned your actual one offline. You just typed it wrong. If you go back in our DMs and you check it, you didn't put the underscore in. All right, we're here regardless. Fantastic. All right, then. Tonight, we are in the welterweight division. 4-star picks, of course. Anthony Showtime Pettis and Tyron Woodley are the selections. And then after this, we'll have a little bit of time where I can go and grab a replacement for Razor Riley. So all of it is flowing nicely so far. Despite that kind of tricky start with people not being ready to go early, we've recovered and rebounded nicely. Kudos to you lot tonight. Here we go. Red trunks for Anthony Showtime Pettis. Black trunks for Tyron Woodley. Love those black trunks from Woodley, by the way. Is that his alter ego? I'm not sure. Fresh Asian with Tyron Woodley. John Anik, you shut up. No one cares. John Anik, one of the most annoying voices I've ever heard in a video game, by the way. Flying knee immediately comes out. So Woodley tonight for Fresh Asian. Graham on tick, of course, in the red for Showtime Pettis. The man in red, you would say, has to win. This is a must-win fight. This is the same level of importance as what you would put a title fight. Fresh Asian, of course, going straight to that wrestling base of Tyron Woodley. Getting his first win of his career last week. He is going to be feeling in absolute great confidence and form. And he is using that kind of bulky frame, that huge kind of, I think, build of Tyron Woodley to really kind of control him and smother him here. I've always said Tyron Woodley looks like he shouldn't even be in this division. Looks huge, super kind of wide for 170. Would have liked to see him in middleweight in his prime, to be completely honest. Wouldn't have minded that. Not, of course, doesn't have the height for it. The thing is that he was always kind of short and wide, but I think he could have done a job in middleweight. When like Chris Weidman was running the division, it's been a fun fight to see, wouldn't it? Leg kick comes in as the body shot there lands, but we're right back up to our feet once again. Right hand now working forward as Fresh Asian has got to use some of that boxing as well. People often underestimate how good the boxing of Tyron Woodley is. Super heavy-handed. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Tyron Woodley right now being the one that is chasing down Showtime Pettis, and it's Gramon Tick that's shooting. I don't think shooting a takedown against Tyron Woodley is the correct idea. Catches him in a guillotine here, and Gramon Tick could be in huge trouble. This is not looking like what he expected it to go like, but he gets out. Wow, that is a huge slip from Tyron Woodley and Fresh Asian. That could have absolutely been a submission and a half. Back over into half guard. The camera inverting here, so your denies mentally are going to be all kinds of fucked up. But look at this. Gets him into an arm triangle and rotates it. So he was in a... Oh, he's going to slip. Okay, yeah, so he slipped out of it because he was keeping an eye on his stamina really nice. I think he put him into a Von Flu and then kind of transitioned over into an arm triangle. So that was quite nice, and then good awareness as well to see that his stamina was slipping, so he wouldn't get the confirmed sub, so maneuvered into something else. Flipping rotation there, though, as Tyron Woodley now is in side control. And now Tyron Woodley going for a Darce choke. The battle of submission style. Fresh Asian is looking good, though, dude, with his denies in these jiu-jitsu positions. Absolutely. Is this one going to come off? Yes, it does. It's a good choke from Tyron Woodley. Fresh Asian going in to round number 2, 10-9 up. It is a chess match of ground game and submissions here tonight. Huge start from Fresh Asian, but it's far from over. Not done by any stretch of the imagination is Gramon Tick yet.
There's that kick.
The one thing I need to see is how does Gramon Tick maneuver this one, because he was almost kind of abandoning that kind of those core principles of Showtime Pettis in the first round. You know, Showtime Pettis known for those kind of quick chainable combinations on the feet, known for his speed, his agility. At one point he was trying to wrestle Tyron Woodley. Wrestling a wrestler, the kickboxer is certainly a choice. Oh wow, the wheel kick comes forward. There's Tyron Woodley that was kind of knocked back a couple of paces, but takedowns here being attempted by Gramon Tick. And look at this, Tyron Woodley denying not one but two, and then also denying that kind of back suplex. Body shot there comes in. Smart here from Gramon Tick. Work the body so that the wrestling becomes even more useless. Big pull uppercut there lands. Fresh Asian for the first time here tonight, looking like he's in a little bit of hot water. I can't lie to you. Spin kick to the midsection again. And another one, dude. He is not protecting the body whatsoever, by the way. Fresh Asian has to be aware that if his stamina drops below a certain level, below a certain threshold, he is not going to be able to get the kind of fluidity in the ground that he could potentially need in round 3. Big jumping knee from inside the clinch opens up the cut damage. There's more damage coming down the center. Teep kick there sends him backwards. You can see swinging leg kick there that comes in. Front kick. That one there blocked up. Big knees here to the body. That one there now right back down low. Head kick there was attempted. Fresh Asian of all these kind of heavy hits, draining his own stamina. Oh, the overhand. How did that not land? I'll tell you what, that's some great head movement. If it was the head movement that saved Fresh Asian there, that is one of the very best bits of head movement you'll see tonight. Takedown shot and landed, though. Now into side control we go. Full guard. From the guard, nope. Pulled back in. Left hand side, absolutely nothing. Definitely, I think what Fresh Asian would have liked to see here just to kind of a difficult round for Tyron Woodley. And now getting it back down to this kind of ground game where I think he is so confident. Again, he can't get anything going here. Oh, wow, by the way. Fresh Asian immediately catching Gramontic, but not getting the sub. It's the second time for Fresh Asian that you could maybe argue he should have had a submission. Oh, my God. He's got everything lined up correctly, but just can't get that final piece of the jigsaw nailed in. Oh, wow. I've loved the Tyron Woodley wrestling tonight, by the way. The way that he is completely won every kind of 50-50, every single kind of contest on the ground is baffling. That's definitely, for me, I think it's a Fresh Asian round. Same significant strikes, but everything else is in his favor. I think Tyron Woodley in the black here, 2 rounds up to 0. I think we're 1 round away from seeing the former champion in Gramontic take his first career in relegation. I can't lie. Immediate slam. Immediate slam. And who can blame him? He's been absolutely undeniable and unstoppable on the ground here tonight. Can't even hate it, man. Can't even hate it. Right back up to his feet, though. Great resilience from Gramontic. He needs a knockout blow here. Does Graham. Oh, and he may well get one. Big shots here coming forward. Tyron Woodley walking backwards and throwing strikes into the wilderness, but survives that one. Goes back down low to the body, though. The right hand of Anthony Showtime Pettis is just so weak, and there's that turning takedown again. Over into sprawl we go. Denies. Darce choke potentially being looked for. Fresh Asian, calm, concise, and happy to just take his time here. Shoots the ghillie, and this could be it. The deny here, this is going to be it, I think. Locks it in. Yes, he does. It's not over yet, though. 80% of the bar gone. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not joking when I tell you this every single time. This fight has gone to the ground. There's only been one winner, and it's not been Anthony Pettis. It hasn't. Absolutely unreal wrestling from Asian tonight. And again, now the heel hook's being looked for, but denies, keeps him down, and this is going to be it. Has the arm secured, and this is going to be it here tonight. Graham denied, and just like that, Fresh Asian goes to 2-2. It's a 2-fight win streak for Tyron Woodley. One of the best wrestling performances of his career, categorically. And for Gramontic, a fan favorite, a guy that everyone wants to see do well because of his attitude. Never a problem, always a privilege to have on the card. Sadly, you know, the divisions are a cruel mistress. It's 6 losses in a row. I think he knows it. We know it. I know it. He has to go and take that December kind of period to kind of get his confidence back, to get his mojo back in that kind of beginner division. It's a round 3 submission tonight. Mr. Fresh Asian, though. What a performance. Keep an eye on him. He is a danger inside that wrestling game. I'll tell you that much for absolutely free. Round 3 submission tonight gets it done brilliantly. I think performance of the night was close, but not superbly over. Right. Let's start seeing if we've got anything from this absolute clown duffer. No, we have nothing from Ryan, so we're going to open up the magical window of UFC matchmaking. TP Feng is the only one that we can give Razor Riley, and I don't think that makes a lot of sense, does it? That doesn't make a lot of sense. 1 in 7? Yeah, that makes no sense. No sense. Jay Fuller's already fought. Lewis Bex, I wouldn't be opposed to. We can see if Forever Only's around. American v American. I wouldn't be opposed to that one. If Lewis Bex is the only option, though, then that won't be a fight that I wouldn't... It's like one of those weird ones. It's like, I wouldn't be too upset with Lewis Bex. But I wouldn't be overly thrilled either. Oh, dude, I forget. He's got one of these fucking stupid names that's Forever Only, where like his name in the Discord isn't actually his gamer tag. Oh my God. Please, by the way, never do this. Never have it where you come in and your gamer tag or your Discord name is just some absolute stupidness, by the way. Because it's absolutely horrendous to find. Okay, Only. You're here at a pullout. Wondering if you can fight. So we floated him the message. We'll see if he replies. If he does, then I'm down. If not, we'll go to Lewis Bex. For now, though, we'll go to our next fight. Driscoll and Chaz. Won't keep these two waiting because they are smack bang on time. Driscoll and Chaz then 15 wins, 1 draw, 17 losses for the Irishman. 4 wins in his last 5, losing last time out. Of course, for Chaz, one of the most dangerous boxers in this division, but has struggled categorically against wrestlers. Chaz, at some point, is going to need to show us that he can cope with the ground game, with the smothering that this lightweight division can impose. Wins here tonight, he'll beat a former champion, and he'll be on a 2-fight win streak. 15-1-17 against 3-5. Chaz fighting up massively here tonight in this lightweight division. And Forever Only has replied, Riley. 5 to 10 minutes. Opponent is, let me just quickly give Forever Only the Discord. So Riley, we got you a fight. It's going to be an all-American derby here tonight. I need to do Discord as well, by the way. Why does it do this shit where, like, if you were streaming, it hides the Discord IDs? No one is looking at my Discord window, you sack of shit. There we go. So, Riley, keep an eye on your Discord DMs, please. He's going to be hitting you up, and then we'll get you two lobbied up afterwards. Here we go, then. Chaz and Driscoll. We keep the show moving. Not on a mobile link, though, we don't. Here we go. We're there. We're set and ready to go. Mauricio Rufy tonight against Chase Hooper. The stand-up prowess of Chaz 2601 against that grappling dominance of Driscoll. One of the most potent lightweights in VFL history. A dangerous former featherweight, but Driscoll, we've said, falls into that grey area, boys. Too good for lightweight, not good enough for featherweight. What kind of spell does Driscoll have this time around? I think he's a 2-time lightweight champion, keep in mind. He would love to make that 3rd, but he's got to get some wins under his belt after that last loss. Blue trunks tonight for the Irishman Driscoll. Chaz, of course, coming in tonight with the white trunks of Mauricio Rufy. And ironically, both of these two strong points are the other one's weakness. Driscoll doesn't have more than 10 career knockouts. Chaz, I think, has taken the most submission losses in the welterweight or lightweight division in history. Like I said, he's not had a good record historically against grapplers. So tonight, it's all about maybe surviving that and doing your absolute best to kind of keep your head on your shoulders. There's been times when Chaz hasn't been able to kind of, you know, stomach maybe the wrestling, and has often said to me, I think the last time he was in lightweight, he sent me a DM and he was like, get me out of this division, man. It's just a bunch of crotch sniffers. Well, you know, we can do that. You can put him into welterweight where we're going to, you know, go 5-1 or 6-1 over the course of a month, and he's going to get right back in. That's the difficulty of being in that kind of grey area. You know, you dominate one division, you go into another division, you get dominated, and then it's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And both of these two have that problem. Chaz, too good for welterweight, maybe not good enough for lightweight. Driscoll, too good for lightweight, maybe not good enough for featherweight. You know, it's always been the case for these two. Flipping rotation here into full guard, as now Driscoll controlling the former welterweight champion with ease. As now the elbows there coming from the side. Wonderful deny there from Driscoll as well. Elbows now continuing to slice open the carcass of Mauricio Rufy. Does get out of that one though, thankfully, but he goes right back into that rubber guard. The rubber guard of Driscoll here now targeting the other side of his temple. And look at it, he's just keeping him locked in rubber guard. It's rubber guard Driscoll tonight. Forget a rubber ducky, it's rubber Driscoll. Hey, that's what this is. Keeps him locked in. And now look at that cut damage that's brewing. Chaz can't stop it. Continuously being stuck, and in the end, he does get out. But he's taken some damage here. I think it's more on the left side of his head has been where that has him again, right back down. It's just a typical Driscoll performance, boys. I can feel, I rub my eyes and I'm smiling because I can hear Chaz's voice in my head just getting more and more progressively angry. I can feel it brewing. I can. Goes over into the Darce choke here, and Chaz may well be in a little bit of trouble. He's locked in, but in the end gets out of that one. I'm surprised he's throwing strikes here. I thought he'd maybe try and get up and out of it. Don't forget as well, Driscoll with a career high record of submissions. The most submission career victories in the league's history is Driscoll. Well, end of round one. I think it's obvious that we're going to give Driscoll that round. That rubber guard's stretch was not nice, to say the least. Down to Chaz here to show us that he can avoid that happening again. Down to Chaz here to show us that was a one-off. Round number 2. Up and underway. Chase Hooper in the blue. 10-9 up. There's a bit of paper. It's just slipped off my desk and attacked me. Continues, though, just to work the pressure, does Chaz. One thing that Driscoll does not like, pressure fighters. You go back to some of his kind of key losses in the lightweight division back many moons ago. I think he faced Showtime and had difficulty with the pressure. Left and right hands continuing forward as the gaffer of VFL Real Madrid, Driscoll, continues to try and find a way to break through those wrestling defenses, and he does. We'll be hoping that Real Madrid can repeat this performance on the pitch this coming weekend. Not having the strongest time on the football pitch, but not the worst either. Kind of a mediocre season from Driscoll and his merry man. Shoots the takedown again, and he's persistent as well. Look at him go. Good takedown defense there, though, from Chaz. Shuffles him and ruffles him forward. Right hand again. Big shot there. Goes back down low to the body. Shoots the takedown. Turn, lands it. Over into top man. Pulls him and yoinks him back in. Here it comes. So raining down the strikes. Big shots coming in. Driscoll not yet able, though, to secure the finish. He's looking for it, though. He's in a potent position. How many times have we seen Driscoll with Islam Makhachev in those main card fights in this position, just absolutely torturing people? Chaz right now will be feeling like he's in the middle of the ocean in a canoe with no paddle. He is completely at the mercy of the ocean. The ocean tonight being Chase Hooper and Driscoll. Big shots. Cracks through the block again. Driscoll's I'll tell you what. This is the version of Driscoll where if he could just do this in featherweight, my God, he'd be one of the top guys. Just never can find the rhythm in 145. Goes over into full guard. Good escape here in the end from Chaz, who does end up getting the get up. So some big shots taken, but no death on the cards yet. Continues to work for... Oh, yeah, it's a great overhand. Driscoll's got to be careful. Don't want to take too much shots here. Oh, against the cage. Wow. I tell you, Driscoll there just stood in front of an oncoming freight train and tested his luck. I don't know what he's thinking there. He got very confident, very cocky, very complacent. I don't know what possessed him to go, yeah, back against the cage. We'll have a little bit of a hand fight here. Stupid. That allowed Chaz to have a severe re-entry into this fight, but right back into top mount we go. And Chaz now right back to being pummeled into the ground. He's becoming one with the canvas. This one, though, going to go into round number 3. Driscoll not able to get the finish just yet, but I tell you, if that wasn't if we see him do that again, I'll be amazed. That's got to be a wake-up call for Driscoll. You've had this incredible round, and you've nearly thrown it all away with that kind of stupidity at the end there. I still think Driscoll 2-0, but then again, the knockdown could maybe swing it his way. I don't know. Maybe 1-1, but it's too tricky. I definitely feel like Chaz will be fighting in this fight like he is 2-0 down. Another great deny here. You can see Driscoll just wants some sort of takedown success here. Often, Driscoll is called boring. People say that he fights like his family's being held hostage, but he says it's not about entertaining you, it's about winning. Does not care if his style bores you. Says, I will win this lightweight championship of the world again. Mark my words. 3:45 here left on the clock in round 3. We head back over to an all-American war between Razor Riley and Forever Only. Big knees here to the body. Chase Hooper being rotated. And there's Maurizio Ruffi downed again. Got a feel for him, man. It's just been relentless today. It has. And in moments where I think Chaz will kind of be wide-eyed and go, I can win this fight. Boom, the takedown appears out of nowhere. 255, that one there being rejected. Denied. Tries to go for that flip. And he does. A little bit of lag here in this game as well. I wonder if that's either the tin can connection of Driscoll in the Republic of Ireland or whether it's something else Chaz's side, but said it's not looking too great. Thankfully enough, Chaz avoids that submission. Maybe that little bit of stamina of lag there helping him that time. 2 minutes left of round 3. Driscoll continuing to look for a takedown. He has no interest here in being on the feet. He's at panic stations. It's clinch after clinch. It's takedown after takedown. Chaz has got to be aware of it. There's no urge whatsoever to stand up. And I think at that point, if you're... Oh, wow, he's going to go for the hill. If you're Chaz, you've got to be privy enough to just sit there and hold left trigger, right trigger. Going to snap the leg here. And Chaz is in big, big trouble. This one just about staying alive, staying active. Takes the back now. Driscoll going to try and roll him through for an armbar. This is going to be it tonight. Driscoll going and heading towards yet another career submission. Can Chaz survive it? The answer is yes, he can. At least you're going to lose. Don't give him another accolade, is all you can say. Gets out of that one into full guard, and maybe there will be no submission for Driscoll here tonight. He says they all mean the same, whether it's decision or not. He'll go for one more attempt here, you would think, but it's not going to happen. Breaks through, and it is a decision victory here tonight for Driscoll. I've got that one 20. I'll be honest, I'll be 29-28. I think maybe that knockdown helps Chaz. But it's not going to make too much of a difference. It's another night against a wrestler and another night of disappointment for young Chaz. And for Driscoll, had to get a little bit kind of spammy there at the end. But again, it's all legal. And like he says, he's not here to entertain. He's here to win. He wins once again tonight. Driscoll gets it done by a decision in this lightweight contest. Congratulations to him. Big victory gets him right back on course. All right, let's go over then to this Razor Riley and Forever Only fight, shall we? Do we have a link for that one? Riley, are you two lobbied up? Talk to me. Need to know if you guys are good. I've heard nothing from either of you. Does that mean we're both good? Does that mean we're both terrible? What are we saying? What are we saying? You're all good? Wonderful. Let's do build up then. Fantastic. Big thank you to Forever Only. And again, I think probably a fight which Riley is more happy to take purely because it's American on American ping. It's American on American violence tonight in that welterweight division. First of all, before we go into this one, have we ever seen Forever Only and Razor Riley step into the octagon before? That's the only question I have. Elio, Double Champ, Lewis, Delafelder, Showtime, Smithy. There it is. VFL 197. So it's a rematch here from the middleweight days. The last time we saw this, though, Forever Only came out with his arm raised in round number 2. We get to see it live tonight, though. But the 24th of July, a long time ago. Over 4 months, or nearly over 4 months ago. So they meet back in the octagon this evening. Ryan is out. Riley is in. And because Riley is here and not the party to blame, Riley, you have red corner selection tonight. So you absolutely have the first pick a fighter. It's the only fair thing to do since your original opponent is a complete dick. And decided, you know what, mate, I'm not going to read my DMs. I'm not going to show up. So, you know what I say always? Get the teleprompter out, boys. I don't care how good you are, how bad you are. I don't care if you're the best fighter in the world, if you're the worst fighter in the world, you get in the game for the first time, blah, 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 blah. The requirement is simple. If you can read and you could show up, then you could fight here. If you can't, and even when I'm DMing you a reminder, you forget that you're fighting, I don't want you here. You're too stupid to deal with. All right, it's just how it is. Right, let's go over to it then. Razor Riley is our cameraman tonight in this rematch. Thank you to Riley as well for keeping cool about it. Again, he knows. He's seen too many cards before where people have either forgotten they're working or just forgotten in general what the fuck's going on. He, though, is reliable as can be. It is Carlos Prates tonight against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson in this welterweight division. Forever Only looking for an opportunity to get a big win on short notice. Razor Riley, of course, back in the octagon after I think a couple months out, 2-3 months out, Riley. It's been a while. Great to see you back in there. American comes in with a charisma that is unmatched in this welterweight division. Here we go then. Blue trunks tonight for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, the returning hero, and that's a great sign of respect between these two Americans tonight. Nearly Thanksgiving, so I give thanks to these two for being A1 in terms of their ability to fight. Thank you very much, fellas. Yellow trunks though for Forever Only. I think although Forever Only comes in tonight, late replacement, I think he will still be the favorite. He has been more active in recent weeks, of course, than Razor Riley. Riley coming back in after a retirement. Riley said to me, listen, I'm unsure where I would place. I'm getting, you know, Div 18, Div 19 levels of kind of feeling from myself in OWC. So I know that doesn't mean much, but I would like to give welterweight another go. So we didn't really see him do too well in welterweight before. 1-6 record, I think it was, as we briefed it before. So why not? You know, let's put him in there. Let's see what he feels at 170 and see tonight if he can maybe get revenge against the man that gave him a defeat nearly 4 months ago. Forever Only, of course, a guy in very much a rich vein of form in the middleweight division. Was up there competing for the belt, the gold strap in 185, and he is a dangerous boxer. That's what he's known for. Not so much of a wrestler, but a brilliant kind of, I think, a brilliant kind of focuser on movement. I think that's what you definitely see from Forever Only. He'll see and pick up. If you kind of twitch yourself to the right, if you're shifting to the right, he will make notes on that. He will throw that left hook in there. Definitely, as I like to call them, evaluators on the stand-up game in this welterweight division is the American. However, for Razor Riley, he needs to be unpredictable. He needs to be a sleuth. He needs to be slippery. Difficult to nail down. And I think it's always difficult when you come on with Stephen Wonderboy Thompson because it is such a niche pick and such a specific way of fighting. That karate style. Just ask Tormentor. You've got to be on your game with distance management, with multi-strikes to kind of really make this one work. He doesn't have the power, the one-shot power, does Wonderboy Thompson, to kind of get a knockout instantly and immediately. But he does have the ability to kind of slice you up and keep you at bay and make the fight frustrating. But more so, a pick for guys that like the fights going to, you know, the deep end of round 2, into round 3, into a decision. He's not the kind of guy you would pick tonight if you are thinking about a round 1 knockout. Carlos Prates, on the other hand, absolutely is. We all saw what he did on the weekend, didn't we? I mean, he is a nightmare. Welterweight division's getting fun in real life, by the way, man. Some people hate Islam Makhachev. I love him. That's my guy. I love that guy. The way that he dominates fights, incredible. But I mean, the division's stacked. Kamaru Usman doesn't look too bad. People call him washed, but I still like him. Ian Machado, Gary, massive cuck, but probably nearing a title shot. Bilal Muhammad, boring as fuck, but, you know, he's up there. Carlos Prates, exciting. The Costa Rican kid, Morales, maybe one of the most exciting divisions in the entire company right now, I'll be honest with you. Well, round 1 in the books. You've got to give that one to Carlos Prates. Forever Only 10-9 up. Love touch, shimmer away, round number 2. Body shot there immediately coming in. Spin kick there to the ribs as Forever Only needs to just kind of keep his composure and work this one through. Only takes one more knockdown, and I think that's when Riley will start to panic. I will say that. So definitely a fighter is Razor Riley that I think lets his emotions consume him at points. I felt when he retired last time it was a kind of emotional retirement. It was more of a kind of, you know, I've lost a couple, I want to be out of here. I don't want to kind of say anything to Riley because he's a nice enough guy. I don't want to upset him, but has to kind of get through that period as well. The mental part of UFC, the mental part of any kind of individual sports game, whether it's UFC, Madden, whatever, you have to kind of get over. It's the thing that holds so many people back when you want to throw in the towel after a couple of losses. I'm not calling Razor Riley a quitter, but definitely puts a lot of pressure on himself to perform when there's no expectation, you know? Have fun in there. It's a video game at the end of the day. Body shot there. It's wonderful. And look at this. Drops and downs. Wonderboy Thompson. The level change, by the way, in that whole sequence as we're talking about that is phenomenal from Forever Only. He is absolutely committing a crime against humanity on how he is piecing up this Wonderboy Thompson right now. And there's just no power. Again, these shots from Riley, absolutely fantastically timed. There's just no power in them. You may as well have a 4-year-old girl in the octagon throwing strikes at Prates. There's nothing there. Big combinations again from the Brazilian in yellow. Continues to just try and work with the jab straights, does Riley, but could well be a case where there's not much time remaining of this fight. Yes, on the clock there is, but when you look at the stamina, when you look at the head health, when you look at the block going down, it starts to feel and look like a case of when and not if from the late entry Forever Only. Oh, fantastic timing. Body shot again. Ole, ole. Body shot again. Ole, ole. Left hand there comes forward again. Teep kick. Not a knockdown, but stumbles him backwards. Elbows now coming inside. Tries to maybe fake the jab. Front kick. Right hook. Body shot. Uppercut. Head kick now comes up. Oh, wow. I thought maybe he ducked that completely, but just about gets a little something on the block. Razor Riley here, though, looking like he's going to take this one into round 3, but he is going to... Oh, maybe not. Big body shot again. I tell you, Carlos Prates, teep kicking him. Big knee to the body. Riley's got to be careful. I think all it's going to take from Forever Only is one pull body uppercut. I mean, that's the difference between these top levels. You saw it in the KRO's fight. You saw it in some of the other earlier fights tonight. When people, Rossetti in particular, you pull back a body uppercut. It's such a muscle memory thing, but it can make a difference in these fights where you are torching the body. 2-0 though to Carlos Prates and Forever Only. 1 round remaining. Riley needs a miracle. He needs a miracle to win this one. It's immediately a knockdown. Left hand comes up. Carlos Prates right on the source again, and it's all over. 18 seconds into round 3. Forever Only says, I dare to be great. I take the fight on short notice, and 4 months on, the result is the same. One of the most dangerous American kickboxers in the 170 division. Granted, for Riley, he's been out of comp for a while. A little bit of rust around the edges, but he will need to find himself in this welterweight division. It has evolved and improved since he's last been in there. Congratulations tonight. Forever Only a round 3 victor. Hell of a performance on short notice. Congratulations to him tonight. Great to see him in the octagon as well. Always a fun fighter to watch. GG's. All right, over then. Back to it we go. To our regular scheduling. It is Benji against Wilkie here tonight in this heavyweight division. What a fight this is going to be. Benji, 12 wins, 9 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win. For Wilkie, 3 wins, 1 loss, a 3-fight win streak. Wilkie wins here tonight. He's knocking on the door for a heavyweight title shot. For Benji, you got to have an excellent takedown defense. Wilkie's striking looks abysmal. Love him, but his striking looks terrible. The only way Wilkie wins fights in this division is through his pure wrestling performance. We go over and up to it. Benji is our cameraman here this evening. Let's get in and underway. Pavlovich and Sergey Spivak here tonight. No shock there from Wilkie to come up with Spivak. No hands or grappling. Thank you so much as well to Smesh this guy for the prime as well. And Nightfall, thank you, I guess, for the resub. I hope you're not fucking making people's lives miserable, pal. I hope not. Prates top 3 heaviest hitters. He was nasty, by the way. Nasty on the weekend, Reese. The card was so good on the weekend, by the way. Incredible. Here we go then. Pavlovich in the blue against Spivak in the red. Bow of respect here. Wilkie just looks at him and goes, not for me, but then gives him a bow of respect back. There we go. Are we kissing and hugging, lads, or fighting? What is this? Is this the ultimate bowing championships? Let's hit each other in the fucking face. Come on. Here we go then. So Spivak in the red for Wilkie. Benji, of course, in the blue for Pavlovich. Heavy hitter is Benji. 12 wins, 9 losses. The majority of them through knockout victories. Wilkie, of course, a 3-fight win streak for a reason, and it's for reasons like this. The bail into the top mount. And for Benji tonight, welcome to the pleasure zone. And it's not pleasurable for you. It's pleasurable for the big bold man on top of you. Wilkie, when he gets his denies going, is is ferocious. And again, it's another one of those kind of fighters than Wilkie, where you look at it and you say, he's so good for heavyweight, but he's so inconsistent for light heavyweight. One of those guys is Wilkie where, you know, it takes one loss in light heavyweight and you don't see the guy for 4 weeks. And then he comes back after 4 weeks and he's completely rusty. He's not been practicing. He's not been putting any of the time in. Said he was once upon a time a middleweight fighter, a middleweight contender, but he just doesn't have the passion, the focus, the interest to kind of continuously improve his skills. I've always said this back in UFC 4. If Wilkie nailed down and practiced on UFC, he'd be a lightweight contender. Benji there, though, reminding him that, listen, you can take me down all you want. If I get back up and I get in your vicinity, I am going to send you into a hospital bed. Wonderful shots there from Pavlovich in the blue. Benji has got to continue doing that. He doesn't want to rush this, though. He's got to be careful. You can see immediately, he's getting a deny and he's trying to immediately transition. He has to slow down. Get the deny, Benji. Throw one strike to kind of confuse Wilkie and then posture up. You don't want to immediately transition. Wilkie is camping transition denies here. That one denied again. Over into side control. Not possible or plausible, though. Little hammer fists here coming forward. Trying to get over into top mount. Nothing there. Tries to get up and does. It's smooth. Smart. Teep kick sends him backwards. Uppercut left hand. Ducks underneath. Oh, wonderful pull. The master of counters is Benji. Oh, and he knocks him. Benji here coming to life. In 45 seconds remaining of the round. Wilkie could be in huge trouble here. One or two more strikes. Benji has got to posture up here, get into stack guard something. The more time he gives Wilkie to recover, the more likely it is that he's going to get out of this one. He says, get your ass up. We're not done here. Big shots coming forward again. Benji lining up a potential knockout blow, but it looks like Wilkie going to get out of dodge there and make it into round number 2. That there is a very, very stark reminder to Wilkie and the Red Trunks tonight. Yes, you have got some of the best, if not the best, wrestling in the heavyweight division. But this kid, the 12-9 Pavlovich picking Benji, has some of the best knockout ability in this heavyweight division. It is the immovable force against the unstoppable object tonight between these two. Someone is going to prosper. There's no way this fight goes to the decision. I think you've got to give that first round to Benji. I think you have to. 10-9 to Pavlovich. Round number 2, up and underway. For Wilkie, it's absolutely imperative you do not take the damage that you just suffered again in that round. An immediate takedown, instant takedown, and now trying to cross over into top mount. Gets it there to Spivak. He's got to get a deny. If he gets a deny in top mount, I think this is all over. I think he puts Benji in one submission tonight. That's going to cause Benji to completely panic. Got to get up as fast as humanly possible, though, does Benji. And he gets a rotation. That's absolutely brilliant. Now be patient. Be calm. Don't transition immediately. That's wonderful. Not 1, not 2, but 3 transition fakes and then gets back up. Brilliant. And this is where Spivak is completely useless. No power, no source on the hands. On the feet. Big knee there to the midsection. Teep kick. Pulls away. There's the concern of maybe a big elbow coming, perhaps. Uppercut there, coming again. Shoots the takedown, landing. Gets it into side control. Half guard there, nothing. That's denied. Goes over into sprawl. Here's Spivak once again. Goes for half guard. Wheels him round into dominant position. Now over into side saddle. Works the elbow. Still absolutely nothing there. Oh, well, I mean, if he can keep him in here, this is great, but easier said than done. Wilkie has not had a kind of string of denies, you know, like we've seen in some of those other divisions where you have people sitting, you know, crucifix for 2-3 minutes, but I like this round from Wilkie. He just needs to lock in a submission. I think that's all this is missing. That's the cherry on the cake here from Wilkie. If he can find a way to get a deny, if he can find a way to kind of lock in a sub, he's going to be really proud of this round. Benji's got to find a way up. Cannot be submitted, but needs to find a way up as well. Over into top mount. And that one there's denied. This is bad. This is the one thing that Wilkie wanted. Postures up here, raining down some big strikes. I thought, oh, he's going to go for the block as well. Big shots there. Wow. Cracked through the block in the end, and it's a huge deny. This is where it starts to get dangerous. Benji now having his arm taken, and it's armbar time. Wilkie with the wrestling, but he's going to get out of it. Wow. What an absolute horrendous slip and fail from Wilkie in the red. That was a huge moment. We talked about all Wilkie needed was a submission. He's just had the submission in the palm of his hand and let it slip through his fingers. That's horrendous. Gets him down. Over into half guard again. Good deny though. Rains down the strikes. Half guard. Arm swept, red. It's a round 3. It's difficult. I need to see the stats. It's difficult. That's definitely a better round for Wilkie. I just don't know if Wilkie has done enough kind of, I wouldn't even say activity, but damage on the ground. But we're going to get a little peek of it at least. Yeah, Wilkie takes that one just about. Only 4 significant strikes landed, but it's the control. It's all the metrics in his favor. I'm thinking 1-1. I'm thinking 1-1 going into the third. And then look at that, immediate denying. I'm amazed that he's wanted that takedown. Yeah, immediately says, whoa, what am I doing? Gets up and says to Wilkie, right back onto our feet we go, big man. Left hand there, swinging across the dome. Shoots the takedown. That one there lands again, half guard. Tries to cross over, gets into top mount. That one there is denied. Goes for an armbar. He won't let 2 slip, but he's got to actually get it locked in. That's the only difficulty. Over into side saddle here. Couple of elbows slicing across the temple of Pavlovich. Now over into crucifix. Over into side saddle again. Back into side control. That one there is denied. Now over into half guard. Gets up and over into sprawl. Denies. Would like to see him jump the guinea there. Over into half guard again. Thank you so much. Yeah, so much kind of love from the subs tonight. Big thank you, fellas. See if we can push for 20 subs tonight. That'd be nice. No pressure. That would mean that I would be going to sleep not wanting to scream into my pillow. That'll be great. So send me to bed happy. Side control that. Maneuvers on round. I think Wilkie is just doing enough here to win this on points. I don't think he's looking for a finish. I think he would take it if it presented itself. I just think he wants to completely ground and stifle Pavlovich tonight. Big shots. Hang on a minute. Big shots. Wow. One shot away. Holy fuck. When did Spivak find out he had hands? Clearly a couple of minutes ago. Benji's in trouble now. He's got to get out of here. This could be... Oh, good evasive maneuvering again there. Wilkie hasn't got to do a single thing other than sit here, and he's going to walk through to 4 wins in a row. Crosses over into half guard. Backside there, rejected. Posture up again. Rains down a couple of more strikes. Goes up and over into sprawl. Works the body shot.
Okay, that's the fucking scene.
God, you are all feeling too fucking kind tonight. Wow. Maybe I should have been a little bit more fucking cheeky and asked for about 7,000 subs. You're all feeling so fucking nice.
Okay, that's the fucking scene.
Bloody hell.
That's the fucking scene.
Well, we'll give you some proper thank yous here. Thank you very much, though. This one goes to a decision. I think Wilkie's won it on decision.
Guys.
2 rounds to 1, I think. 29-28 tonight. As there it is. Spivak gets it over the line for Wilkie. 4 wins in a row. And the title is calling his name. Commiserations to Benji. I thought he did well, but it was just that persistence of the wrestling, wasn't it? That's the only difficulty in fights like that. But again, you only gain the experience by going through fights like that. So, you know, He'll improve from that, I think, will Benji. Up next then, Jazz Cox against Fatbot Loves Food. Fatbot has been waiting for this fight since he first came into the league. He says, I'm going to expose this fraud for what he is, a fake former champion. 8 wins and 8 losses for Jazz Cox. 4 wins in his last 5. For Fatbot Loves Food, a lot of confidence from a man that's 2-1, but on a 2-fight win streak. Tonight, former champion, number 3, against the up-and-coming contender, the man to watch, he says, number 11, Fatbot Loves Food. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be in this one tonight. El Nino Problemo is our cameraman. That is, of course, Fatbot Loves Food. This one tonight, fellas, set for a lightweight clash. So, of course, 4-star fighters are legal. Big thank you again to DJD, Nightfall for the gifted sub, Nightfall for the gifted sub again to Tremors, and also for Forever Only. A big thank you again tonight only for stepping in late notice. We appreciate you. Hey, Nightfall, you got your parents' credit card. You may as well just fucking max out, dude. You may as well just put 200 subs on that bitch. Just fuck it, man. Yeah, do that. Then we can have a conversation about you being unbanned. 2,000 subs, Nightfall gets unbanned. Wow, what a stream target that would be. I would go and get... I would, you know what? I would go and update the stream room. This is an office, but it will become a stream room. I'll get rid of the shelving unit if I had the 2,000 subs. I got something brilliant to put here. I got a great idea. I wouldn't ever say it, though, because eventually I'm going to get the money to get what I want to put right here. I'm going to do a reveal. It's going to look magical. It is. A little shrine in my little left corner. Anyway, forget about my room setup. Here we go, then. A great fight tonight. Fatbot Loves Food in, of course, the black trunks, or the blue trunks tonight. Sorry, the shadow caught me off guard. Whereas Jazz Cox in the white. A lot of kind of unnecessary kind of, I don't know, trash talk from Bot regarding Jazz Cox. Jazz is not someone that kind of goes out of his way to create enemies, but clearly he's done something to upset this kid. I don't know what he has done or where it stems from, but when he came into this league, even when he lost his first fight, I didn't even know he knew him, but Fatbot Loves Food said to me, get me into that middle division, get me against Jazz Cox. I'm coming for him. And, well, listen, it didn't take too long. It only took Jazz losing the title against a fantastic opponent. I think he lost it to Hickus, didn't he? And now, you know, a 2-fight win streak. Here we are. Early days, early doors. So tonight, all of that trash talk going to be put into the into the kind of limelight, into the kind of spotlight. Is he going to live up to what he says? And I think tonight, you may well see a bit of a conversation where, you know, if this fight goes to the ground, is Jazz Cox going to be almost goading him, talk all this shit to then come and nut hug me? I mean, it depends what way that Food wants to go about things, but you would think with all of that, I think, negativity, with all of that kind of cold trash talk, you would think the aim tonight is going to be for him to kind of stand up and close his lights off upstairs, but maybe not. Goes round over into backside. Of course, Jazz Cox, not someone that's got terrible wrestling. Majority of his 8 wins has come on the feet, but can defend himself rather well on the ground. Again, as well, with the Drew Dober pick, you don't really see him often. Definitely not a common pick when you think about the 4-star lightweights. But he can get you victories. Certainly. So right now, Drew Dober on his back, looking to try and find a way up, but it's the flip and rotation hit. As now Fatbot Loves Food right back into a dominant position again. Crawls over now. Good transition to the top now. That one there, though, allows him to get up. Drew Dober. Going to be maybe a little bit thankful that Roofy's not kind of got away with anything too significant there. Little kind of slip hook that was. Now he needs to work the jabs. Bit of a slow start to this kind of grudge match, I will say. But I think maybe that's normal. You've seen fights before, go back historically through the years, PlayStation or Xbox, and fights where there's been a lot of trash talk, whether it's from one side or both sides. Fights do often, rather than not, tend to be a little bit more kind of drawn out, a little bit more kind of slow burning. Round number 2, though, up and underway. I think you could make an argument for both of those fighters. You're just watching that kind of normal Saturday evening. The UFC's on. You got, you know, we're not watching a video game. We're watching Joe Rogan commentate. There's I think a good argument for both of those two winning that round. Some good shots from both of them. Some good moments from both of them, but not a categorical or a significant moment which you can kind of pinpoint who gets the 10-9. Jazz Cox here in the white, continuing to try and kind of target everywhere from the head to the legs to the body. Little side kick there to the ribs again. Right hand there comes forward. Drew Dober continuing to try and use those kind of short T-Rex arms of his to generate enough power. That one there is denied though. Elbows coming forward. Big straight down the center. Teep kick pushes him backwards. Oi, head kick there was nearly dangerous. Ooh. Thank you so much for your prime. Appreciate you. Once off the 1-2 down the center again.
Aaron, you beautiful bastard.
Lee, you sexy man. Hope you well, man. Congratulations on your win on the prelims earlier on, man. Top performance. Featherweight Championship calling your name. A couple more wins, mates. We'd love to see it. Right hand there comes up again. Fat Bot loves food. The first sign of damage from him. Said for all of this kind of talk, man, that Fat Bot was given, he's given off a Colby Covington type vibe. Maybe an elite trash talker, but I don't know, dude. I expected a little bit more from the Drew Dober pick. I can't lie to you. Said still a whole third round to go, and but I mean this. Oh, it's all over just like that. Wow, there's your exclamation point. And I think Jazz Cox tonight going to be saying, talk now. You wanted to come to my division when I was champion and take me on. You didn't lay a glove on me. What a knockout tonight. And it silences with one of the most brutal fly knees you'll find on the card tonight. One of the biggest haters of Jazz Cox. No idea what triggered that rivalry, but tonight Fat Bot Loves Food is on the receiving end of a devastating loss from the former champion of that division. That will feel good when you've always got someone kind of chirping and trying to get at you and trying to say what they want to say, like Fat Bot Loves Food has tried to do. It's always nice to get a knockout like that. I don't know if we're going to take that from... I think knockout of the night still is KRO's. I think that was such a slick and smooth one, but definitely up for second place for knockout of the night, just purely because of the storyline of that fight, Jazz. But I think the win is more important for Jazz. Goes to 9-8, back on a positive record, and silences one of his biggest doubters in the division. So yeah, congratulations. Hell of a knockout from Jazz. Up next, we're over to an all-German derby. The first time that I think two Germans have ever taken on one another. Velotry and Brown King. Velotry tonight comes in 5-5. Brown King comes in at 4-6. These two Germans fighting for the right to be the ultimate German and of course be next in line for this championship opportunity. You've of course got Vito fighting tonight. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility of saying if you win here this evening, you are next. Velotry 5-5, Brown King 4-6. This would have been on the main card, but of course, because Germany are an hour ahead of us, you don't want to put them on too late because they've got to be up for work or school or whatever. So again, think of this like a main card fight, but it's on the prelims and it's a contendership opportunity. Who wins tonight? Number 3, Velotry, or number 5, Brown King? Which German is superior? We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go in this huge matchup tonight. It is Paul Craig. It won't be against Pereira, though. It won't be against Pereira. Who is it going to be? Gustafsson, 4-star pick. There you go against Craig. Here we go, here we go. Deco against Velotry here tonight. Set and ready to go. Paul Craig in the blue. Gustafsson in the yellow. Two Germans collide here this evening. So for Velotry, the fact that you're coming in with Paul Craig indicates that you are thinking purely about submissions. You're thinking purely about the opportunity to get to the ground and stifle this one quickly. Of course, if you're Deco Brown in the yellow trunks tonight, listen, you took a win streak from Clarkage last week. Someone that, you know, I think a lot of people thought was unbeatable in that division. You have to kind of repeat the same thing you did there. The stand-up is going to be a huge part of that. The more you can deny Paul Craig, the more you can avoid Paul Craig taking you down, the better you're going to have in terms of a chance of winning this fight. We know that Paul Craig's hands are as soft as pillows, as soft as cushions, but when he gets you in those kind of tricky submission positions, you may well find yourself tapping out instantly. One thing, though, that Brown's got to be aware of is that tonight he has to just keep connecting. He can't... This is the thing. It's such a different fight. I'm always confused because Skilladiko was not this kind of passive and timid in the fight against Clarkage. And in my opinion, Clarkage is a better, stronger fighter than Velotri. No offense to him, just from what I've seen. Definitely right now, Velotri is commanding some fear in this matchup. He is, because he's got Skilladiko just walking backwards and avoiding any sort of, you know, any sort of conflict. It almost feels like Deco is treating Paul Craig like he's Alex Pereira, like you're afraid of getting into a fist fight with Paul Craig. Really? Well, look at this. Gets the arm here, and this could be the first submission coming. The Kimura locked in, or is going to go into an arm bar instead. Really smooth. And now has the arm very much ready. That one there is denied, as these two... Oh, yeah. Gets it in one. So, I thought it was going to be a race towards the finish in terms of the stamina bar. It was. And just like that, Paul Craig reveals just how good he can be. This is what I'm saying. I just don't understand. This is a real mess from Deco Brown. Because I don't know why Skilladiko tonight treated him with so much respect. I think he's going to get tapped here. This is it. No, he's out of there. Picks him up and slams him down. He needs to get this fight back to the feet, and he needs to actually treat this one as to what it is, a stand-up kickboxer against a jiu-jitsu guy. I don't know why he's scared of boxing a jiu-jitsu guy right now. I don't. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes. Left and right-handers. Arms, I don't know why he's taught. You have lost this round, fella. I don't know what. I mean, maybe he's saying, I'm okay. But that's a bizarre round. It's an incredibly bizarre round from Skilladiko. Round number 2, up and underway. He needs to pull, like, something out here. He can't walk backwards and just do this shit for another round. He will lose this fight. I'm almost perplexed by it, dude, because this is, I mean, go back and compare how ruthless he looked against Clarkage last week. He's scared shitless right now, bro. He is. He doesn't know what to do. Against Paul Craig on the feet, he doesn't know what to do. Find yourself. You're on a 2-fight win streak. This is the type of fight where literally you watch UFC on the weekend, you got a bet slip on for like the most kind of, in what you would expect to be clear winner, like... And he's just letting you down. I'm amazed, dude. I'm amazed. I'm amazed that he's so passive today. I don't get it. 3.5 minutes left of round 2, and still... Oh, finally! Some sign of life here. Head kick there coming forward. That's more like it. When was that in round 1? Hallelujah. Paul Craig, just like that, split open. Orange health pack. This is why I think he watches this one back, because I think he does. This is why I was so frustrated in round 1. Because if you did this in round 1, he'd be starting round 2 with an orange health pack, and you'd be right in front of him. It's almost like he's taken a little bit too long to get started, to get settled, but he's found himself now. Paul Craig, Velotri needs to get a takedown ASAP. That's the only thing you can say. He needs to get this fight right back to the ground. It's going to take one submission for Paul Craig. We know that. One submission is easy money for Velotri. But again, one clear combination is easy money for Deco Brown. And there's the takedown. Beautiful work. Works the body shots here. Continues to tenderize the body. And Herb Dean gonna... Wow, that's a quick stand-up, by the way. That didn't feel like it was remotely any time. I'm amazed that he stood us up that quickly. Okay. Well, attempted glove touch there from Velotri, but nothing more than a swift rejection. Uppercut there comes in. There's that left. Oh, I tell you what. How that left hand didn't get a stun on Paul Craig is very lucky. He's very lucky as Paul Craig. That double jab comes forward again. Works that one. Right hand comes across. Uppercut there. Swings in. Goes for a guillotine here. And this could be it. Guillotine locked in. Deco's got to be very careful. It's a good deny as well. Vela try. Is he going to get the gilly? The answer is no, he isn't. 30 seconds left of this contendership matchup. Round 2. Continuing to swirl to the final moments. Definitely a much more put together, confident performance from Deco and this Gustafsson selection. Round 1 is Paul Craig's. Round 2's is Gustafsson's for me. 1-1. Absolutely 1-1. That submission in round 1 is going to save Paul Craig's round. So, yeah, confident in that. 1-1. Third and final round. He needs a quick start like we saw in round number 2. He does. Big uppercut there, immediately coming forward. Paul Craig's got to get away from that cage as well. All it takes is one knockdown against the cage and your night's over. Left and rights from the Scotsman again, by way of Germany. Tries to go with that straight down the middle. Side kick to the ribs. Uppercut there, still coming forward. Oh, there it is. I don't know. And the same thing, but reverse now in round 1. Why is Paul Craig sitting in the pocket and striking with Gustafsson? What is he thinking? What is he thinking? He needs to be shooting. He doesn't need to be striking and competing against him. Moments of madness from both of these two in this 3-round fight. Oh, wow. I tell you what a shot that is, but that could have been a nightmare. If that uppercut that Gustafsson was wheeling up landed, that could have been over. Oh, my God, that was close. Oh, my God, that was close. Crosses over into half guard. As now more and more taps to the dome continue. Over into full guard now. Stack guard. There you go. Beautiful. Paul Craig going to be raining down some strikes. A good defense, though, from Gustafsson. Gets back up. Skiladico right back to his feet. Uppercut again lands. And Deco, who had a very, very slow start to round 1, is now looking like he's sprinting towards the finish line. He's just got to stop Paul Craig getting any submissions off on him here. It is Paul Craig who is the man that has to chase. If I know that, and I'm Gustafsson, I'm just sitting camping denies. I'm not even going for anything. But look at this. Gets a guillotine here. Is he going to secure the submission? The answer is no. And look at that. Deco's gassed himself out because now his stamina bar is recharging. Minute and 13. If you're Paul Craig, you have to find a submission. Oh, God. He's done an absolute whoopsie. Oh, God. Deco's going to get tapped. Oh, he's going to get tapped. Wow, he escapes it. He is lucky. I don't know why he even made that transition. He's got to go for broke here, does Paul Craig. Either going to swing for the fences, got to shoot a takedown and get a quick submission. Uppercut there, comes forward. 20 seconds. Oh, head kick! Shoots. Why is he shot a takedown? Oh, God, dude, what am I seeing? He's just got a head kick stun. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. The decision making. Oh, God. Oh, God. I think Gustafsson's done enough. I think it's 2-1 Gustafsson, but let's see who takes it. Survey says Gustafsson. I can't believe it. When he gets that head kick stun at the end, why does he not? Because he's got Gustafsson against the cage, dude. I don't know why he wouldn't just swing for the fences and then drop him against the fence, and then he gets the cage strike finish. I'm amazed at that. Brown King starts off slow, gets away with it, and Brown King, Deco Brown, the German, is next for that PlayStation title shot. Congratulations to him. Over to our next one then. Zeus is him against Toby Ruins MMA. Toby tonight comes into this one 1-1. Zeus comes in 9-6, but on a 2-fight losing streak. Only 2 wins in his last 5. Original opponent Top Gun 2 Skywalker having to pull out today due to some family issues. We hope that's all good and resolved for him. But at least Toby gets to have a fight. Does Toby get back to winning ways today, or does Zeus is him get back to winning ways today? Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be. This one, of course, in the bantamweight division. All fighters are legal in this one here this evening. Umar Nurmagomedov against Pyotr Yan coming up for this one.
No, you're not legal. All right, chat,
Oh,
VFL
God.
chat. I got moved up a weight class off a loss, so I'm very confused.
No, it's not how the PlayStation division weight works, Toby. You're completely confused because you haven't read anything. It's okay. You're young. You fellas, you don't read in your young age. You've remained in the same division. This elite division uses featherweight, bantamweight, and flyweight. So it's the same division you were in last week. So no
I'm gonna
difference.
use Peter Yan, and we're gonna smack him up. All right.
Here we go then. White trunks, of course, for Umar Nurmagomedov tonight, whereas the Toby Ruins MMA fella, the youngest man on the roster. I've got to say, I'm convinced Toby is born in like 2010, which would make me feel like I'm on the verge of death, bro. I can't. This community keeps getting younger, man. I feel weird. Well, of course, for Toby, I think ever optimistic, always down to fight. He gets to use Pyotr Yan here tonight, which I think is always a fun one. But when you think about Zeus, again, it's time in that kind of middle division. Someone that very much likes to use the wrestling, someone that very much likes to use the control of wrestlers, will be right at home with Umar Nurmagomedov. And I think tonight you have to kind of look at this one and say to yourself, all right, is this a yin-yang matchup? Are we talking about Zeus is not going to want to stand whatsoever, and Yan is not going to want to wrestle whatsoever? I think it all comes down to the deficiencies of these two. Does Toby rate his takedown defense, his wrestling defense, or does Zeus rate his ability to stay on the feet and box with the best of them? And goes over into the side control position as this one here now going for a Darce choke. And look at this, Zeus looking to keep this one locked in. This is what I'm talking about. The wrestling is dangerous down here. And it looks like Toby here tonight going to get tapped. No, gets out of that one. Toby just about survives it. Goes over now into, wow, goes into his own Darce choke. Look at this.
Fuck, I went the wrong way.
And he goes the wrong way. Toby there nearly tapping the submission artist. So that was close. It's done a good bit of chess here being played in the ground game already between these two. Works the strikes to the midsection here. Goes down over into side control. The elbows coming across now in side control, but only a couple landed. Really nice and controlling. It's on brand for Zeus. This is exactly how Zeus loved to fight when he was kind of going for the title in that middle division, and keeps that kind of style, that strategy true to form in this one here tonight. Body shot comes a big knee to the body. Nothing there, though. Throws that left hook. Oi. Both of them going for that front kick at the same time. Oh, my God. Wow, the fly. Dude, it always reminds me how dangerous Umar is when you see the kind of the launch pad of that flying knee. No stun there, though, yeah. I'm amazed that's not a stun, but Toby's furious. I'm furious for him. How is that not a stun on the head kick? 15 seconds left of round number 1. Toby looking like he's heading into a round 2 here. Good fight so far. Very good fight. I think Zeus will be happy. I think Toby will be happy. I think Toby will be more disappointed that he's not got rewarded from the game of the stun. But look at that.
Round.
10 to 10.
Bro, I got robbed of a stun, bro.
Yeah, he's even leaned into it. I can't believe that isn't a stun. That is wild. He's actually leaned into the head kick, and it's not giving him the stun. That's crazy. EA Sports. It's in the game, eh? Well, have to kind of overcome that. Said, still 2 rounds of action to go. It's not all doom and gloom for young Toby yet. Deep kick pushes him backwards as that head kick goes upstairs. Another one comes up again. Works off the 1-2s. Little psychic. Oi, flying knee. There's nice. Ducks underneath, though. Piotr Jan continuing to just shuffle towards him. Body shot there was being attempted. Nothing there. Walks him to the cage and now gets the dump. There you go. That's a huge one.
I swear I was holding that down the entire time, but okay.
From Zeus. And again, yeah, the thing here for Toby is that he is just, it sounds like he's getting more and more annoyed. And when you're a fighter that's maybe on the tail end of being wrestled into the ground, you do not want to get annoyed. You got to keep your head. Have to keep your head. That one there is denied. Goes over here, though. Look at this. Into a Kimura. That's wonderful from Zeus, who's then going to transition into an armbar. And now Toby's in a little bit of trouble here. The grappler in Zeus is going to get this one secured. It looks like he is. He is going to get the first submission followed through tonight. So half of that submission bar gone, maybe 40%
I don't know if you guys saw, I
gone.
instantly defended down.
So he's not happy. It said he's saying he defended instantly down, but the game not giving him any rub of the green. Works the body shots once more. Zeus hit. Continues to get those denies going. That one then, once again, handled. Little taps here to the dome. Body shots continuing on. Tries to maybe cross over, but another good deny. Works the taps here to get the GA back on side. Zeus consistently in every one of his fights, when he's in a position of, I would say, winning, he would not rush this one. He's happy to kind of sit here and remain calm. Works the body shots, posture up is there. Rains down the strikes again. Heavy-handedness from his opponent. Another couple of elbows there coming from underneath. That one there denied. It does look like we're going to see this one go into...
too close to the cage. I don't know what you want me to do, Wooly.
Pulls him in again.
Yes.
It seems like he's having an argument with his corner.
Yeah, I don't have you muted, do I?
There's some sort of escalation here in the corner from Toby. He's yelling at someone. He's not happy with someone. Someone called Wooly. I have no idea, but it's, I don't know. He's going to be starting fights with his corner soon. Third and final round. Zeus, you would think, leading this fight. Said still 5 accelerated minutes to go. Has to keep the faith. He's got knockout power, Piotr Jan. Zeus will be saying to himself, get this fight to the ground ASAP. Let's not do anything funny here. Works off the jab there. Left and right handers continuing to come forward. The overhand swings in. There's the spear takedown. That's what you want to see from the Dagestani. Oh, yeah. Zeus going to be loving every single moment of that one. Works the shots here to the midsection again. Just to build that GA again. For Zeus, maybe not the most entertaining fighter, but definitely someone that has the ability to kind of turn fights into... turn fights into...
I don't know how the fuck I got that, but I got that.
Into sequences that his opponents almost kind of get bored of. And that's what he wants to do. He wants to bore his opponents
yeah, but I don't think I have it.
to death. But he's celebrating something, some sort of deny here. But I don't know what there is to celebrate. I don't know if I'm just a miserable old bastard, man. But stamina here for...
I got side control.
The Yan doesn't look great. Gets that flip over into side control. But I mean, he's burnt to the ground for stamina, man. He is. That submission definitely kind of cost him earlier on. 2.5 minutes left here of round number 3.
No.
And
he
gets reversed. He wanted that DAS choke, and now right back on top goes Zeus. Tapping away the body here. 2 minutes to go. Zeus closing in on ending a 2-fight losing streak since kind of entering this kind of elite division. It's been a real test of the wrestling metrics here tonight. corner definitely saying something to him there in the background. You can hear them, but I don't know what they can say here with 1:20 left. This is a
laying on me, the fucking boring bitch.
There you go. There's the frustration coming out, causing him a boring bitch laying on him. He's not happy. That's what Zeus does, man. Wants to wrestle, wants to completely have his way. Lives up to that Nurmagomedov name. Role plays it well. Smashing his face into the canvas here. But it does look like there's no finish coming, but there is a Zeus victory coming. Can Jan survive it here? Big elbow crashes through.
Me, that's what he is.
And here tonight, I think finish or not, Zeus will say at least
what, with 10 seconds left?
and
Okay.
walk away with a victory. This one here, done, dusted, and there you go. Zeus
just
coming
laid
in.
on me the entire fucking fight. Like, what am I meant to do?
He's not happy with the lay and pray, and there it is, confirmed. Not the most boring fight. I mean, that's the reality of it. You know, you're gonna have those fights in those tougher realms of the card where you are gonna have people laying and praying. That's just a fight style. So for Zeus, you won't get many plaudits. You won't get many fight of the night accolades and awards for doing it. But when you're on a 2-fight losing streak, you can kind of understand the reasoning behind it. Commiserations tonight to Toby. But for Zeus, yeah, wrestling was on point. Up next, we're going to Robbie and Hate Zanz. So Robbie tonight coming into this one, 7 wins, 2 losses, coming off of a loss last time out. For Zanz, 3 wins, 1 loss on a 2-fight win streak. Looking to make it 3 in a row here this evening. Robbie, of course, dangerous on the feet, dangerous on the ground. Someone absolutely that needs to find his feet again. So good when he's on his when he's on point, but we need to do more than that. So why am I being added into group DMs, by the way? I don't care. Stop adding me into group DMs. Please stop it. Milkman, I'm talking directly to you. Stop adding me into fucking group DMs. Why do I need to be in a group DM with you discussing shit with your opponent? Stop it, or else I'm blocking you, bro. That's absolutely horrendous, by the way. Don't do that again. Don't be doing that again. Dear God, don't be doing that. I've got enough DMs on the side of people. Stop it, man. All right, here we go. Robbie and Hate Zanz, ready and set to go. I don't care if you need 5 or 10 minutes. You can DM it to me. You don't need to add me into a group DM and have me scroll through shit. Come on, you're better than that. Here we go. Diego Lopez and Yair Rodriguez in this one tonight. Set a big one for Robbie and Zanz, but only one of these two come out the other end with a victory. Robbie needs a bounce back. For Zanz, keep the momentum going. Keep the hype train rolling here tonight in this featherweight division. So, Europe takes on North America. Diego Lopez takes on Yair Rodriguez. Here we go. Here we go. We've got no game sound. We're in the silence of the Emirates Stadium, I think. I don't know how you guys do. I don't know if it's a stream setting that you guys have on, or if you genuinely play with like no game volume. For UFC in particular, I think you gotta be a demented soul to play UFC with no. Oh, we got some game audio. It's just very quiet. I'm pretty sure anyway. Yellow trunks tonight for Robbie. Red trunks tonight for Hate Zanz, and Zanz here, of course, knowing how important this is. When you talk about title shots, you talk about maybe title eliminators, you equate that to win streaks. When you look at these two this evening, both of them in different kind of sectors of their record. Two of them definitely in different kind of sectors of where they are and how close they are for a title shot. And of course, when you talk about title shots as well, impressiveness of victory has to come in. It's like, again, yeah, you can win fights in a row, 2, 3, 4 fights in a row, but if you, again, no offense to Zeus, if you're having fights like the last one where it's not really too impressive, you're not really kind of looking for the finish, you're just looking to win by points effectively, you're not going to really be fast-tracked towards the top. So I think tonight for Yair Rodriguez in the red, you've got to not only win, but you've got to win in a kind of, in a style that kind of makes your performance go, hey, look, over here, this is a title contender. You know, that's the way you've got to be here tonight. And you can tap out someone like Robbie in quick fashion, or you can knock Robbie out, who is so good with Diego Lopez, by the way. That is a statement of intent. Absolutely is. Rains down the strikes here from backside. Nothing really more to see than that so far. Yoinks him back upwards, though, as the backmount attempted and denied. Tries to roll. Oh, wow, look at this. Tries to roll him through. Gets the knee bar hit. Oh, it's a heel hook. Excuse me. always the most tricky submission to kind of get the deny on. You really have to guess. I don't know if anyone is fast enough on the reactions to kind of understand what way it is, but you've got to be so fast to get a deny. It is a guess game. It absolutely is. Sometimes you'll be rewarded, sometimes you won't. That time, though, he was not. He gets right back up to his feet. The octagon caked with blood from all of our fights tonight. These two, though, still relatively fresh inside the octagon. Takes the back here. Tries to drag him down and does drag him down. Takes backside, or back sitting, excuse me. Well, a minute left here in round number 1. That one that attempted and stopped in its tracks. Over into backside. Now into sprawl. Denied. Works the body. Up it goes. Denied again. Now going for a Darce choke of his own. And Yair Rodriguez has got to be very, very careful. With 20 seconds, a lot of time. But in the end, not enough time for him to be confident and comfortable enough to get that secured sub. Rolls back over. And this one is going to go into round number 2. Another very slow fight. I said, I'll be honest, there's nothing wrong with wrestling, fellas, but holy Christ, you guys are playing safe tonight. You guys are playing like there's a gun to your head tonight where you gotta win. Have some fun out there, man. I can't make you fight any certain way, but holy fuck, this is not the way to kind of tell me you want to get a title shot ASAP. I'll be surprised if there was more than 5 significant strikes in that round, which is controlling position and sitting inside a backside and shit. We're hand fighting for submissions. Give me something to get excited about here, boys. Big knees here to the body. I mean, it doesn't help that that Zeus fight is what we just watched either. I'm hoping and praying we don't get 2 back-to-back fights like that, man. I mean, it is what it is. You can't really say much, but holy hell. Big knee to the midsection here. There we go. We've already got more action. The juices are flowing here in round number 2. Pick up their swings forward. Ducks underneath. Oh! And Robbie there eats a big one. And Rodriguez through Zanz, then immediately going back for the takedown. No interest in doubling up, which is so surprising because that's the kind of position where you want Yair Rodriguez as your kind of guy. You know, you've got the guy stunned, he's backing up, he's backing away. That's when you throw in, you know, one of those kind of crane kicks to the head or spin kicks to the head. Absolutely is. Goes for a guillotine here, and look at this. Yair Rodriguez now in a little bit of trouble, just trying to get the deny, but can't do it. Robbie is, I tell you, Robbie's struggling here to get any sort of defensive game going. I'll be dead real with you. It just seems like, especially when he's initiating the guillotine, to not be able to kind of get one of those denies to the left or the right, a little bit troubling. Right back to the guillotine we go again for Robbie. Tries to lock one in immediately. That's the deny that he wanted to see. But he's not going to win the chase again. Tries to whack one in. And that's going to be out and about into and off full guard. Body strike coming, but pushes him backwards. Left and right hander continuing forward. Zanz eats another couple of body shots. Pushes him backwards. Left hand there comes in, swings back low down to the midsection. Teep kick, nothing there. Spins him out and away. Overhand swings in. Robbie got to do everything he possibly can to get any slight damage in there before the turn of the round. Right now, though, Zanz is turning on the heat himself against the cage. This is all about manipulating cage position. Keep him against the cage, get him knocked down, work those strikes against the cage. Uppercut into the straight, shoots the takedown, that one there. Stopped, tries to shimmy and shake, nothing there. Flying knee comes in. Opens up a bit of a wound, but it's one of the most kind of lackluster flying knees you'll ever see. There's no real oomph behind that. Elbows there coming in again. Avoids that one, drops him against the cage. Just like that, though. Big shots coming in. And I tell you, this is what I'm talking about. Cage position is so imperative. There was no kind of realization there from Robbie. He went for something magnificent. Little slip to the side. Right hook comes in against the cage. He's very lucky that isn't the fight there and then, especially when he gets those cage strike follow-ups. He can't continue to fight with his back to the cage. You have to kind of swing around your opponent and get right back into the center of the octagon. Third and final round again. In a fight tonight that as the card has gone on, the fight style has become more and more safe. Everyone not wanting to lose tonight. I mean, granted, but... Oh, my goodness me. Spin kick heading upstairs. Works off the double jab. Bit of sweet chin music there into the midsection strike. Spin kick to the body. Left hand, right hand is good. Shoots the takedown. Lands it. Over into side control. Here we go again. I don't know why Robbie would want to be down here. I don't think Robbie has done enough to warrant sitting in the ground or sitting on the ground here. I think Robbie's got to stand up and go for a knockout. I think Robbie's 2-0 down. I'll be dead ass with you. I will. I don't know what he expects to achieve down here. Unless he thinks he can get maybe a one-and-done submission on yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Baffling. Bewildering. Works away the strikes here to the body, pulls him back in. Tries to go for the arm, but I'd said it's going to completely backfire because look at the stamina difference. This is going to be a confirmed. So I don't know what Robbie was thinking of. I don't know what crazy delusion he was in to sit here and say, I'm going to take this one to the ground. That's a good idea. Thankfully, he's not been tapped. Little fist pump there from Zanz as well. And same thing I said before. You know, Robbie here in the yellow trunks with Lopez needs a finish. You are not going to get that finish on the ground. Oh, big drop there. As the hook catches him once more. Teep kick to the body. Tries to catch him on the way down. Right hook comes across. Back down low to the midsection again. Continues to go forward. Double little... Well, no... Oh, wow! Just like that. Well, I'll tell you, we had one of the kind of most all-time chess match rounds in round one. We got a little bit more lively in round two, and then it's a kind of Yair Rodriguez classic there. You see Rodriguez fights end in an instance. You have another one there tonight for Robbie. It's another loss on his record for Zanz, though. It's another win on his 3-fight win streak for him now. And the top of the division continuing to call him. Don't think it's a performance for me that indicates immediate title shot. I think you've got to show me a little bit more, especially in those first rounds. I think, yeah, wonderful knockout, granted, but just the slowness of the fight. You have to be a little bit more, I think, aggressive for the finish, especially in round two. It felt like you could have really gone for it. But again, Robbie's a tough opponent, so you can't really hate on that. Solid win tonight, and the win streak continues to grow. Up next then, Rakib and Jack Frost in this one. Rakib, of course, coming in with a 10-win, 1-draw, 4-loss record. However, he's on a 3-fight streak of no wins. 2 wins in his last 5, including a draw. Of course, for Frost, Jack Frost looked phenomenal in his first fight. His debut fight, 1-0, looked like a real future contender. Tonight, he takes on a former champion in Rakib. Can he make a statement once again? We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this one. Let's go and see what the fighter picks are set to be. Rakib is our cameraman here this evening. Can we make sure as well, if we're streaming, fellas, you have your game volume on as well? That last fight was a little bit dry because, again, I'm listening to it on 20% volume, even though I got the stream cranked up to 100. Like this right here, like Rakib's got, this is perfect. We can hear, we can see, we can do everything. Said, try and adjust your volume a little bit. I can't, it's so dead to commentate if I can hear nothing. I couldn't even hear people punching each other in the last fight. Pretty meh. That's all right. I mean, you'd rather have no volume than no picture, wouldn't you? So there you go. Jose Aldo against who? Jack Frost can't use Jose Aldo. Needs to come off of it. Jack Frost, we haven't got time for this. You can't go Jose Aldo. He wants Jose Aldo. You can't have him. I will DM him and tell him. He wants Aldo. You can't have him. There you go. I've told him for you, Rakib. Flip it over. Here we go then. Aljamain and Jose. I always like this Jose Aldo pick. I don't think it gets enough kind of respect, especially for how good it is. Definitely a master of leg kicks, but also a master of speed as well as Jose Aldo. But again, Aljamain Sterling, great wrestling base, and also has that kind of underrated boxing as well. We've seen people pick Aljamain at featherweight before and make an absolute statement on the stand-up. So it'll be a case tonight where Jack Frost will need to do the same. You'd wonder, though, with Aljamain, you don't pick Aljamain if you just purely intend to box. Clearly tonight, our snowman, Jack Frost, is going to try and make things icy for Rakib here and take him down to the ground. Big shot there to the body already landing, but the one thing that people do often forget about Rakib, and it's not because he's disrespected or underrated, it's because you don't see Rakib fight often enough. Rakib is one of those fighters now who's part-time, effectively. This guy will show up and do one fight a month, and that's it. You know, when you are in that kind of, I don't know, limited activity bracket, you can't talk about titles. You can only talk about vibes and putting on fights. But because we don't see him often, because you don't get much tape to study and look at, people often forget how fast he starts fights. So dangerous inside the octagon, and inside the pocket in particular. That's why so many people have opted to take him down before. But even again, when he won the title back in that kind of amateur division, he had this. He had incredible defense, but also had offense that would kind of slice through his opponents. People are often surprised at how good his offensive grappling is. But look at this, though. Rakib and Jack Frost having a chase hit for the guillotine. And in the end, Rakib comes out on top, has top position here in half guard. And now the lay and pray commences. Over into full guard here. Continues to work down the strikes. Body shots there being worked. Crosses over into half guard. Little taps here to the body. Continues to just be worked in. Over into full guard. Elbows there coming from underneath. Right side goes over into rubber guard. This is going to be another one of these, I think, boys. It's just hand fighting and just GA strikes. Neither of these two want to lose tonight. Aldo gets back onto his feet. Body shot comes in immediately. You got to take control here. You got to try and get some sort of significant strike tally on the board where you're kind of commanding the round. Cheap kick sends him backwards. Very surprised that Jack Frost is, you know, not able to kind of do what he did last week, though. I mean, granted, you know, two different opponents, but the way that Jack Frost ripped through defenses last week, or ripped through the block of his opponent, I would think maybe you're going to see the exact same here tonight, but it's been a bit more of a slow start, a bit more of a kind of momentum-based start for Rakib, who has a lot of accuracy in this fight with Jose Aldo. Round one, I've got to give it to Rakib. I think so. 10-9 to Aldo for me. There you go. Says the story. 13 out of 27 significant strikes for Aljamain. Got to be more active, does Aljo. And if he wants to wrestle, he's got to get into positions that can allow him to win the fight. Getting the takedown and just working little taps to the ribs and working GA builders ain't going to do shit for you. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. Round two. Up and underway. Oh, well, there you go. That's more like it from Jack Frost. A kind of spin kick upstairs. Tests the kind of metal of Jose Aldo. Gets him right back down, though. And then he pops right back up. That's what I'm saying, man. People often disrespect how sharp Aljamain Sterling is on the feet. They will always forget that. They see the wrestling. They get spooked by it. Then that crane kick comes in or something nasty comes in like that. And before you know it, you're staring up at the bright lights thinking, how the hell did I lose that fight tonight? 1-2's down the center again. The right hand's continuing upwards. Jose still clinch work there being used. It's that flip and rotation over into side saddle. Elbows now coming off. Side control. Elbows. Into half guard. Works the body here. Now into side control. Rakib now opting to just keep things kind of composed here. Keep things nice and slow. Goes over into top mount. No real urges of yet to go for the posture up. Does he now? Fakes and goes for the armbar. Really nice. And that's drains Jack Frost's submission, or stamina, should I say, defense down. And this, I think, is going to be the first submission of this one this evening. Gets the roll through, and it does get confirmed. So the armbar locked in. Again, a very smidge of defense, but it's not about the smidge of submission bar, but it's about that smidge of defense. Now when he gets back up and he starts to assault the block's going to die a lot more quicker. It's exactly what Rakib has wanted, especially considering how, I think, potent he's been on the feet tonight. Works the body shots here again. Full guard. Posture up. And then back up we go. There you go. Look at that block already. Takes a couple of shots and you're immediately in the clear here. Right hand swings by. And look at this now. Just Jack Frost taking more and more uncontested hits here. All because of that armbar. It just goes to show you how dangerous submissions can be. Even if they don't get you the victory, it all adds up. As it's another fight tonight that's going to be headed towards round number 3. Sterling survives it, but Jack Frost is not doing anything to indicate to me that he's going to win this fight. Again, kind of like 3 fights in a row where one, if not both fighters, more so one in this fight, but one or both fighters in the last 3 fights have just been too timid, too scared. That causes the fights to go on longer. That causes these kind of pointless ground exchanges to take place. Then realistically see nobody win. Head kick there comes off. Body shot there climbs in again, but we think tonight it would be with the advantage that Rakib has asserted with the compromised block, with the way that he's kind of controlled the prior 2 rounds. It would be a crime against humanity, I think, tonight if Rakib doesn't win this fight. It'll be one of the biggest slips in the league's history should he lose it. Want to put pressure on him, but it's just the facts. This is a completely different type of volume to Jack Frost that we saw last week. He seemed a lot more, I don't know, not up for it, but a lot more kind of willing to put some risk out there to gain reward. He's tried to fight completely risk-free here tonight, and it's backfired, I'll be honest. There's another big straight down the center. Jose Aldo now cracking through the block, and Jack Frost is on a yellow, or no yellow, an orange health pack, excuse me. Head health compromised, block compromised. It's not going to take too much longer, too many more strikes for this one to be over. Against the cage here as well. This one done, downed, and it's all over just like that. Rakib gets it done in round number 3. We're going to do limited build-up here because we've got to stream through it here. Like I said, the last 3 or 4 fights, boys, you've been very slow to start. I do not need this card finishing at 1 a.m. because you're too afraid of losing in the first round. Up next then, Don't Be Scared against Milkman. Of course, for Don't Be Scared comes into this one tonight. 10 wins, 11 losses. 1 win in 5 for Milkman. 7 and 7, 2 wins in 5 for Milkman. He keeps on saying, I don't want to be in this division anymore. I'm too good for it. The message right back to Milkman has been, prove it with wins, not with crying and words. Tonight, it's time to see if the fan favorite can get a win over the line, or does Fear 209, Don't Be Scared 209, remind Mr. Milkman just how difficult and potent the top of this division can be. Conor McGregor tonight for Don't Be Scared. Chase Hooper for Milkman. Let's get going, fellas. Let's move nice and quickly. We've got to be snappy with this one. We don't need to be sitting here waiting 30 seconds in the lobby. We got to move here. Like I said, the last 4 fights have completely delayed us of how kind of slow they've been. McGregor and Hooper set for action. Green trunks, of course, for Don't Be Scared. Blue trunks, of course, for Chase Hooper. You would think again with Chase Hooper against McGregor, the aim of the game is to get that takedown and is to try and trouble Conor McGregor. This is one of those fights where, again, you couldn't really blame Milkman if he tries to take it slow. You can't sit and trade with Chase Hooper. But again, it's very obvious if you don't be scared, how to kind of approach this. You know, you have to, if you know Chase Hooper's going to wrestle you, have this impenetrable takedown defense. If you can do that, you're in a great position here tonight. Of course, don't be scared coming off of that, I think, disappointing loss last week against Harold for the Xbox Middleweight Championship of the World. There's no better way to remedy that. There's no better medicine for that than coming in tonight and taking out Milkman, who is such a highly regarded contender in this division. And for Milkman, you have to live up to your own confidence. You got to live up to your own, not hype, but your own belief in yourself. You know, you say you want to go into that kind of elite division, that killer division, the likes of Whimpering Ian and Maxi and so on and so on. You have to win fights to get there. No one is just given a place up there. But he's been inconsistent in the last couple of fights. Got to be consistent here tonight, though. Works up the jump repeatedly here. Works up the 1-2s on the back step here. As the YouTube stream here turning into a Minecraft stream. Someone's internet made out of tin foil and rat shit. That's great, but don't miss too much of it. Attempt to take down again. Said really good takedown defense from Don't Be Scared tonight, I'll be honest. Beer 209 is kind of making it very known to Milkman. Now, if you want to take me down, you got to do something spectacular to get me there. Left and right continuing forward. Here's Chase Hooper. Continues to swirl. Right hand there lands again. The uppercut was wonderfully timed. Continues onwards. There's that left hand again. Body shot there connecting. Landing in nicely. Heat kick. Gotta think. For Milkman, I can't tell you. I like Milkman. I do. I like Milkman a lot. But I think he's out of ideas. I'm already one round in. I think he's completely out of ideas. I think the takedown has failed so dramatically in this fight. I don't think he's too confident in himself on the feet. Yes, he's got this, the damage on Don't Be Scared here. But he's not an idiot. He knows that means absolutely nothing. It takes one sequence in the pocket from McGregor to walk away with a victory here. He would have wanted a much more safer and controlled performance with Chase Hooper. Who can blame him? Using that size of Hooper well, though, on the exchanges, I will say that. This one heading into round 2. You would think significant strikes in the favor, just marginally, by Milkman. 18-16 by the skin of his teeth. Chase Hooper takes that one 10-9. The Fear 209 for Don't Be Scared 209, whatever, 209 gamer tags Fear 209 has. Listen, lost the round, yes, but you're not out of contendership for this victory yet. I think Milkman needs a round, needs a sequence, needs even a couple of minutes in a round where he can just kind of completely squash the momentum, stifle the rhythm of the fight, and just suffocate McGregor into oblivion. Definitely do think so. And this is where it comes. There you go. That's the most perfect timing you'll ever see on commentary, by the way. Absolutely needed that one. And now, if Chase Hooper can get this one into top control, then I'll be honest, Don't Be Scared is in a real pickle at that point. Full guard here being worked. Works the body shots again. Right hand side, posture up is there. Lays down a couple of big strikes, goes back down. Works the G8. This is going to make Don't Be Scared feel a little bit more hopeless about the situation of this fight, because realistically, you need to get up here. You need to get up, or you need to be in the wrestling position because of that health pack and because of the way that you've not really had the ability to kind of get free reign going in this round. Real potential that if it stays like this, it's going to be 2-0 to Conor McGregor. Or to Chase Hooper against Conor McGregor, excuse me. Deny that in again. Has to crawl over that one there is denied. Over into half guard. He's done the strikes again. Now into full guard. Elbows coming up and through. Tries to get the transition, just working G8. Posture up into stack guard. It's a huge moment. Rains down the strikes here, and I thought that was maybe all over. Goes for the heel hook instead. I don't know why. I think you could have easily got the knockout there. Showing good denies here though with the heel hook, and look at that. Takes the leg of McGregor. Maybe that's why. I said earlier on, I'm always impressed by heel hook submissions because it just feels like it's such a guess game. Milkman here looking to get the tap. And is the tap going to come? McGregor does tap. There you go. I thought maybe a sliver of the bar left. Rush Milkman tonight, I think, put on a very, very clear show as to how I like to see grappling. That's the kind of grappling I want to see. You can grapple. I'm not anti-wrestling. I'm really not. But you've got to do something to keep it lively, fellas. You've got to try and advance position. You've got to try and get position. Tonight, Rush Milkman did it. And the Rush Milkman, for me, going to take submission of the night purely because it's just woken me back up. I can't lie to you. I can't make you fight a certain way. But the last 4 fights, Rakib, Frost, Robbie, Zanz, Zeus, Toby, Velatri, Brown King, very kind of slow. Very, very slow. So good to kind of get a progressive advancing wrestling back on the cards. So there you go. Well, we go over to our final prelim fight of the evening. And that means that you've got one opportunity left to kind of get involved in our predictor card tonight. Final prelim fight is live. And of course, that is the community fan favorite in Showtime tonight against Joshi. So one of these two tonight walk away in the middleweight division with another big win underneath their belts. Of course, for Showtime, he comes in, let's have a look, with a 8-7 record, winning last time out to end his 3-fight losing streak. Joshi, of course, 6 wins, 8 losses, 3 wins in 5, looking to make it 2 in a row on both of these two. You win tonight, are you in the title contendership bracket? Maybe, maybe not. I think maybe it's a title eliminator, definitely. But yeah, I think huge for Showtime, huge for Joshi, huge if your aim is to go and get that middleweight strap secured. Let's go over and see exactly who gets this one over the line. Let's go over and see. Why did you say I was crying? Because you were literally saying that you shouldn't be in this division, blah, 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 blah. You were crying. That's the truth of it. So I'm not going to say a lie. If I think you were crying, dude. So don't have to like it. That's what I think, though. Here we go, though. We're there and ready for Showtime in this one here this evening. Better late than never. Chimaev tonight can't be used. We're still in 4-star picks, fellas. So please, 4-star picks only. Let's see what we've got here in our final prelim fight of the evening. Like I said, there's no one in this league, no matter what weight class, that can say they deserve to be in any division or complain about any division. You have to earn your way into those elite divisions. Even if I like you, like I do with you, Milkman, you have to earn your way. Here we go, though. We're there and we're ready to see it. Koplyov against Joe Pyfer this evening. Red trunks for Koplyov. Green trunks for Joe Pyfer. Joshi, of course, going to be happy tonight to see Showtime in the octagon because both of these two fights so similar. It's all about pressure. It's all about knockouts, and Koplyov already is in a real big moment of difficulty. Again, interesting for Koplyov because we don't ever see the body get worked from a Koplyov either. So quite impressive to me that maybe a couple of body strikes is all it takes from Joe Pyfer. And we don't... Oh my God, I'm so happy to have Showtime and Joshi on this card, man. It is just 2 stuns in quick succession. The last 4 fights could never. Wow. As this one here continues to be worked, as the health pack there appears over Koplyov's head. As this one now continues forward, Joshi continuing again to work off those jab straights. Body shot, they're coming in once more. Showtime continuing to just kind of bide his time. Yes, he is down in terms of... Oh, dude, the body shots that Joe Pyfer is landing here is absolutely insane. Not once, but twice he's been rocked there. And nearly ended the fight in round 1. So it's a huge fight for Showtime, who was on the verge once upon a time of being put down into the light heavyweight division now. You know, he wins here tonight. It's a big, big opportunity to once again mount a serious charge for the middleweight championship of the world. I think that would be a great fight as well. Harold against Showtime, but again, same thing as before. Got to earn your position in that title fight. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there, swings in. Joe Pyfer. Left and right handers. Definitely you can see what Joshi wants to do. He's continuing to target that midsection, using the head as a distraction for Showtime. The thing that I like from Showtime, of course, though, is that movement manipulation, as we always talk about, continuing to keep his back against the cage. Front kick there coming forward. Big knee to the body. As the 1-2s down the center again. Body shot, right hand. Continues to keep firm here. The Showtime. Goes back down low. Joshi doing a really good job, though, in kind of, you know, surviving and soaking the pressure of Showtime's Koplyov. Big knee to the body there, but... Oh, it's just like that! Wow! Roman Koplyov with one out of there in one.
Be a good TikTok right there.
Joshi not happy with that one.
He quit out.
Listen, wished him good game, said him good game, and Joshi not happy with that one. And listen, I can't deny it.
The non-stream fight.
Dude, absolutely. Out of there, didn't want to see the arm raised.
Game, you sore loser.
It is. It's a poor look from Joshi. It is, but it's a wonderful Showtime-esque performance. And just like that, dude, how a couple of wins can completely change the vibe of someone's kind of journey in the division. You think about Showtime back here a couple of weeks ago, maybe out of form, 3-fight losing streak. We said if he lost that last fight, he would be in that light heavyweight division. He's won last week. He's won this week. He's now 2-fight win streak in this division, and he's nearing the conversation once again of being potentially #1 contender. I think the next fight is easy to make. I think realistically tonight, personally speaking, I think it's got to be the winner maybe of Hago and Delito. I think could be a great fight. The winner of that against Showtime. I think Chatterfy wouldn't mind another crack at Showtime. I think even Rapids wouldn't mind a crack at Showtime. So many great fights to make at the top end of this middleweight division. But yeah, that's more like it. Said, I like the way that Joshi baited the pressure. I like the way that Joshi worked the body. He'll be frustrated because he didn't get the knockout. But when you've got that Showtime pressure breathing down your neck, when you've got Showtime manipulating where you stand, where you're going against the cage, and you can throw in something like a flying knee like that, it's a game changer. Tonight, Experience won that fight for Showtime. Congratulations to him. So far going into the main card tonight, we have a submission of the night. We have a knockout of the night. We can take that away from Cronigan as well. Submission of the night. We have a knockout of the night. We have a performance of the night. No fight of the night for me yet so far. Dead honest. Dead honest. So someone's got to put on, well, two of you got to put on a performance of a lifetime here to go and to get that one over the line. So listen, we're going to put the ping out into the Discord. We're late tonight. We were always going to be because of no one wanting to go early when we started this card back at 7 o'clock. So one of those. It may well be a late one tonight. Grab your coffees, grab your sleeping bags. We're here for a long time and hopefully a good time. So let's put this up here. Remember, last chance as well to go and get your prediction cards in. Main card is now live. As soon as the first fight begins on the main card, your prediction card is locked and you will not be able to enter to a chance to win the cash prize from loaded.com. So please get involved in this next 30 seconds. We'll be away and back shortly after our main card trailer. Don't you go anywhere. And thank you so much for the bits again as well. Back in a minute.
Oh my God!
Leg beat up, man. That's the Poirier.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here.
Oh my God.
SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion!
Oh, goodness!
It's time!
And here we are, back with it, fellas. Late, but my goodness me, it's great, because what a main event we got for you tonight. Closer to a 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. UK start time. Maxi against Kieran KRO for that flyweight championship of the world. Should be a great one. Thank you as well, Nightfall, for the bits. Listen, fellas, tonight, though, we go straight in. Hago 59 against Delito for what could be a title eliminator in this middleweight division. Hago, 11 wins, 9 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight win streak. Delito, of course, on the other side of things, 5-3, 3 wins and 5, chasing a 2-fight win streak. Can Hago get it over the line tonight? Can Hago make it a step closer to once again competing for that middleweight championship of the world? Only time will tell. I sent him a friend's request, no response. If Hago has missed this fight again, then I can't help him. This will be the 3rd time he's missed a fight. Yeah, you got to be here, Hago, or you're out. If you're not here again, as I told you, you'll be banned. You'll be kicked and banned. Great. So we've got people falling asleep on the card already. It's not a surprise. Hago's done this about 3 or 4 times before. So you sit tight, Delito. If we need to get someone else in, we will. Let's go to Tormentor and Prime Aldo. If those two are ready, let's get going. Let's get going. Again, I know, Delito, you have to sit tight, man. Said it's just Hago being a moron. I'll still never forget the time when Hago won a Madden giveaway that we did with our old sponsor. And he literally played 1 game, lost against the AI, and then asked me if he could return the game. Said he's a strange boy, is Hago, but again, we see this from Hago every time. He kind of comes around 6 months. Every 6 months, he'll no show, and then 6 months down the line, he'll beg to come back in. So it's one of those. I can only give Hago so many chances, man. You're too dense to stay up, and you're too dense. Tormentor and Aldo, I need something here. I'm not seeing a stream link. Give me something. We're not doing this thing again when we're sitting here for 20 minutes twiddling our thumbs, boys. We can't do that. Certainly not. We'll see if Rapids is available for it as well. I wouldn't be opposed to Rapids and Delito. Same kind of thing at the top end of the division. We'll see if he's down. I wouldn't mind that whatsoever as well. Delito and Rapids would be good. Perfect. We're here finally for Tormentor and Prime Aldo. So different fight to start. 23 wins, 2 draws, 20 losses. 3 wins and 5 for Tormentor only, though. A loss recently against one of the top end competitors, which again went on to become the champion. And of course, for Prime Aldo, gets a fast track to the top. 2-0 record at 170 here tonight. Tonight, you will say, I take out another top contender. Took out a top 5 fighter last week. Says I take out one of the welterweight's greatest ever this week. Aldo and Tormentor. 5-star picks, of course, legal. Let's see what happens here. Tormentor known for his stand-up ability, whereas Prime Aldo all about, I would say, his ground game after last week. So again, difficult one for Tormentor because he's had a very checkered history against wrestlers, against grapple heavy fighters. Let's see what happens here in this one tonight. Islam Makhachev in the welterweight division for Tormentor. Great to see the champ at 170, and we're going to maybe see a virtual rematch of what we saw over the weekend on Saturday evening. Well, unless Prime Aldo's fallen asleep in the lobby, then we'd be absolutely fried. I swear to God, if we had another person fall asleep in the lobby, I'm going to absolutely kick rocks, dude. I am. I'll DM him quickly. I swear to God, if we had another lobby sleeper, I will fucking kick off, man. I will.
Nah, you should be good, Gringo. I invited him shortly before. I just don't think he realises we're ready to go.
Are we? Well, I'm going to spam him until he realises that you're ready. Because this is just... We can't be doing this, man. We're already behind. We can't be sat here doing this. People aren't fucking paying attention.
Yeah, so he's picking those. Yeah, there you go.
You know, honestly. We gotta move it, man. Like I said, we're rushed tonight because we've had people wanting to fucking nut hug for dear life and meaningless fights. And now we're kind of sat here 20 minutes delayed.
I'll try
so
and get a quick one, mate. I'll pressure him.
Here we go then. Makhachev in the reds. Rakhmonov in the blue. Here we go then. So for Makhachev, of course, someone that has a lot of hand power. But it's interesting for Tormenta because it's not a Tormenta pick. You know, you think of Tormenta, you think of his kind of performances with Conor McGregor. You think of his performances with Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I think tonight you definitely have to look at this and say the hand power is going to be absolutely key. But Prime Aldo with Shavkat Rakhmonov, someone that has incredible balance in this division. But I've always gained heat for this. I've always said that Rakhmonov is not my kind of pick. I don't like him because he doesn't feel like a welterweight in this division. He feels a lot more kind of heavier, a lot more Slenderman-esque. And with that, you don't have maybe that explosiveness that you would really want, like a JDM or like even a Tyron Woodley. You know, I think even you can be slower, but you've got to have some sort of, you know, power to your punch. I just don't think that Shavkat Rakhmonov has that. So again, it falls in line of what you would see from last week's performance.
He's got away with that.
Aldo,
Shot into a front
Aldo, can't even speak. Aldo is going to want to try and get the takedown on Makhachev and really impose his wrestling. But I guess maybe this is one of the key reasons why you pick Makhachev as well. Have those takedown defense stats nice and high. Midsection shot there again. Elbow there, slides in. Another big uppercut there though. Works down the pressure, and here comes Makhachev looking for a quick one here tonight. It always kind of surprises people in that lightweight division and now welterweight how damn powerful Makhachev is, raining down the strikes here, and this is all over in one. Prime Aldo tonight, made to look easy, made to look simple, and Islam Makhachev may well be the meta pick at 170. It's a round one victory tonight. Nice, quickly and sharp will be the message from Tormenta. The top end of this division is exactly what it says on the tin. Dangerous. He gets it done tonight quickly and brilliantly. Tormenta, once again, highlight real level victory. Can't knock him for that one. Right, let's see. No problem. You're fine. All right. Okay, what do we got then? We got Rapids replying. Yes, I'm here. Perfect. You're on. Get ready for after next fight. So, Delito, if you can hear this, we're going to swap out Hago, who's turned into a ghost for the third time in this league again because he's unreliable as shit. We're going to do you versus Rapids, which, again, same kind of fight. Both of you coming off of wins. Both of you very much in that kind of conversation of middleweight contender. He's doing a game transfer. I think he's moving it from an external hard drive onto his console. So we're going to do the next fight first and then go over to you. You fought before. I know it's not ideal. But listen, it was 6 weeks ago. You're at the top of the division. It kind of makes sense in a time like this. I don't like doing it, but it is what it is. So we'll let him get settled. We'll go to you. It's an opportunity for you to go and get revenge on that win. If you win that one tonight, 6-3, 4 wins in 5. I don't think anyone's going to deny you on a title opportunity. So there you go. Listen, we go over and up to our next one and see who gets this one over the line. T. Stocky and Harry here tonight in the lightweight division. 2 of the most informed lightweights on the card. Stocky today 9-6 on a 2-fight win streak with 3 wins in 5. Harry, of course, since his comeback, has looked phenomenal. A former featherweight contender. Took a year away from the game, a 3-0 record, and his boxing since he's come back has looked tremendous. However, T. Stocky's wrestling throughout the weight classes, lightweight, welterweight, has only been one word: consistent. Tonight, does Harry go to 4-0 and make a real claim for the lightweight championship of the world, or does T. Stocky squash the hype train, get his 10th win as a 155er, and make it a 3-fight win streak? It's a huge opportunity for both of these two. Let's go over and see exactly what happens here. Let's see where we're at. The fight picks are in. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal. Ilia Topuria and Islam Makhachev tonight in this lightweight division. Big thank you to these two as well tonight for being on time. Like I said, 2 of the most informed lightweights and 2 of the most reliable lightweights in the damn business. Here we go then. Topuria tonight in the red and gold for T. Stocky. Harry, of course, in the white with Islam Makhachev. We're going to be seeing a lot of Islam Makhachev tonight, lightweight and welterweight. He is a demon in both. Here we go then. So the boxing of Topuria There's a little bow of respect there from both. There you go, both of these two tonight. Very much aware of each other. When Stocky was just kind of getting started in UFC, just beginning and getting his first couple of fights in, he was seeing this man in Harry in the white kind of ascend the lightweight and featherweight divisions. There was always question marks about how good or bad Harry would be upon his return to the league, but he has answered all those questions and passed every single trial and tribulation with flying colours. A 3-0 start since making that move to 155. Again, tonight it is one of those do or die. You either win and you become one of the next men up for Cellular TV, or you lose and you go to the back of the queue. Matt D23 will still say, I'm next, but I think, again, if you win this fight tonight, regardless of which one of these two you are, your next fight has to be for undisputed gold. For Stocky, the one thing I will say, though, is that although we have hyped up Harry's boxing with Makhachev here tonight, Stocky has improved, and Stocky does have that kind of, I would say, elasticity of Topuria, because he can hit fast. When you've got Makhachev, you've got more slower heavy-handedness, but with T Stocky, you've got a little less power with Topuria, I think, but a lot more speed and agility. And look at this, takes the back and gets him down into a grounded position. Back sitting here is gained and then slips and flips over into backside. Definitely a situation now where I think Stocky is mixing the best of both worlds. A great start on the feet, and now using the last 2 minutes of this round to get some dangerous grappling in. Goes over here into sprawl. Works the strikes. Trying to maybe take some of that wind out of the sails of Makhachev. Again, it's a very interesting one as well, because again, Makhachev, I think, in this division and welterweight is going to be one of those ones where he looks good on paper in terms of the numbers, in terms of the stats, but the feeling of Makhachev, I keep saying this again, he is more bulky, he is more heavy. Some people hate that. Some people cannot get used to that in a division like 155, where you need a little bit of kind of springiness in your step. Has to work off that jab, but that right hook connects on Makhachev again. A lot of damage being kind of done onto Harry here so far. Right hand comes across. So in the last kind of 4 weeks and counting, Harry has been undefeatable, invincible. But is that invincibility about to slip? It's a huge hit here. As T Stocky continues to rain down some pressure. Big right hand again comes up as Harry, now with some damage, survives the end of round one. That's the most difficult round Harry has had in over 13 months. That is a huge testament to how good Stocky is looking tonight. And I think people would have maybe said Stocky was their underdog on the predictor card tonight. Huge start. And the man that is 9-6, looking for his 10th lightweight win, potentially an opening towards the championship gold. Has to work off those jabs. The one thing he's got to remember, though, is that this fight is not over. There's always a puncher's chance with Makhachev. And if Harry can get that wrestling enabled, if he chooses to, it only takes one trip to top mount with Makhachev in this 155 division. Works the strikes it. Bellowing on down. Posture up is there. Works down another couple of small ones. One to the left, one to the right. Back and forth. Here's the message here from Makhachev. That one there is denied. Works the body strikes again. Still continuing here. Tries to cross over. That one there is denied. Over into sprawl. Definitely a round in which I think if you're the Makhachev pick with Harry, you need to kind of keep it slow paced, a slow burner like this. Absolutely. And as well, look at the damage that he's getting on Stocky's body here. So people underestimate how brilliant sprawl is. All it then takes now is for Harry to get back up, fire a couple of body hooks to the midsection, and Topuria is winded and knocked down from body hits. So same thing as well, if he kind of works the body and then gets a stamina draining submission in like an arm triangle, guillotine, would be absolutely huge. 2.5 minutes left here of round number 2. Left hand side gets that flip and rotation. Tries to cross over. That one there is denied. Sweeps the arm. Posture up again. Still, I think he needs to go into... There's no way, I was going to say, there's no way he gets a TKO from posture up half guard. That would be preposterous. But again, Makhachev is heavy-handed. He's got to make the move into top mount, and he does. That is so huge. I was itching to say it, but I didn't want to miss a potential knockout from half guard. Posture up. Here we go. This could be it here. He's in big trouble. T-Stocky could be out. And big ones here. This one. Wow, one strike away. It only takes one trip in Makhachev's top mount. I thought he was going to get one more opportunity. He's postured up again, and this could be it here. Stocky's in trouble. This one's over. This one's done. It's all over. Just like that, Makhachev survives a difficult first round, and Harry tonight goes to a perfect 4-0. Definitely things to work on before the title fight heads his way. He did not look the most clean in round number 1. I think you've got to feel extremely disappointed tonight if you are T-Stocky, because of how good T-Stocky looked in round 1, but we keep on saying it, and I kept on hinting at it. It only takes one trip in that top mount. It felt anticlimactic, because it wasn't even big hits that were coming in from the top mount, but there you go. You know, what can you say? Difficult, tricky, but 4-0 is the message from Harry there tonight. Impressive. Can anyone stop this man in the lightweight division? All right, let's go back over then and see if these two are ready to go in this middleweight rematch. Yes, they are. We are here and ready, so I can quickly go and kick Hago again. And this time, when Hago messages me in 4 to 5 months, I'm going to be relying on you people here watching tonight with good memories to scream at me. If I ever let Hago back in, you've got permission to call me a dickhead and send me this clip of this VOD. So then I know, because Hago can't keep doing this, man. It's every single time he's in here, he misses a fight, he turns into a ghost. It's boring. It's boring at this point. You can't stay up. You can't keep yourself awake. You can't reply. Then just don't fight, dude. Stick to OWC, do all that nonsense. But a shame, because the fight was going to be great. Him and Delito would have been a fantastic fight, but there you have it. So we go to Rapids and Delito. They fought once before. Rapids beat him back 6 weeks ago. No time like the present, though, for a chance to get redemption. Rapids tonight, 13 wins, 20 losses, 2 wins in 5 as the late call-up. His opponent, of course, Delito, 5 wins, 3 losses, 3 wins in 5. Both of these two looking for a 2-fight win streak tonight and make a considerable jump towards the next man up for that middleweight championship of the world. We're there and we're set for it. A big thank you again to Rapids tonight, coming in short notice. Let's see what the picks are going to be. We're not even in the lobby yet, lads. Let's move, let's move, let's move. We just went in and he backed out. I had a knockdown. Well, yeah, because I'm not in the fucking stream watching. I mean, you could literally check yourself. Why are we going into fights when I'm not even? Oh, brother, you're stupid. I'd not know. I don't know. My bad. Well, maybe eyes on the stream and you would know. Hey, brilliant. Fantastic. Here we go then. Main card action. And Rapids ignoring the 5-star allowance and saying, I'll take Kelvin Gastelum, please. And that's... cool. I don't know about that one. Drickus against Gastelum is not one that I like Rapids' chances in. Well, time to see. Here we go then. 3-round fight tonight. So Gastelum, the man with black hair for Rapids. Delito, of course, the man with the skin fade. With Drickus du Plessis, taller. And I think more stamina enriched. That would be the best way to describe Drickus du Plessis. I think if you talk about the advantages of this fight tonight, it does feel like it's size versus wrestling. I think if you are Delito, you have to come into this fight knowing what you saw from Rapids 6 weeks ago, but also knowing that you've got to defend the takedown with everything. If you get taken down tonight, It may well be a repeat of VFL 208 6 weeks ago when you lost on that unstreamed prelim section of the card. So I think that's always a thing, you know. Is it nice to have to fight someone, you know, so close after the first fight? Not really, but I would like to think that the muscle memory is so high and the memory is so high of what you face that you know exactly how to deal with it. First takedown, though, lands without resistance from Rapids and Gastelum here. And this is what Rapids were up to do. Rapids, of course, one of those fighters that has had a weird kind of yo-yo history between this middleweight division and the light heavyweight division. Someone that can absolutely have some of his best fights in this weight class and then go on a ungodly losing streak. Definitely a confidence player, and that is for everything he does. Look at the Madden League, for example. This kid in the old Madden League was one of the bright sparks last season, started off this season 0-4. Has to find his feet in this fight quickly, has to find his feet in this round quickly, because right now the striking, the stand-up is looking phenomenal from Dricus du Plessis. Delito looks like this is a walk in the park. It's a casual Sunday stroll. This one's looking like right now. 1-2's down the center, body shot there was just being looked for again. Left and rights once more. Shoots the takedown, that one there landed. Half guard gained. Of course, Gastelum doesn't have that kind of power in himself to kind of get to top mount like Makachev did and end it in one. But he can get damage off. I don't think Gastelum is really any of the kind of finishing type wrestlers, is he? He's not a submission guy. He's not a ground and pound guy. I think Gastelum is more of a control middleweight wrestler. And he's going to point fight, keep position, and just kind of sit on top of you and kind of grind you until the end. Dricus du Plessis for me, though, definitely walking away after round one, 10-9 up. Oh, however, big shots there. That's quick from Gastelum. Holy hell. Lightning fast hands. Right hand, right back, though. Oy, we got a fight on our hands here. Well, round one in the books. Kelvin Gastelum so far thought maybe he was going to come away with the 10-9. I don't know who gets that 10-9. That's a very, very fun round. Definitely now. Oh, Delito starting quickly. That size and that reach being used brilliantly. Works off that jab straight. Left hand there comes across again. Uppercut there's just being worked. Du Plessis. Right hand. Swings across. Left hand, right hand. Beautiful shots again. I don't know what Rapids is thinking of sitting here in the pocket and just doing this, exchanging with him. This is a nightmare situation against the cage as well. Drops him. Rapids has got to shoot a takedown quick. There's no reality where he should stay on the feet. None. Needs to work off those short jab straights. Shoots the takedown, denied. Great defense there. Continues to shuffle towards him. Goes du Plessis. Off the jab again. Left and right handers. Brilliant shots there coming forward. Straight. Oh, left hand clips him. No jump either. So smart from Delito. Knows how dangerous Rapids is in a grappling position. Won't give him that position. Still advancing forward. Tries to pull that one back. Absolutely nothing. Another takedown. Lands it. Needed that one. Huge. Huge. Stamina, of course. Look at the difference of the two yellow bars at the top left and top right of your screen. But that is poor from Rapids. He has to keep that one denied. Delito that time says not going to happen. Head kick there comes up, but it's got no sauce behind it. Sauceless, dry. And with that, Rapids is out of there. Jesus Christ. You often forget how much power Dricus du Plessis has in that right hand, by the way. That was not anything spectacular. It was simple, clean, efficient boxing. And Delito tonight, it doesn't matter the opponent change. It doesn't matter the drama of it all. He comes away with a victory, and he is one of the next contenders for that middleweight strap. A huge victory tonight and a good comeback from 6 weeks ago where he lost to this same man. Gets the job over the line tonight. Round 2 victory for Delito. Huge from him. Was it round 2 or round 1? I've completely derped there, but I can't remember. Someone will correct me regardless. We have to keep moving. That's where I'm at. Well, listen, we go over into our next one. Again, we're trying to go through as quick as humanly possible here. I never said you should be banned. Just says it makes you look salty. Makes you look salty. That's all. Never said you're going to get banned, Josh. You should open your ears. That's fine. Well, okay. Hager just woke up. Good for him. You can tell him to go find a new league. That's dead ass, by the way. Curious in the prediction card. It won't count towards the prediction card. It won't count. It's not the first time chat fight. It's the third time he's done this. So, yeah. We'll see him in 6 months when he's begging it to come back and play again. It's boring dealing with Hago. Mate, it is. Jack 9 against Whimpering Ian up next. Of course, Jack 9 comes into this one. 4 wins, 4 losses. 3 wins in his last 5 for Whimpering Ian. He says, I will continue to win fights on the Xbox side of things because I want to become a double champion. Tonight, he goes up against one of the most notorious knockout artists in the flyweight division. 1-0 against the 4-4 flyweight contender. Let's go over and see exactly who gets this one over the line. Ian is a favorite despite only having 1 singular fight on Xbox. Will that hype tonight die or continue to extend? Jack 9 has looked phenomenal in recent weeks, making Winter XJ retire about a month ago. 4-4, when once upon a time he really, I think he would struggle to envision himself a month ago winning a single fight in flyweight, but he's found his feet well. Ian tonight in the green with Demetrius Johnson. Jack 9, they're both in the green. Ian tonight, the bold man with Demetrius Johnson, whereas Jack 9 comes in with Brandon Moreno, the pasty white man on the right-hand side of your screen. Again, you've got that durability of Moreno against that speed of Demetrius Johnson. And again, with what you said about Whimpering Ian is that on the PlayStation side of things, he has started his last couple of fights, about 4 or 5 of those fights, very slowly. Not a guy that has often come out of, you know, the first bell, the first whistle of a fight looking to fight. But, I mean, tonight he's doing the Jack 9 to Jack 9. Jack 9's whole credence is about literally going gung-ho. And right now, Jack 9 is not able to keep up with the speed and that dynamism of Mighty Mouse Johnson. Look at how many hits he had. Jesus Christ, man. Look how quickly Whimpering Ian is setting Jack 9 on fire. Oh my God. I think we're...
Effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it. Let's get you some replays now.
Well, you can see why Whimpering Ian is #1 in the pound-for-pound board, and you can see why Whimpering Ian is continuing to kind of tap at his wrist and say, time's coming. When's the title shot for Xbox coming? He made Jack 9 look like a simpleton in there tonight. Did Jack 9 get a strike off? Did Jack 9 know what the fuck was happening in that? That's performance of the night. It's not even close. He's literally no-touched Jack 9 tonight. That's one of the most devastating performances. That, like I said, that is what Jack 9 does to people. Jack 9 has made a namesake in featherweight, in lightweight, in welterweight, even a couple of times in bantamweight now, blitzing his opponents and completely destroying them within a round. That is one of the most single-handed dominant performances I can recall in bantamweight flyweight ever. That there is a statement tonight, and I think that there is a statement towards Maxy and Kieran KRO. Keep your eyes peeled on this man. That is dynamite. Round 1 TKO gets it done with Demetrius Johnson. Gee, that just goes to remind you how quick DJ, how quick Mighty Mouse is. Absolutely lightning fast. Takes the performance away from Kouros and Pantoja. Still on, though, for knockout of the night is Kouros, but Jesus, man. You want to talk about places to... Maybe he's got someone to pick up. I don't know. It's ridiculous how quick that was. That was like me versus Frosty. Wow. That's a name I've not heard in a long, long, long time. Webbo over there immediately saying, I want Ian next. So Webbo, maybe that's something that Ian's interested in, but dude, I wouldn't want to go near Ian at all after seeing that fight. You're a brave man, Webbo. Up next in the PlayStation division keeps on rumbling forward. It is DJD against Creativity. DJD tonight coming in 19 wins, 18 losses, looking to be one of the rare men that acquires 20 PlayStation victories. 3 wins in 5, though, but Create is a different beast. A former title contender. 3 wins in 5. Only 1 loss in that 5. He had a draw as well. Tonight, he continues to mount his claim for another crack at the gold of Whimpering Ian. But DJD, a former champion, albeit it was he had that Michael Bisping against Luke Rockhold moment when no one expected him to win, and he did. Can he have another moment like that tonight and take out one of the most impressive prospects in the division? DJD, Creativity, we're there and we're set for it. Let's go and see exactly what the picks are set to be here tonight. Creativity, our cameraman. Of course, this one's set for the featherweight division, but it's the main card. All fighters are legal. I can't get over what I've just seen from Whimpering Ian. Missed performance bonus. It's going to be difficult to top that for performance of the night, man. It really is. McGregor and Yair Rodriguez, and here we go. Green trunks for DJD, white trunks for Creativity. These two are potent kickboxers. Tonight, it would surprise me if they take each other down at all. They both want to prove to one another that they are the superior stand-up artist. Here we go. More bow of respect there, but I think that DJD just happy to kind of get this one rumbling and going. Of course, when you think about the patterns of Creativity, oh dear, Jesus Christ, when you think about the patterns of Creativity, it's about that level change. He really introduces the head to body, body to head kind of style so well. I think when you think about DJD as well, this is someone that thrives off of being rounds down. His best performances come when he knows his back is against the wall and he needs a victory. Said he loves this Jair pick. I think it was one of the very first picks we saw him use in his debut some months ago. Great fighter, polite fighter, a fighter that's always on time and a great fighter to have in the community. Creativity, of course, more fresh, and so far being touched by DJD. This would be a bit of an upset tonight. I can't lie to you, because Creativity has a lot of hype behind him. Even when he lost that title opportunity a couple of weeks back, people said he would be back, he would be in the limelight soon enough. But right now, it's those cartwheel kicks, isn't it, that are effectively kind of giving Creativity some trouble. Big uppercut there lands, and another one. Again, 3 in quick succession there. That's incredibly brutal, and already you can see the damage on the left-hand side of McGregor's face looking really, really bad. But, you know, Rodriguez split right back open. And like I said, you want to talk about 2 people that are going to have entertaining flare-ups. DJD and Creativity, 2 of the names at the very top of the list. Love to have these 2 on the card, man. They are mavericks in how they compete against one another. Minute 50 left here, and with the damage that these 2 are showing, you think we're about 5 minutes in to the 3rd round, you know? Severe damage. Think, oh, I go, well, you had to fail one of them. 3 for 4 still ain't that bad. I think just marginally, you'd agree with me. Health, oh, well, stun here. I'll come back to the point I was going to make. Said marginally that health pack on Yair Rodriguez a little bit darker than what it is on Creativity. So attempted take, wow, a takedown from DJD. I did not have that on my bingo cards. And Creativity there almost saying to him, if we're doing that, but you will not enjoy what comes. This has always been the case though with this McGregor. Yes, he can get cut open, he can get sliced open, but people often don't really see the best of him until you get into round number 2. He hovers around you like a UFO. He's got incredible reach for the division. Left hand is a nuclear bomb. So many good weapons. Great fight, though, between these 2 so far. I don't know who you give that first round to. Come down to significant strikes. I don't think we saw any knockdowns, did we? So, really fun one in our second to last non-title fight of the evening. think definitely the aim here for creativity is just protecting himself a little bit more. I think he's going to be annoyed at himself that he's conceded 3 of those cartwheel kicks. You cannot let that happen again. Round 2, up and underway. Uppercut there, immediately landing on McGregor. Head kick comes up. Teep kick sends him backwards. Right hand comes across again. Another body shot there, landing in. We're going to miss. Right hand ducked underneath. Head kick. Wow. Dude, he is... It's interesting to me as to why creativity is blocking low so much. Like he's afraid of the body strikes or takedowns that haven't really been coming too often. Because he is letting up some big damage on the head kicks right now. Another one that attempts to come up, but DJD that time failing at the connection. Body shot now, raining in. Do like it how Yair Rodriguez, DJD again, lands that crane kick. But I do like it how he's backing away from McGregor. He's not sitting in the pocket and trading with creativity's Connor's pick here. Gets that one flipped and rotated against the cage. Going to take the back hit. And I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of McGregor wrestling, but it's not going to happen just yet. Oh, the axe kick. Dude, he's let up some crazy shots tonight. Oh, he's dropped him with the right hand. Dude, it's the cartwheel kicks or... Wow, the body's now gone. Look at... Dude, DJ... Wow. DJD getting one of the big upsets of the night. No, it's 1 strike away. Creativity looks completely lost in there, man. The amount of axe kicks, cartwheel kicks that he's conceded tonight is unreal. Maybe you think about a ping issue, latency, I don't know. But DJD tonight has played out of his skin. You want to talk about potential performance of the night? If we didn't see Whimpering E in that performance of the night, I think you'd be talking about it for DJD here. Tries to teep kick him, absolutely nothing there. The left and right hand is continuing onwards. Body shot there, coming forward again. The right hand back to the uppercut. Oh, big shot again. Creativity's got to get out of there, man. He's got to survive the round. He's got to shoot a takedown. Oh, my goodness me. He's again protecting the body. Left hand right back. Oh, God. Oh, God. Head kick comes up. Swinging the miss there. Continues to shuffle. I'm frozen. I don't know what or who. If McGregor can get this one out from underneath him. Oh my God, how's that not stunned DJD? Wow. What a fight. Definitely. I think we found our fight of the night bonus tonight, fellas. Uppercut that comes forward. Teep kick sends him backwards. How? Oh, the body. The head, though, being protected. We're headed to round 3. I ain't got a clue how Creativity has survived that. Living up to his name there. Creative in his own way in terms of surviving that one. If he can pull this one out the bag, it'll be one of the biggest comebacks of his short career so far. Glove touch him away. Oh, Superman punch right into the Rolling Thunder. Wow. Oh my. He is whipping out the party tricks tonight. Drops and downs him. And I think this is going to be it here. Raining in the strikes. And DJD tonight has not done it. Wow, what defensive maneuvers from Creativity. Goes back into Neon Belly. Gets back up. He wants a clean victory here. Blocks that one up. Uppercut there was just looming. And that's it. All over. The knockout is maybe anticlimactic, but for DJD, I've got to be honest, one of the most impressive performances of his career. One of the biggest wins of his career against a former title contender. And it shows everyone who doubted his placement in this division that he exactly is where he needs to be. Fight of the night tonight. And I think he's so unlucky that Whimpering Ian was on this card, because that would be performance of the night by a country mile if he wasn't. Huge victory. And for Creativity, that is a big, big, big kind of roadblock to what he was doing. If he won that fight tonight, I think Creativity would have been right back in the title picture. That's the type of performance that makes me want to say that DJD is next. I can't lie to you. That was the best fight I've seen DJD have in months against someone that I really rate like creativity. That is a crazy performance. Congratulations to him tonight. Absolutely world-class, 10 out of 10 level of boxing. Over then to our final non-title fight of the evening. It's Kruger against Tay. You want to talk about people that have impressed me? Tay on UFC is another one. He tonight comes in with only 2 wins in his last 5 appearances, but the last win and the draw in particular were phenomenal. He tonight wants to make it a 10-win career in this PlayStation division, but you've got a Hall of Famer in Kruger, 28-12, one of the greatest champions to ever exist in the PlayStation arena of VFL. Tonight, he wants to get 1 win closer to 30 and wants to get 1 win closer to another opportunity chance at that gold. He believes he has the tools to beat Whimpering Ian. He has to get there, though. Can Tay win? Can Kruger win? Who makes a huge step towards that PlayStation strap? We're over and up to it in the bantamweight division tonight. Let's go and see what the picks are. Tay is our cameraman here tonight. These main card fights, though, boys, have been stupendous. Talk about brilliance on the feet tonight. They got Whimpering Ian and DJD back-to-back is wild. Incredible. Pure Ian tonight in the red for Tay. Cody No Love Garbrandt in the blue for Kruger, the Hall of Famer. Can Tay make a huge step once again towards the VFL PlayStation Championship of the World? Of course, for Kruger, has the tools to wrestle on the ground, but when you think of Cody No Love Garbrandt, you'd think stand-up. 99 power being used for a reason. This is another fight tonight where both of these two want to take each other out on the feet and really send a message to the top of that division. You know, Whimpering Ian may well have a whole list of candidates to pick from in terms of who is next. Shoots that takedown, gets that land into half guard. Said it's not a case where Kruger is hopeless at ground game, by the way. Not what I was kind of referring to. You know, he does have the ability to defend himself. But when you see Cody Garbrandt, you'd obviously expect the fight to be more predominantly standing. Again, this version of Yan has, I think, just grown and blossomed so much in the last couple of months. We went from a year ago, no one basically using Pure Yan. He was the forgotten man in bantamweight, to now he's the all-round balanced fighter that we knew him on UFC 4. The man that we saw Jakey B ruin careers with. That's what this Yan is. Uppercut there, comes forward into the left hand, works off that jab. Jab straight there, still being worked down the center. Goes back down low, of course, but swings up with that left hook. Of course, the one thing that Tay's done so well in the last couple of fights as well is really know when to get in and out of the pocket. He's not stayed in for too long, to the point where he's eaten so much damage. Definitely on a confident streak, which is so weird to say considering he's not lost in only 2 fights. Not like he's on a 5, 6, 7 fight undefeated streak. But the performances that he's putting out recently, he knows he's fighting at his now near optimum level. This is championship level Tay that we're seeing here tonight and in the last couple of fights. Uppercut continues to land here. Cody Garbrandt, he's having his stamina tested here. You know, you look at that kind of chunk missing after 1 round. Not what you want to see, and it's only going to get worse with these kind of body blows that Kruger continues to eat here. Big shots coming in, and he gets the double drop, jumps in here, and Yan looking for the finish, but he gets flipped and rotated into top mount. A minute remaining. You don't want Cody Garbrandt posturing up here. A lot of power. Big strikes raining in. The elbow there cracks through the block, but no dice beyond that. Gives up back mounts here. Looking for a rear naked choke, but doesn't come off. Tries to get the back flat. Absolutely nothing. Got to be patient. Got to bide your time here. Strikes from left and right of the dome coming in. Double hander there as he shakes him off. We're headed into round number 2. Definitely a round which Tay on UFC, Pure Yan can say is his. For Cody Garbrandt, it's not a case where he's so super damaged. Yes, he's been knocked down. Yes, he's got a little bit of damage, but I'm more concerned about that stamina. I am. I think that stamina bar, if it's the same thing in this round, it's going to be below 50% by the end of round 2. Has to conserve his energy a little bit more. Has to be a little bit more volume-minded if you are Cody Garbrandt. And you can look at that, the immediate kind of damage coming out, the block there continuing to be tested. Big straights there down the center as well that were kind of opening up Garbrandt for the bigger shot. Jumps into the pocket here and into stat guard, and Kruger could be in trouble. Shifts out though. Really good defensive maneuvers again. You never want to say Kruger's night is over too prematurely. He can come back from so many big beatdowns. He has come back from so many big beatdowns in the past, but this is a new era of PlayStation fighter. This division is not what it was when he was dominating 15, 16 months ago. And Tay here could be about to show that. Into full guard posture up. He gets out of it against the cage here. He knows where he's got Garbrandt. Good maneuverability. Back from Kruger, but it's all over. Wow. Quick and swift. A couple of those really kind of like, you know, blink and you'll miss it out there. Nothing knockdowns and finishes tonight. What was it? The jab? Oh, it was a very... that didn't look like a hook. What was that? Look at this. It looked like he slapped him. Look at this. It's like he... You know what I mean? That's what he did. He, like, hammer fist slapped him. Very weird knockout. But, I mean, you can't say that Tay didn't deserve that tonight. He was really on point. I said the last 3 fights now, this one included, that is championship level Tay on UFC. He's just beaten a Hall of Famer in Kruger, one of the greatest champions in recent history in Kruger. For Tay on UFC, he will be saying, I want an opportunity. This is the best I've seen Tay look since he debuted. I think he's got every right to call out the champion, Whimpering Ian. Hell of a performance tonight. I wonder if Whimpering Ian's impressed. Congratulations to Tay, though. Gets it done in round number 2. Purity Yan with another huge victory on another huge contendership matchup. Big. Congratulations. All right, then we go over to our title fights here tonight. Our final flurry of fights. Title fights are now live. And we get to see where the heavyweight championship of the world heads to in our opening one tonight, fellas. It's a big one indeed, because tonight we go, of course, to Gillum, or the PlayStation fight first, Gillum and Vito. This fight, these 2 fights, Adam Toy C. Pierce, Gillum and Vito, I really can't rack my head around as to who I think is going to win, because I think they're both so damn even. Tonight, Gillum comes in once again defending the strap that he nearly lost last week. It wasn't a great start or performance from Gillum in the opening round. Still, though, it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. You got a knockout of the year contender. That's something that you have to be aware and appreciative of. 9-7 tonight. He says, I end my November with a win. I go to 10-7, and I move up and beyond to this kind of middle division where I continue to develop. However, his opponent in Vito 2024, 5 wins, 2 losses, 3-fight win streak, is on the form of his life. He had 1 fight a year ago, called it quits, has come back and has looked like dynamite ever since. Tonight he fights for his first ever VFL championship. If he can get this done against Gillum, he will know that this journey in this beginner division is complete. Can he go 4 in a row? Can he get his first gold strap? Or does Gillum join the elite list of fighters that has gained 10 wins in a division, but also secure 3 title defenses? Not a bad record for someone of an amateur status. We go over and up to it and see what our picks are going to be. Gillum, of course, is our champion, so we'll decide between either the heavyweight or light heavyweight division. It is the 205 division tonight. Magomed Ankalaev against Alex Pereira is the selections. 5 rounds in this one for the championship. The champion, of course, in the black and gold trunks. The challenger, Vito, in the floral trunks with Alex Pereira. Heavy-handedness, pressure, and knockout power of the challenger against that wrestling ability of Ankalaev. Here we go. The one thing that Gillum will have in his corner is an elite corner. Oh, big shot already. Pereira coming out. This is exactly how the fight last week started. Gillum ate a big shot from Pereira. It was the same matchup, if I'm not mistaken, Ankalaev against Pereira. The one thing that Gillum will not want to do here today is repeat the mistakes of last week. He knows he cannot take too much damage from Poatan Pereira. If he does, this one will end sooner rather than later. You want to end your November, end your time in this division with a win and put your stamp right on it. But easier said than done when you're going up against Jack Vito, who is, like I said, undefeated in his last 3. That's the thing as well in this division, this kind of amateur, this beginner division. Streaks like that, invincibility, will make you fight at such a higher level. Look at that though. Immediately Gillum gets some big hits back and opens up the wounds on Jack Vito. Impressive as to how powerful Ankalaev is, or maybe impressive as to how low the durability or cut resistance of Pereira is, because it doesn't feel like he's been hit by a lot here tonight. Hasn't even needed to go to the wrestling of Ankalaev to secure the damage. Big shot there as Vito's been knocked down. And this is not... Oh, god damn, against the cage. And this one could be over in 1. Jack Vito is on the verge here of having his title. It's a flying knee that's rocked up. What the fuck is this fight? There's no signs of slowing down. But who is in a worse position? I think you have to still say Jack Vito, the orange health pack. Definitely giving him some nerves here. Oh, dude, it's the thing. He keeps missing that leg kick, that body kick he threw earlier on as well. And that's allowing Gillum to get that counter shot. It's not Gillum doing anything spectacular. It's just Gillum's timing is really on point right now. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. It's a really nice idea as well. Kind of chop up the momentum and the rhythm of this fight. Test what Vito's takedown defense and his denies are like. Gets right back up to the feet though. Head kick there, just blocked up. Flying knee. Was hoping that Gillum would drop his arms there, but Gillum really having a nice performance here tonight in terms of how kind of composed he is on the stand-up. He is not running away from Pereira like last week. He is engaging and saying, I'm the better striker behind the controller. The man behind the pad is better than you. As he stunned Jack Vito again. Big shots coming in here. Shoots the takedown. That one there, though, not landing. Actually whiffing, to be honest. Spin. Oh, it's all over! What? Oh, God, Jesus.
Caraca, que nocaute, maravilha!
You got too aggressive. You got too aggressive in a fight that Gillum was completely dominating with the red health pack. If it wasn't 11:07 p.m. and there were people sleeping, I would be fucking erupting. I can't explain it to you enough. Gillum loses the title despite absolutely dominating the opening round, and Jack Vito is the new PlayStation champion of the world with a Hail Mary shot. You never want to get hit by Alex Poatan Pereira like that. Doesn't matter if he's cut, damaged, whatever. He has 99 power for a reason, and Jack Vito tonight shows that, walks away as the new PlayStation champion of the world. That is a huge, huge knockout. That is a Hail Mary. That is, I want to say comeback of the year, because it wasn't like he was knocked down multiple times, but for Gillum, that is such a rookie error. He didn't need to go for the spectacular. You saw it. He went for this kind of spinning back fist combination, mind-boggling as to why he did that. You're off momentum. You're coming back round. You get hit once. It's flash knockout territory. It's exactly what happened tonight. Your new PlayStation champion of the world, Jack Vito. Doesn't matter how you do it, you get it done. And that there is unbelievable. Incredible. That is criminal in the last 5 seconds. That's horrendous. Give him a rematch. There's no rematch. Can't give him a rematch because he made a mistake. That's wild, man. Absolutely crazy. Well, up next, I'm going to go to Adam Toy and C. Pierce in this heavyweight matchup. Adam Toy, of course, coming into this one tonight. 8 wins, 2 losses. 3-fight win streak, his first time defending the strap here. And C. Pierce, who has quietly been building up a healthy resume in the unstreamed fights. 12 wins, 18 losses, 4-fight win streak, the best by a country mile in this heavyweight division tonight. Can the 12 and 18 fighter, the 12 and 18 kickboxer, outdo Adam Toy, who's looked like a different kind of beast since coming into the heavyweight division? Neither of these two will be thinking about ground game. They'll both be thinking about a knockout signature victory tonight. Can C. Pierce finally grab his first ever VFL Heavyweight Championship of the World? Or does Adam Toy continue to remind everyone that it is a different type of fight when you get in there with me? Let's go over and see what the fight picks are going to be tonight. C. Pierce is our cameraman. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Tom Aspinall and Derek Lewis. So ignoring the 5-star picks tonight, he's C. Pierce and saying, I will stick with what's got me here. The 4-star Derek Lewis. Interesting. That's a brazen decision. We have not seen this work often, but 4-star picks being used in title fights can go one way or the other. Here we go then. Black and gold tonight for the champion in Adam Toy. C. Pierce, the challenger in the blue, looking to light up the arena with a Derek Lewis championship win. He's going to be so lucky in real life. I'll tell you this much, of course, Adam Toy is a precision expert. This is a guy that is one of the most accurate strikers in the heavyweight division that I've ever seen. I think, again, he's someone that very much suffers from a victim of... Oh, my God! Corey C. Pierce here. Looking like he's in a little bit of a jubilation because that was nearly a quick victory for him. I was going to say, Adam Toy, usually someone that suffers from, being kind of down in the dumps when the losses happen. You know, this is someone that if he gets 1, 2, 3 losses in a row, he doesn't fight at the same level as when he is a confident fighter in this heavyweight division, winning 2, 3 fights in a row. Has to overcome here tonight this horrible start to the fight where he's nearly been knocked down, not once, but twice. C. Pierce right now is looking like a different animal in that. Body shot. Oh, they can't be doing that though. Eats that heavy one there from Adam Toy against the cage now. Oh, wonderful head movement from C. Pierce. Drops him. I told you about these first 2 title fights, man. Against the cage. It's all over. Oh, God. It's all over.
So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd.
Oh, God. I told you about these first 2 title fights tonight. I told you all. Oh, my God. C. Pierce tonight taking Adam Toy out back, loading up the shotgun and fucking booming his head off with Derek Lewis. That is huge. And for C. Pierce, really nice for him because this is a guy that was new to UFC about 6 months ago. Couldn't do anything other than throw haymakers, throw overhands. He was taking losses left and right, 3, 4, 5-fight losing streaks. He comes in tonight and he looks absolutely polished and has just taken out one of the most dangerous heavyweight strikers in the business. For C. Pierce, it's his first ever heavyweight strap, and he looks dangerous. Hell of a performance tonight. And I'll tell you this much, I don't know who can outbox him. I used to say no one can outbox Adam Toy in this heavyweight division. No, he's fucking... He's... Turn him up. I can't believe it, man. He's absolutely throttled him there. Gets it done in one tonight. C. Pierce finally, after months and months and months of practice, walks away in a fight night as champion. Round 1, 237, and a rare 4-star title win tonight. These first 2 title fights, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I told you all. I said it was going to be unpredictable. You got 2 new champions just like that. Crazy. Up next then, Charlie 18 and Oysen in a... I think this is going to be the first chess match of this evening. Charlie 18, a great grappler on his day. 5 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. 4 fights undefeated, a 2-fight win streak, looking to defend his belt for the first time tonight. Oysen, of course, 5 wins, 2 losses, came into this division as a fresh-faced middleweight who was 0-2 after his first 2 fights. The subsequent 5 after, he has been improving and improving and improving. The level has gotten higher and higher to the point where I said last week he looks ready for that lightweight potential push. Tonight, he wants to complete his journey as a welterweight fighter, take the belt away from Charlie and say, I'm ready for another move up in terms of my development. Can he get it done? Will he get it done? I think tonight it will be a wrestling clinic between these two. I think it will be about who has the dominance in those kind of controlling moments. Only time will tell, though. We go over and see exactly what happens here. Oysen is up and ready to go as our cameraman tonight. I don't know what can beat those first 2 title fights, man. Makhachev and Kamaru Usman, though, ready for liftoff. 2 quick finishes in the opening 2 title fights for 2 new champions. Can Oysen keep the trend going and become new? Champion tonight, Islam Makhachev in the red trunks for none other than Charlie 18, and for Oysen, aka Top Gun, he comes out with Kamaru Usman, and ironically comes out in those black and gold champions trunks. So maybe a little bit of mind gamesmanship from the challenger here tonight. But the one thing that Charlie has been brilliant at, has been incredibly consistent at since his middleweight days, was kind of using that wrestling to his advantage. I think if you look at him and you look at the kind of work that he's done with the guys at Boa, it is a night and day difference compared to, you know, what this kid looked like at the beginning of 2025 and what he looks like now. So this is a guy that is happy enough to sit there in side control and deny you. Had that first taste of championship, you know, opportunity on the PlayStation side, didn't go his way. Had that kind of moment in the middleweight division, looked great, but said his, I think, improvement month upon month has been undeniable. But the other factor is that you're talking almost to a reflection when you say all of this about Top Gun, about Oysen. Continues to be one of the most kind of mystifying fighters in the 170 division, someone that has incredible hands with Kamaru Usman and will make people forget about that boxing. Said he's had some great moments with Usman purely because, you know, he has that ability to kind of break space in the pocket and keep people tight to him. He hasn't even needed to really use the wrestling of Kamaru in his previous 5 fights. And even when he hasn't had to use Kamaru in the 5-star, well, in the prelims, he's looked phenomenal as well. Big shots here raining in from Neon Belly, but no real significant damage here raining in just yet. Gonna be calm here. Oysen knowing that he's got the damage on Makhachev, but just like we saw earlier on, you know, saw it in the welterweight division. It only takes 1 trip into top mount and you're in for an extremely bad time. And you can see there with that deny just a minute ago, Oysen, Top Gun, is absolutely defending top mount for dear life. He does not want to go up there. Goes over in for a Darce choke here, though. Really nice, as Oysen's stamina not going to guide him through. 1 deny is needed. And going to go into north-south in the end. Charlie tried to race him. It was the wrong maneuver. Back up to the feet we go. He's got to be careful of that 5-star boxing from Usman. However, both of them now cut open. Said in these title fights, it feels like someone's messed with the cut sliders here. How quickly have all 3 of our title fights seen people venture on into orange health pack status? Incredible. Only 16 significant strikes landed in that round, but both of them are sliced up to pieces. I like that round for Usman. I like that round even more for Makhachev. They're both in a similar position. I don't think you can even talk about that round being influential or important. I don't think we're talking about a finish here. I think we're talking about who can get their striking going in these early rounds, and I think who out of these two can just control that wrestling more. I would like to see Oysen shoot a takedown. I would. I think we're going to learn a lot from what happens in that first Kamaru Usman takedown tonight. Because right now... Oh, slip hook there. Oh, drops him! Right hand. That's a really silly one from Oysen. It just felt like he almost kind of wanted to risk and gamble that he was going to get the connection first. You can't gamble when you're already in a compromised position with head health. Calls it, oh dear God. That's not good. You have to defend this for dear life. You cannot let him get up. He's gotten up. He's gotten up. Big shots here raining in. Islam Makhachev raining down. Slips out from underneath. That's a huge bit of defensive maneuver there from Kamaru Usman. Sweeps the arm, keeps him locked in place. Fakes, gets over into top mount. Oysen is struggling here now. 2 times in quick succession. Top mount looking to be gained. Up again. Rains down the big shots here. Oysen, could he be done here in 1? Big shots. As we cross over to the halfway point of round 2. But Charlie here continues to lock him in. So effectively, no more than 30 seconds combined in top mount. And look how much damage Islam Makhachev has already done here in round number 2. Side control over into sprawl. Definitely a disappointing start to the fight in this first 2 rounds from Oysen. I will say that. Compared to what we've seen him do to people before, doesn't look entirely comfortable. We know that Makhachev is tough. We know that Makhachev is hugely advantageous in 170, but you have to find a way beyond it. Gets back up to his feet here. Takes the back, absolutely nothing. Here we go again. Swing and a miss on that right hand. Uppercut continues to fire on forward. Goes back down low to the body. Midsection shot there. I think as well for Oysen, you now have to not only fight to win rounds back in the future and rounds 3 onwards, but you've also got to be so defensively aware. You can't take too many hits here tonight because Makhachev, with that heavy-handedness, can make you pay. 37 seconds left of round 2. I think you've got to retreat. Just take this round off and go in round 3. The fact that he's still slip hooking really concerns me, because that is the type of mistake where you get clipped from the opposite side, you're out of there. Big shots moving in. Charlie looking confident as can be. Shoots the takedown. No land, but he survives the round. Round 3 on its way. Makhachev 2-0 to me. 2018 is the lead. Oysen with Kamaru Usman must find something. He has to be the first one to get a takedown. The best way to break up when you're 2 rounds down, you've lost round 1, you've lost round 2. The best way to kind of completely stifle your opponent is just get a round of wrestling in. Take him down, lay and pray, just really kind of, you know, drag all of that positivity out of his performance. You need something big here. Round 3 of a potential 5. Immediate takedown, that's more like it. Good deny that. This is what he needs. Doesn't even need to get into top mount, doesn't need to do any of that. Just has to keep control. Make it so that Makhachev can't hurt you for this entire round. And you'll thank yourself for it in those championship rounds. Oh no. Gets the flip and rotation. Yep. He's just trying to get too much. He got too greedy there. And trying to pass position. Charlie not getting that deny though. Lucky enough. But and gets up as well. Really nice in the end. From Oysen. And another takedown deny there. Brilliant, dude. I can't get over how well-rounded Charlie looks. We talked about all this stuff about how Oysen looked ready for lightweight. Charlie 18. I think if he said to me after tonight, that's it, that's my luck in, well, that's my all in welterweight, I want to move to 155, you couldn't blame him. He looks absolutely confident as can be. Belief and confidence, such a massive part in UFC, and seeing it here tonight. Obviously, he will want to get the win over the line first before he maybe joins in tooting his own horn. That one there is denied again. Tries to go and get that flip, sweeps the arm. Crosses over, and again another deny. And another deny. Wow, so both these two are rushing. Got to calm down, especially if you're Usman, you have to calm down and slow it down. Don't need to instantly transition. Oh, it's top mount. Wow. Yep. He's got that kind of momentum pass into top mount. You do not want to see... Oh, he's got the denies. So you do not want to see a deny pop up here. Posture up is attempted. That one's denied. Another big deny from Charlie here. Still keeps it calm. Oysen fighting for his life here with 1:20. It is a deny off and a half. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes here. Makhachev looking for the finisher. Slip away once again. It's not been the type of round that Oysen wants to have, though. He needed to be the one that's dominating. He's 3 rounds down now, which therefore means the only way that Oysen wins the belt tonight is with a finish. May not even get there. He's getting a lot of damage here from side control. Big elbows in again, and another big deny. Webbo here crying tears of joy from what he's seeing from this young 170-pounder. 14 seconds and counting. The denies, one after the other. And this one here, headed into round 4. But I don't know what Oysen is supposed to do. I don't know how he comes back from this. Maybe you can argue it's a bit more of an even round, but 3 minutes and 3 seconds of control time is nasty work. It is. Regardless, whether you give that round a 10-10, whether you give that round a Makhachev win, we're all sitting here saying that the only way Usman wins the belt tonight is with a finish. So now the question shifts to how protective can you be, to how aggressive are you going to be and when. You've got to leave a mark on Makhachev. You've got to leave him panicking going into the 5th and final round. Tries to go for that teep kick. Walks him towards the cage here. Really nice from Charlie, by the way. Picks him up and dumps him right on his side. Wonderful side control here gained. And right back into these denies that we saw just a moment ago at the end of round number 3. First title fight tonight to go into championship rounds. Elbow there coming off, but gets him back over into half guard position. Posture up now, going over to the left-hand side, back to side control once more. You would think maybe the neon belly here could be enough at some point. Let's go for a Kimura. Look at this, just like he tried to do to JDM in real life, and then whips it into an armbar. This is brilliant, because that there is going to put him in a position to neutralize the block even more. And that is going to be a confirmed submission in. Half of the submission bar gone. Kamaru Usman now in even more trouble, because where has he ended back up? Top mount. The worst nightmare. If you're Usman, another deny. Look at this kid go, man. He is loving it tonight. And an armbar once more baited Usman into thinking about top mount. Oysen going to have his arm taken, but no, he gets out of that one. Huge. And he is getting back to his feet. Can't see those hands of Makhachev again. Look at the block here, completely eating shots now. Gets the trip. No jump into the pocket, though. Left hand there was just being worked. Got to think. If you're Usman, look at how drained his stamina is as well. Takedown attempted. That one denied. Charlie is in complete control here. He's going to need some sort of Hail Mary shot here. I tell you what, Charlie could have got the knockout there of a counter strike. Charlie's body now being assaulted. Well, that there is maybe a little bit of intrigue for Oysen. Work the midsection will be the advice from his corner, maybe. Oh, well, it may not even make a difference. Neon belly, it's going to be all over. Big shots raining in, and Charlie 18 has got it done tonight. 4 minutes and 8 seconds into round number 4. Talked about how Oysen looks so ready for lightweight. I don't think there's a single person tonight seeing that fight that can deny Charlie 18 is not ready for lightweight. What a performance. Islam Makhachev is the truth in that welterweight division. I don't think Charlie's got anything left to prove there. The continuous development and improvement of that young man is scary. And I think, I love, again, I'm thinking of matchups immediately in my head like I do. I think about him and Morgs, him and T. Stocky, you know, even some of the lower down ones. You're thinking about like him and Allergy Zeno. Like there's so many fun fights in there for him to test himself with. Congratulations to like still your welterweight champion of the world, Charlie 18. What a performance. Absolutely. Well, we wait for the arrival of Rodriguez, C-Rods, of course, a UFC fighter in real life, and tonight we'll look to see if he can add virtual gold to his mantelpiece. The tailor of the tape for your co-main event tonight is in Hickus and C-Rod. Hickus, the champion, 10 wins, 4 losses, a 3-fight win streak, looking to defend his belt for the first time. He is on form, and we've said he's deserved to be at the summit of a division. He has that now, has to hold on to that with both hands. For C-Rod, though, has been a incredible fighter on the unstreamed prelims, but you would think maybe is performance fright something that exists, because whenever we've seen him occasionally on live cards, he stammers, he has anxiety, maybe slips a little bit. 4 wins in 5, 2-fight win streak tonight for the talented North American. He needs to be at his absolute best here, because Hickus has had some of the toughest fights of his career early on and has come out the other side looking phenomenally improved and sharp. The champion will think about quick starts. C-Rod, I think, will have to abandon his usual process of a quick start. You can't have 2 cars traveling 80 miles an hour speeding into each other. I think C-Rod's got to take the first round very slow tonight, try and outlast Hickus. If Hickus goes into round 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's put out so much volume that he's gassed, C-Rod has an opportunity to take the belt home tonight. Let's go and see exactly what happens here. C-Rod is our cameraman here tonight. We're there, we're ready, and we're set for business. Good luck to both of these two. Can C-Rod get his first ever VFL strap over the line tonight? Of course, a huge opportunity for him, and an even bigger opportunity for Hickus to kind of set the tone in a division which he now rules over. He tonight, the champion, taking us into the lightweight division. Of course, the champion has priority pick. If Hickus wants Ilia Topuria, then he will have Topuria. And let's see what C-Rod is going to go with here. Max Blessed Holloway, the Blessed Expressed here, coming out tonight. The best boxer in the UFC, self-proclaimed, coming in there against Topuria. I like the Max Holloway pick purely because of the size difference as well. You know, usually Topuria is the one towering over people. Tonight it is Holloway that is towering over people. Here we go. White trunks for the challenger in C-Rod. Champion, of course, tonight. Hickus in the black and gold, looking to make it a successful first defense. Again, Hickus is known for having the ability to take opponents into deep waters with the wrestling as well, but I think tonight he'll want to prove a point here, kind of really make sure that people understand that when you step into his division, he as a champion himself will look to put you out there in one. He's so aggressive and sharp and accurate and well-rounded in the first round. Is it unfair to say that he declines as the fight goes on? Maybe, but it is something that is a recurring factor. He does get a little bit more sloppy as the fights go longer. Gets the takedown though. And Hickus here starting with a mixed routine. A little bit of striking, a little bit of wrestling, a little bit of ground game. Pulls him in, tries to kick him off, and C-Rod does succeed. Of course, you think about maybe elements of this fight tonight. C-Rod, not a man that speaks often. He hasn't trash-talked his way to get into this opportunity. He's done it by pure fighter skill. Like I said, 4 wins in his last 5 performances tell a story. This is someone that kind of practices what he preaches, which is, you know, hard work and kind of constant improvement. Whenever he lost in previous fights, never the kind of guy to mope and cry and, you know, want to take 3 or 4 weeks away, right back in there, right at the saddle, getting ready to mosey on down again. And that kind of resilience mentally has kind of put him, you know, right at the forefront of this title picture. I think definitely a great story in regards to how he took that loss about 4 weeks ago, came back 2 wins in a row in quick succession, and now look at him right here fighting for the gold. Because so far, struggling to kind of get Max Holloway nailed down here. Definitely that height difference is playing a factor. As for those body shots though, which will absolutely debilitate Max Holloway and debilitate C-Rob. Shoots the takedown, turn takedown is exceptional. Timing is great, Holloway can't get the deny. 47 seconds left of round 1. Definitely a kind of unusually slower tempo round for Hickes. Although Hickes has won the round, I think there's definitely positives here for Max Holloway and C-Rob. He has frustrated Hickes in a couple of those exchanges. This one here heading into round number 2. 10-9 to Topuria, but Holloway is in this fight. He's not damaged, he's not cut up, he's not being beaten down. You ain't got to worry about points and talk about points in a 5-round fight as it gets to that point. So that straight and the head kick, I mean, both were brilliant. Both counteracting one another. Round number 2, up and underway. Of course, Rodriguez wants to take this PlayStation strap right back to North America, where it once resided. So many great North American champions from that continent in the league's history. Let's put his name on the mantelpiece right next to so many of them. Spinning back fist. Wow. I mean, listen, we've already seen one spinning back fist go terribly wrong tonight. I'm amazed that we're still seeing them happen. It's a really ballsy move. Hickes' head health here, though, boys. Look at that top left of your screen for Topuria. That's not looking great. Compare that to Rodriguez in the top right. Look at that Hickes now. Not stunned, but scratched open here. If I'm seeing that and I'm Max Holloway or Rodriguez, I'm working the jab. I'm doing nothing but simplistic boxing at this point. Use Max Holloway to his full T. I think if you're Topuria, if you're the champion in Hickes, you have to shoot a takedown. I think you've got to get into top mount. Talked about with Islam Makhachev tonight. Topuria is the same. One top mount exchange, one top control beatdown, and it is all over. Definitely, though, you can see it in the movement, in the footwork, in the constant shuffling and cycling round. Hickes doesn't really have an answer as to how to keep Rodriguez, to keep Max Holloway planted. He doesn't know how to do it. Certainly a concern. Big one there to the midsection. Works off the jab, continues forward. Tries to shoot the takedown, but not really too much happening there. Thank you so much again for your sub. Big shot there to the body. I love the way that he keeps mixing in the odd body strike, by the way. Really love that. The level change is good. It keeps Hickes guessing. But look at that, though. From Ilia Topuria, and Hickes gets a huge shot there. Goes back down low. Right-hander comes up. Topuria here now on the back foot again. I really like this round for Rodriguez, man. I really do. I think he's absolutely worked the health stats, the stamina, everything of Hickes brilliantly. This is the most in trouble I've seen Hickes look in a good couple of weeks. The body shot now, raining forward again. Look at that. Body shot into the straight. Beautiful. The challenger is coming alive here as we head into round number 3. Final 10 seconds. And my prediction right now, 1-1. Round 1 to Topuria. Round 2, Holloway. And there is serious damage that Hickus, the champion right there, has to protect. C. Rodriguez right now is got to be feeling the most pumped he has in weeks. One flurry of boxing from Max Blessed Holloway here could bring him home the PlayStation Gold. Round 3, potential 5. 1-1 on the scorecards, and look at that. It's just the head health is absolutely gone. And no wonder Hickus is immediately shooting. He knows he can't stand up for too much longer. The lights are dimming, and Ilia Topuria is nearly out. 1-2's down the center again. Big shots, avoids that one. Big elbow. Huge from Rodriguez. C-Rod here backing up. Look at that, dragging him, almost kind of taunting him. Come back into the center with me if you dare. Big shots here from Holloway. Body shots, head shots, but no confirmed kill yet. He is in Zen state though. This young man looking like a real prospect in his debut, and he's looking like a real champion here tonight. Body shot again. Dude, the way that he's mixed in the body shots. Big shots here. Hickus in big trouble. Into side control. He wants it right on the feet. He knows how close he is. Hickus needs to be perfect. He cannot allow a single hit to cut through to that compromised midsection right now. It's when that body shot is going to come. Does it land? Teases it there. There it is. Needs to land right on the ribs of Topuria. Big shot again. Works off the jab. Back down low. Left hand. Beautiful. Shot upstairs. Body shot again into the straight. Another one. Body shot straight. Body shot straight. And Hickus is being torched by it each and every single time. Gets the takedown. Christ almighty. He needed that one. You've got to keep this down here for as long as humanly possible. If you can find the sub down here, you're in a great position, ironically. But not like that. Immediately kicks him off. Uses his hips there to generate pressure and gets right back onto his feet. C-Rod already thinking about the post-fight meal. Already thinking about the post-fight speech as a champion. He's made Hickus look ordinary tonight, and not many people have done that. Only 4 losses in Hickus' career. C-Rod about to make that 5. The only thing that can beat Hickus right now, or the only thing that can beat C-Rod right now, is C-Rod himself, as if he throws something stupid into the ether. Just got to take his time. Left hand, right hand, continuing little teep kick there backwards. This one though heading into round number 4. Hickus almost petrified to throw a strike. Well, Ilia Topuria looking like he's been hit by a fucking snowplow. He is not looking great right now. As the eye is swollen, the nose is busted. Blood in the mouth, blood in the eyes. Looks like a Spanish-Georgian zombie at this point. Does the zombie have any life left in him? Round 4, the potential 5. 2-1 to C. Rodriguez. Challenger won't be thinking about scorecards, they'll be thinking about the knockout victory. Continues to just try and taunt and bait Hickus with those kind of elongated snapping strikes. Body shot there comes in again. Teep kick. Tries to get the trip there into Hickus. No dice. Continues to torture him. Hickus has got no idea what to do, man. He's walking backwards. He's just trying to avoid the conflict here. Doing this is just going to mean that you lose on points rather than lose by knockout. Maybe that's what he's thinking about here. Try and stifle the blow of losing his title by saying he couldn't finish me. Oh, body shot there though. Goes back down low. And again, here comes the pressure from C-Rod. Continues to launch that kind of rhythmic striking. High, low, low, high, high, low, low, high. Low, high. There it is again. The nose is absolutely hanging off of his face. Looks like Mr. Potato Head at this point to Ilia Topuria. Works off the jab again. Continue to test the block. Lining up for that body shot. There you go. Really good read, though, from Hickus to defend himself. Continuing to work the jab. Onto the block left hand there. Continuing. Body shot there. Drops him against the cage. And this one here, not over yet. How in the hell almighty is Hickus surviving this? Oh, my God. Big knee to the body. I don't think even C-Rod's going to be amazed or understand how that's happened. Body shot again comes forward. Knee to the midsection. Works off the jab. Continues to try and... Oi, flying knee was something. That would have been a highlight reel knockout if that came off. Swing and a miss. Stamina here at maybe 15% for Hickus. C-Rod, slow and steady, wins the race. The doctor's going to step in and check this one. However, he is okay to continue for now, but look at him, and the nose is absolutely, it's sliced to pieces. It's wobbly, it's wonky. Looks like it's been glued on by a fourth grader. That looks fucking terrible. 30 seconds left here of round number 4. Topuria just looking to try and get this one into the 5th round and perform a little bit of Leon Edwards magic at this stage. Uppercut right hand. Continues forward again. 5th and final round on its way. 3-1 Rodriguez. It is clear now that Hickus needs to find, I don't know how, but he needs to find a finish. Look at that. Jesus Christ almighty. There's children in the audience, man. Mother of God. Sliced up, diced up. And I keep saying this, man. I said it at the start. I really liked the Holloway counter to Topuria. Topuria dominates so many people through his height. You've dominated Topuria tonight. I think a large portion of it due to the height difference. 5th and final round. Are we going to see one of the miracles of the century for Hickus, or are we about to see an undeniable truth that C. Rodriguez is going to walk out of here PlayStation champion of the world tonight? Works off that jab again. He's not risking it. He just continues to tease the block. Works the jab again. Right hand there. Stuns him. Body shot here. It could be the crowning moment. The combination not loading just yet. Hickus continuing to try and find anything. Whether it's a flying knee or not. Oh, drops him against the cage. He doesn't even want to jump on him. Body shot there. Left hand. Still won't jump. He doesn't want to even risk it. Oh, and look at that, an elbow again against the cage still. Another body shot. Hickus. Still alive, I don't know how. Knee to the body. How much more can these compromised health stats take? Back down low again. Big one, drops him. Hickus continuing just to get up from every single knockdown here. Flying knee comes in, still nothing. I'm going to scream this house down if Hickus gets a fucking knockout victory somehow, man. I don't understand how we do it, but Could you imagine? Elbows there, coming forward. Flying knee again. He's just so out of gas here, boys. And there it is. Game, set, and match. It was coming, and finally it has arrived. 3 minutes and 13 seconds into round 5. Max Holloway, who doesn't even look like he's got a scratch on him tonight, becomes PlayStation Champion of the World. C-Rod has done it. We said he looked tremendous in those previous 2 fights. He has now doubled up tonight with a champion's performance. His first gold strap in VFL, and it was absolutely dominant. Max Holloway, clearly the answer to the cheat code that is Ilia Topuria. Congratulations to the new champion tonight. C. Rodriguez gets it done in round number 5. North America has a champion in that division once again. Congratulations to him. And yeah, Holloway, man. I keep saying people sleep on Max Holloway. He is dangerous. He is dangerous. Huge win. Thank you so much as well during that fight to Legit Slayer for the sub. Welcome back. Good to see that you're still alive. Congratulations. There we go. Took him 3 rounds to finish a count on no health. Not impressive. Hey, listen, man. End of the day, you know, he's not one of those kind of higher level top 100 guys. He's in that middle division. You got to give props. First title fight ever. First victory. Big moment for him. Love that. Really nice. I love Hickus as well. I want to really preface that. Really love the way Hickus fights. But tonight, Topuria was just outdone by the height and size of Holloway, man. That's it. That's it. All right, well, listen, we go over to our final fight of the evening, and this one, fellas, is an absolute doozy. I'm going to ping the Discord and we're going to get into it. Main event is now live. Big thank you tonight to all the fighters that have allowed us to kind of get to this point as well. We're early. Somehow we did it. I don't know how, but we love that from all of you involved. So if you had a fight tonight, top tier, smashing, fantastic. So what is this? Has Kieran KRO fallen asleep again? If Kieran KRO's fallen asleep, man, I can't. I'm going to have to kick him out. If Kieran KRO is legitimately... I'll tell you this right now. Dead ass, by the way. If KRO's fallen asleep here, I have to kick him. Like, there's no coming back from it. There's no way. If KRO's fallen asleep, he's done, dude. This is the second time in a couple of weeks. Still nothing. I'm kicking him. There's no point, man. He's been able to waffle a bunch of shit so much in that Discord. It's ridiculous. There's no point. You can't compete. You can't stay up. You can't hold thingy fights. It's one of those. Does anyone have contact with Kieran KRO? Because if not, I'm pulling him and I'm booting him. If Kieran KRO ain't here, I'm done with that kid, dude. I just can't. It's the second time in 3 weeks. So it's just ridiculous. I'm not even going to send him a DM. He didn't even have the decency the last time he did this.
Step in. It's
No, I'll mute that for a minute. Yeah, I didn't even have the decency the last time he fell asleep to apologize, man. So, yeah, I'm kind of... If no one's got contact with Kieran KRO, I'm kicking him. He'll be out of the PlayStation division, out of the Xbox division. Can't trust the kid to show up. No point. No point. What a shame. Because it would have been a great fight. We're early again. Just like last time when he fell asleep, we're early. I just can't accept the guy being there and fighting here. You can sit and spend all week
You can't stop this like being an
waffling, dude.
Choo
But
choo, motherfuckers.
so annoying, man. So annoying. Give my boy Atomizer in. Not interested in that. I don't know. Oh, God. This is what I mean. It's just so stupid. Because that's put me in a situation where it's like Leviathan, Stankerson, Mitchie. Like, it's any of those. I don't think Leviathan's fought this week. Stankerson hasn't. Mitchie hasn't. All 3 of them are good. So, yeah. I'm going to go and start to DM people. And then when we have a confirmed fight, I'm kicking KRO. So, yeah, I can't. I said I like the guy and he's a great fighter, but you are talking about 2 times in 3 weeks. He's falling asleep. He didn't apologize the first time. He didn't say, "Hey, listen, man, no, I'm in the main event tonight, but I get tired. Please don't put me there. Can I fight earlier?" Nothing like that. But he's been able to sit there and troll on the Discord all week. It's boring, bro. It's boring. So just sit tight, Thank you as well, Legit Slayer, for another gifted sub. Appreciate you. My screen's gone black again. Oh, dude, I don't need the screen going black shit to happen now. Like, I really don't. I'm already pissed off with Kieran KRO enough. There we go. Give me something to look at while I'm doing this. Yeah, let's go and see if Leviathan wants to fight then. Well, Leviathan, Stankerson, and Mitchie. Those are my three options. Again, apologies to Maxi, but what can I do, man? You know, so annoying, bro. Let's send one to him. Stankerson and Mitchie. Stankerson. And Discord, of course, is doing the thing again where it tells me that Leviathan doesn't exist in the Discord. That's smooth. He does. I can find him. I found him. Stank. Yeah. And then Mitchie. Well, Leviathan's typing. Wonderful. There we go. Leviathan's taking it. As soon as they're lobbied up, I'm kicking KRO. So there you go. It's just take a whatever it is. Okay. But yep. Well, that's just Stankers and just send me something that's depressing. I'm not going to read that on stream. That's fucking way overboard. I can't say any of that. Christ. Well, okay. So we're doing Maxi and Leviathan. So that's what we're doing. Legal title fight. Has Maxi ever fought Leviathan before? I guess we'll find out together. I feel like they have Robbie, Jay, Winter, Sniper, Mitchie, Ian. These are the adversary. Winter, Hickus. Maybe not. Oathkex, Kruger, Keza, Reese, Mark, adversary. Leviathan. VFL 162. A rematch from over a year ago, the 14th of November, 2024. Maxi got the victory over Leviathan by a round 3 TKO. So they have history from over 50 cards ago. Tonight, Leviathan, on short notice, has the opportunity to do the funniest thing in the world, which is to go and get a short notice victory against someone that holds a comp win over his head. And for Kieran KRO, because I know he'll be clipped and sent this, what a shame, man. Such a good fight, probably in the the performance levels that you've had, so good. But brother, you didn't apologize when you fucked this card 2 weeks ago. You've now fucked the graphic as well. I'm gonna have to get the poster redone. I'm not, bro. I'm not. I can't do this. I can't do this with someone that's too fucking shit to stay awake. So the last time as well, I want to kind of get this on record. Maxi, what is this? He was Kieran KRO was talking in some fucking weirdo discords like 2 hours ago about fucking Damascus camos and all that. Maxi was DMing Kieran KRO at 9:30 UK time. He was getting no replies. So there's nothing I can do at that point. Stupid. We're lobbied. All right, let me just quickly kick Kieran KRO and then we'll get to the tail of the tape and then we'll end this card off tonight. Thank you so much to Maxi for being kind of calm about this. Appreciate you. Said, out of my hands. Can't up Kieran KRO. If you're too stupid, you're too stupid, dude. What can you say? Well, gone. Here we go then. We go over to our new main event of the evening. And that here, of course, is Maxi and Leviathan for the second time. So a late notice fight for Leviathan, but you're never going to say no when the title's there against a former rival. 13-6 tonight for the champion. 3-fight win streak, looking to make it a successful title defense. Of course, for Leviathan, 19 wins, 17 losses, 4 wins in 5 on a 2-fight win streak. It is not the original opponent that he was hoping for in Jay Rilla. Instead, he makes that move to flyweight and says, tonight I become the new flyweight champion of the world, avenge the loss from VFL 162, and do it all in short notice. One of the most crazy twists of the night, maybe one of the most crazy twists of Leviathan's year inside of a VFL octagon. Will it go successfully, though, when you roll off the couch, when you get up from bed and you've got to fight? Sometimes you're not at that required level. How is Leviathan going to look here with limited practice? We go over and up to it and see exactly what's going to happen. Oh, Kieran KRO's invited you to a party, has he? Wonderful. So is this fight happening or not? Because he isn't replying to me. So what the fuck is this? Hey, Dave. Good evening to you. So Kieran KRO is now replying. My phone's been dead. I'm here. Wonderful. Leviathan, you can stand down. I find it very, very suspicious that his phone's magically died. I find that very, very suspicious. Maybe I'd have to get the poster redone after all. If you want to if any of this is sounding fishy to you, by the way, Maxi, I implore you to go and ask for an integrity check. Because how many times have we had it with people and their phone's dying, and then magically then we see killers showing up to the octagon? I don't know how much I'd buy that one, but says, you do whatever. Says, do me a favor. Send, I was ready for war. I know, Leviathan. I know. You want an integrity check? I don't know if I trust him to come into this call and not fucking slur and get my fucking stream taken down, to be honest. Do you know what Kieran KRO sounds like, Maxi? If so, invite him to party and just make sure that it's him. Because I don't know if I trust the kid to come on here and not be fucking stupid. I can't lie to you. I can't. He sounds Scottish, makes Chatify. So, I would say hop in party. Make sure that you're comfortable that it's him. And then we'll go from there. Max versus Easy Work for the belt. That's the concern. That's honestly spooky. That is the concern, that there'd be someone banned. And it would be. That would suck. I have no interest in getting you on here and you fucking slurring the stream. Max, you go into party with him and make sure that you're happy with it. So I don't want to fucking deal with the kid right now. So, because the worst thing in the world would be to then get him in, he says some dumb shit, and then I have to kind of clip out the VODs, and then I can't even upload this to YouTube. It'd be terrible. It'd be smelly as ass. Said, you let me know when you're good, though. You let me know when you're good, though. And we'll go over to it. Christ, dude. We can't ever finish on time. Can never have nice things, can we? Easy fights for Chatify is the rumor. It wouldn't be the worst. The first time we've heard Easy Work grooming children, is it? So, yeah. We good? You happy? Excellent. I'll ping one more time then, since we've had all this kerfuffle. Okay. Main event starting for real now. All right. Okay. Well, we flip. We go back. We flip again. We go back again. We're here. And we're ready to see exactly what can happen in this one tonight. Maxi and Kieran KRO. Again, Kieran KRO, by the skin of his teeth, saving himself here, because we all thought he'd fallen asleep again. 13-6 for Maxi tonight, a 3-fight win streak. Kieran KRO, 18 wins, 1 draw, 19 losses, a 3-fight win streak as well for him. Kieran KRO has not held Xbox Gold, I think, ever. I'm pretty sure is the tail of the tape. He's been dominant on the PlayStation side, don't get me wrong. But again, we always say the same things. People from the Xbox side have a very snobbish opinion of the PlayStation side for some reason. They almost look at the PlayStation side as inferior, when some PlayStation guys have come over and completely dominated the landscape. He's a former PlayStation champion. He's a former BMF champion. This is not an easy fight for Maxi, by any stretch of the imagination. For Kieran KRO, though, he has never won the Elite Xbox Gold. So that tonight is going to be the task. Win your first ever flyweight championship of the world. Maxi, though, will say, it ain't going to happen on my watch. We're there, ready and set to go. Finally, 3 minutes over, yes, but we're there. Time for war in the main event here this evening. Pantoja against Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Huge one here tonight. Canada takes on the United Kingdom. And Kieran KRO finally break the hoodoo and gets this one over the line. Red and black trunks tonight for the champion. Challenger, of course, in the green for Kieran KRO and Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. He says his phone died. He said he's been here the entire time. The question is that the truth, or has he just about woken up, wiping the sleep out of his eyes and having one of the most important title fights of his VFL career, or maybe enjoying a coffee on the side? Only he knows. Of course, when you talk about the Canadian, the talented numbers of Maxi, great career, fight to knockout ratio. Someone that I think, of course, has really asserted himself as one of the top names in both PlayStation and Xbox. You talk about Whimpering Ian wanting a shot at both belts. MaxyUFC also is the same. Maxi with a positive record on the PlayStation side, champion on the Xbox side. Whimpering Ian, champion on the PlayStation side, positive record on the Xbox side. It seems like it's a match made in heaven. It's a future fight that is the destiny of these two. However, that destiny can be shattered into pieces tonight should Kieran KRO walk away with a victory. Came in last week and earned this opportunity with a randomized Joshua Van pick, and he performed to such a level that you've not seen from Kieran KRO in so long. Made the fight look almost simplistic. Of course, though, easier said than done tonight against the champion, who is also in, I think, white-hot form. Shoots the takedown there as Maxi gets the leg secured and now has side control enacted. Over into backside we go. The posture up now, raining down the strikes. Big shots coming in again. Yoinks him up. Tries to get the posture up again, and does. Rains down some more big strikes. Demetrius Johnson not taking too much damage, but yoinked back in there. That is absolutely wonderful. There is Kieran KRO. Now very much looking to fend off this back-sitting position. And this is what I like about Maxi as well. Another one of these champions that can just adjust his tempo based on who he's fighting. We've seen him absolutely riptide through people in round one, but we've seen him, you know, systematically break down opponents across 3, 4, 5 rounds before. Great defense, though, so far from Kieran KRO, who will opt to force Maxi into a top mount position and then uses that power transition to get right back onto his feet. That there is round one in the books. Clear as day. That's a Maxi round, 10-9 to the champion. Think of your KRO. You've been in this position before. You've been in this situation before. Not one that you've got to really necessarily worry about too much yet. I think, you know, if he was damaged, cut open, stamina was busted, there'd be more reason to be a little bit concerned, but he's still in a very good position. And now look at that, Maxi upping the tempo slightly. Kind of maybe evaluated the lay of the land in the first round, and now is starting to get more comfortable when they're to throw more strenuous combinations to really kind of tickle the pickle of Kieran KRO. Gets that judo toss, though. And now has him right where he wants him. Backside gain here. Interesting that he likes this backside position so much, because we've seen so many of those high-level players often kind of avoid backside because you can get that kind of that sweep, that kind of flip that puts you right into a position of discomfort and I think compromisation, but fair enough. Max is the champion, looking fearless tonight. Not only in the stand-up, but also the ground game and those dangerous positions. Look at that, though. Demetrius Johnson getting his own back there with some damage. Pulls away from that one again. Very, very much how you'd expect this fight to go. No one really taking a dominant lead. Both of these two fighting with so much respect for one another that there's almost kind of an air of curiosity here as to who's going to make the first mistake, and Kieran KRO may well have made that mistake. Misjudgment from KRO's side of things to kind of throw that second strike in there. Gets knocked down for his troubles. However, interestingly, the cut damage more so on Pantoja. Big shots raining down here. Kieran KRO surviving those though. It's not really too surprising though. You've seen it between Brandon Moreno and Pantoja picks in this league before, where, you know, Pantoja gets sliced open quicker. Moreno, you know, stays more durable. Maybe that's the same thing we've got here with Demetrius Johnson, but I do think tonight you are facing up against someone like Kieran KRO that is going to really kind of see that advantage, see that damage, and just grab it with both hands and not let it go. He is suffocating when it comes to targeting those weak points, especially the later run of the fight. You know, if Maxi can't really maintain his stamina and he's throwing too much and he ends up gassing out, it's going to be an absolute wonderful period of fighting for Kieran that will just kind of sit there and work off that jab hook combination. Round 2 in the books. I still like it for Pantoja because of that knockdown, but the damage is not looking good. I've got 2-0 Maxi, but Maxi's in a little bit of trouble with that cut. I'll be honest, he does. He's got a lot of things to worry about. He's got to defend himself correctly here. Left hand, though, comes up nicely. That double jab again. Kieran KRO trying to find the reopening of the wound. Boy, left hand there from Pantoja was a stinger. Uppercut there, though. Wow. Look at that. Huge. Kieran KRO continuing to fight back and gets a huge takedown landed. Side control now raining in. Posture up as that. Big strike still. Kicks him off and away. Shoots the takedown. Maybe gets that spin and twist, but nothing there. Huge again. Goes back down low. I tell you this much. Every single time that Kieran KRO is getting a flurry of strikes in, Maxi is almost kind of immediately withdrawing. Which you'd expect him to do, but that's where Kieran KRO's pressure, if he can keep it going for the entire fight, is going to be really pivotal. I think when you're damaged like KRO is, but you see damage like KRO does, you have to be aggressive. Maybe that's crazy from me. I think you fight fire with fire here. Oh, goes into the uppercut and drops him to a knee. This could be it here. Raining down the strikes. Pantoja not able to get the fight done just yet, but a huge moment. Kieran KRO not out yet, shooting the takedown. That one there survived. Takes the back smooth. It's good. Wrestles him off though, so it's not today. Continues to throw some heat there, left and right handers. Uppercut once more. Uppercut again, left and right again. Gotta think. Kieran KRO, does he need to take this one into round 4? I think he does. I don't think you need to kind of chase this one just yet. You need recovery, though. Oh, my God. The uppercut scared me. I thought that was going to be it. Thought the good night. Oh, there it is, though. The right hook. And he drops him again. No jump that time. Pantoja not getting ahead of himself. Maxi! Oh, my goodness me. Knee on belly. And this could be it. Big shots coming in. Kieran KRO survives it, though. We'll go into round 4. And this one will rumble on. Not a good round for Kieran KRO. 3-0 to the Canadian champion, MaxyUFC. Compliments there from Kieran KRO about the striking. Maxi repaying those same compliments. These two have a huge respect for one another, but only one of them can walk away with the belt tonight. Uppercut there clips him. And Kieran KRO may well be about to see his night end. It's all over just like that. The overhand straight from Toronto. Straight from the 6 lands. And keeps the gold at bay. 27 seconds into round number 4. It was the damage. It was the non-stop pressure. It was that forward movement again from Maxi.
Dude,
Keeps...
I'll take that. Oh wait, I can't swear.
You can swear.
I'll take that.
You can swear. Just no.
You know, we gotta combine these divisions, dude.
No slurs. That's the best way to describe it. But there you go. He says tonight, easy. And of course now, decisions to be made. Will he call for whimpering Ian? Will he call for Jay Rilla? There's so many opportunities there. Does he want the PlayStation belt? Does he not? So many fun fights still. So many fun storylines still with this Canadian champ after tonight. Made Kieran KRO look ordinary, which is so difficult. So difficult in his current form. One of the greatest of all time. I think you can start to maybe say that on MaxyUFC. Looks damn real tonight. Congratulations to him. Round 4, 27 seconds. Still your flyweight champion here tonight. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Well, listen, after the near disaster of Kieran KRO not being here, thankfully, he is here and we get our original main event. Thank God I didn't have to redo the poster. That would have been a fucking nightmare. So God bless. Listen, a reminder of your champions here after tonight. And new PlayStation Champion of the World, Vito 2024. And new Heavyweight Champion of the World, C. Pierce. And still Welterweight Champion Charlie 18. And new PlayStation Champion of the World, Crod or C-Rod 51. And of course, still your Flyweight Champion of the World, MaxyUFC. Performance bonuses here tonight. Fight of the night, DJD and creativity. Performance of the night, Whimpering Ian with a statement victory again. Submission of the night, Rush Milkman. And of course, knockout of the night tonight, KRO's 67 with that Pantoja victory earlier on in the prelims. Overall, listen, not a bad card. Not a bad card whatsoever. Definitely some fun fights to come. I think there's going to be Jay Rilla keeping an eye on things. I think there's going to be Maxi and Ian and so forth and so forth. Looking at everything around and saying, okay, is there an opportunity to merge this division? Is there going to be an opportunity to kind of merge the PlayStation and the Xbox divisions? I think there's so many fun ones there, definitely. And I think the champions, there's very rare times where the champions have the ability to call the shots. Definitely think Jay Rilla, Maxi, Ian all control the destiny of those kind of elite leagues or these elite divisions of the league right now. So it's a really fun time to be one of those three. They hold the cards right now. You have to kind of tap dance and impress them, not me. Listen, as always, it's a long night of admin work. I'm going to get all this kind of done tonight. So if you do need me, then I'll be on Discord. Of course, sign-ups for VFL 215 will be out later on, unless I fall asleep again, which happens after 5 hours of streaming and 2 hours of admin work, but it should be up next Thursday as always. Listen, take care. Don't be too mean to each other in the Discord, and don't get shot. We need you in next week. Take care. Take it easy. Thank you so much for the subs and follows as well tonight. Good night. Farewell. I'm out. Take it easy.